Every time a company checks sales performance, tracks customer behavior, compares monthly revenue, studies market trends, or present data in a very simple dashboard, data visualization is working behind the scenes. And one of the most popular tools used for this is Tableau because it helps turn raw data into clear charts, dashboards, and business insights. Hey everyone, welcome to this Tableau training course by Simplilearn. In this course, we are starting by understanding what Tableau is, why is it used, and how it helps businesses make better decisions using data. So you will learn how to connect data sources, work with worksheets, create visualizations, and understand the Tableau interface in a very simple way. We'll then move into important Tableau concepts like dimensions, measures, charts, filters, dashboards, stories, joins, relationships, cardinality, data blending, map, heat maps, tree maps, hierarchies. Now these concepts will help you understand how to organize data and present it in a visual format. After that, we'll be exploring how to build dashboards, combine data from multiple sources, choose the right chart for the right business problem, and create visual reports that are easy to understand. And by the end of this course, you will have a strong practical understanding of how Tableau is used to analyze data, create dashboard, and share meaningful insights. So let's get started. Also, if you are interested in building a strong career in data analytics, I highly recommend you checking out this data analyst certification course by Simplilearn. This course gives you industry-recognized master certificate from Simplilearn along with individual certificates from Microsoft that you can showcase to potential employers, a real boost for your resume. You'll be mastering key tools like Excel, SQL, Python, Tableau, Power BI, work on real projects to build practical skills, and learn how to turn raw data into insights that drive better business decisions. Plus, Job Assist support helps you prepare for interviews and get noticed by top hiring companies. This course is designed to help you gain the skills and confidence needed to step into high-demand data roles. So if you're serious about a data career, this program is definitely worth exploring. Now, before we move on, here's a small quiz question for you. Which Tableau feature is mainly used to combine multiple charts in one view? Worksheet, dashboard, filter, measure. Let me know your answers in the comment section below.
Usually we see that Tableau is used for data visualization. Tableau is used for reporting purposes, right? That's what we are using it for. So before we go ahead and start with it, can you tell me what is data visualization? Let's understand the term first, and then we will move forward with Tableau. Now, let me define visualization for you in a very technical manner. All right, let's understand it in a very technical manner. So let's say, okay, these are the employee IDs. These are the employee IDs. And okay, so these are the employee IDs. And this is the sales done by them. This is the sales done by them. Let me make it easier right now. Okay. So this is the sales done by them here. So it's a small data set. Now we need to analyze this data set. So how do we analyze this data set? We have to create a report out of it, right? So let's say I want to create a report here where I have employee IDs, and in front of it, how much total sales they have done. Now, help me to create this report, everyone. Okay? Help me to create this report. Can you tell me what should I write under employee IDs? Under employee IDs column, what should I write? Help me out. We are going to understand what visualization is. Right. Without duplicates, even E2, E3 should be written. Correct. Your unique IDs only. Very good. So this is E1, E2, E3. Now, what should be in front of E1, everyone? What should be in front of E1? Let me write the E1 number here. Now tell me, what's the total of E1? 15. What is the total of E2? 9. 9. Sal, this has got nothing to do with central tendencies. It's a very simple report. Employee wise total sales. Who has done better? It's a very simple report. Right. What is E3, everyone? 15. Yes. Now this is a report. Now, as per the definition here, this report should be presented in a pictorial format. That's what how all of you have defined the data visualization, right? Pictorial representation of data. So I cannot go ahead and pictorially represent this data. We have to first create a report, and the reports are presented as visualization. Correct. Now, how do we represent this into a visual here? Let me take you back to the middle school. Do we remember x-axis and y-axis? Yes. And here it starts with 0. How many of you remember this? Yes? Great. So tell me, what should I keep at x-axis? Employee ID or total sales? What I should keep at x-axis? Um, let's go with the majority here, employee IDs. It means on y-axis, we go with total sales. We go with total sales. Yes. Since now we are going with the total sales in the employee IDs, everyone, it means we have to also go ahead and make the tick marks. Do you remember those tick marks? That if this is 0, then here it will be 5, somewhere here it will be 10, and then 15, then 20, like this. These are tick marks. Yes, with certain gaps. Right, right, absolutely right. And in the employee IDs, of course, we have 3 employees. So we'll be tagging all the employees here that this is for E1, this is for E2, this is for E3. What we are doing here, this is visualization. This is visualization, what we are doing here right now. Now, next. What is E1, everyone? What's E1? 15. So how do we match that? That this is 15, right? This is E1, this is E1. So wherever that point is intersecting, that's where we pointed, right? E1 and 15. Now E2 and 9. So 9 will come somewhere here. This is E2, so the second point will come here. E3 is 15 again. So this is E3 and this is coming back here. And that's 15. Now we have went ahead and we have made the data points here. These data points are currently exactly showing up what is in the report. Yes or no? Do we understand this part? Everyone? Now it is up to us that how we want to go ahead and visualize this particular point. What does that mean? Meaning this data point now can have, and these data points, okay, positions are decided, correct? Now to these positions here, we can give any shape we want. We can decide size and color of shape with whatever way we want. We can also go ahead and add images of those employees there, or images of anything there, or maybe icons we want to place there. So I can go ahead and create bar charts if I want. If you want, you can go ahead and create a line chart. If you join these together, you can create a line chart. Okay, if you want something else, you can go ahead and create an area chart. You fill up the color inside it, and this becomes an area chart. So now you have an area chart here. So meaning here is, what is data visualization? Data visualization is the representation of values and reports via several visual indicators. Several visual indicators. What visual indicators are? These are the visual indicators. Position of the data point, then which shape do you decide, which size do you decide, which color do you decide. Maybe you want to go ahead and give just bars or just lines, or even not that, you just want to go ahead and give multiple different sizes of colors here. Okay, you want to give multiple sizes here, or maybe different colors based on employees. Now, this all depends on you. Maybe you want to give different colors based on employees. So now this all depends on you. Okay, that's what data visualization is, and that's what we are going to learn in Tableau. So in Tableau, we are going to go ahead and learn that how do we go and get the data inside Tableau, and then how do we create reports in Tableau, multiple different types of calculations we do there, and then how do we create multiple different types of visualization that will effectively communicate what we want to tell to the end audience. Okay, so I will give you the visualization here. Okay, generally we call it this. You all know about that. Why do we do this? Because we want to identify trends and patterns which are not patterns and outliers, which are generally we cannot simply see on a data like this and visualize. Now, working on the definition I have given you, look at this example right now. You will understand my definition that I've given you here very clearly. Look at this data set. Look at this entire chart. Okay, in this chart here, you have got x-axis showing income, meaning from left to right, income increases. From bottom to top, life expectancy of individual increases. Each of the circle represents individual countries. So the position of circle is telling us that how much income is there and what is their life expectancy. Lower income, lower expectancy, higher income, higher expectancy, average income, all right, average expectancy. So position is telling us about income versus life expectancy. Now the size of the circle is telling us about population. Size of circle is telling us about population. And color of the circles are representing continents. So this chart is utilizing all the visual indicators that there are. And at the background is showing years. There's a YouTube video. If you go to YouTube and find Professor Hans Rosling, okay, there's a YouTube video. So at the background, all the circles that you see, they move from I think 1800s till 2019. So they move, the entire cohort will move, and the background year will change too. So this is the very versatile and perfect example of visualization. Now, Tableau is not the only one that is available here for visualization. Okay, there are many others too. Have you heard of any other names other than mentioned here? Power BI, Looker, Matplotlib, Seaborn, Zoho, ClickView, ClickSense. Yes. Any other name you have heard about or you have worked within your company? Can you mention that name in the chat box? Which you have used to create charts? Excel. Yes, correct. Power BI is here. Other than these? Wow, Power BI Matplotlib, correct. PPT is not used for visualization, Prachi. That is UI UX. PPT doesn't analyze data, it doesn't create charts. Excel is there. Excel is already there. So yes, you are in market currently. There are three major players, all right: Tableau, BI, and ClickView. They are almost similar, okay, but there are few quite differences between them. For example, Power BI required DAX and more and advanced knowledge on Excel to use Power BI effectively. Plus, you should have some kind of programming knowledge too to write DAX, because DAX is the only way it understands the calculation. ClickSense or ClickView here, it for a small, it requires a lot of programming. So if anyone is from a programming background, it is easier for them to adapt. It is very, very different otherwise. All right. So, and now we have Tableau. So let's understand about why Tableau here. Now, next here is storytelling with data. What is this about? Let's understand here. Anywhere, whether you use Tableau, Power BI, Excel, Matplotlib, anything, Python, or anything else to analyze your data, why are we doing so? Why do we analyze data? What is the requirement of that? To solve business problems, to understand data is moving in transaction idea. Why do I need to understand that? Let's get this straight, okay? It is important to understand before we move forward. In real time, right? In real time, you will be given an objective problem to solve, okay? A problem to solve. So these are very generic answers, right? To take a decision, to solve null values, to figure out a pattern. These are very general ideas here. What happens in real time? Let's understand that. Okay. Your objective is to solve a problem. What kind of problem here? Right? What kind of problem here? For example, they might ask you that, see, I want to increase sales by 10% of insurance product by next quarter. You tell me the strategy. Figure out the strategy. Okay? Or you have been asked here to reduce defects, to reduce number of defects in finished products, because they figured out that in the laptop that they are producing, right, every laptop has minimum 10 on an average 10 defects are there. So you have to send them back, get them corrected, and then get it out the product line. So how do we reduce the number of defects? Or they might ask you to find the smallest way, to find the smallest or efficient way to move your goods across warehouses. Across warehouses. Or they want to launch a new product, okay, and you need to figure out when and where to launch it. So in real time, these are the kind of objectives that you will be given in. It is not like find a pattern, find out whom to sell, how to sell, or you're given a very simple question here that go ahead and find customers to whom we should offer discounts and coupons. So who is that person? Who is that group of persons? So these are the problems that are actually solved on the grounds. Okay. Now all of this here are the objective. These are the problems to solve. So what do you do here? First thing that you do here is you start collecting the data. That from where, how much data we need, from where do I need the data set? Okay, I need employee data who is working on that product line. I need past 6 months data from multiple plants, how they are doing. I want exact defects what are listed out so that I know which defects are there. Then how are those defects are caused? On which machine, on which exact step these defects are caused in that particular part of the laptop. And who is working on that? Who is controlling that robot? Okay, who is that employee working on that particular shift? Are they causing it, or the product wear and tear, no maintenance has happened? So you have to figure out what is going on currently and why it is going on, how I can make better, what is the solution for this. You create a strategy mathematically and with the domain knowledge, of course, and the calculations happen within your industry. You are in finance, you're in BFSI, you are in insurance, you know your calculations needed to be done and the cost needed to be calculated. Okay. So you know how that is has to be taken care of. You figure out a solution based on your domain knowledge and experience, and how much it will cost to apply that solution, and how much cost recovery you are going to do there. And then you go ahead and you tell them that this is how the future looks if you go ahead and apply my solution, and this is the solution I am proposing. Which one of the solutions do you think we should apply? Now the end users there, all the business process managers, your directors, CEOs, and multiple different managers, those who are responsible for finalizing the decision, then they go ahead, they finalize one of these solutions, and they ask you to run a test run of your solution. And then you test run the solution, you again collect the data, you again analyze it, what happened, why it happened. If you're able to prove that this happened because of your solution, then you go ahead, you present it to them again, and then it is launched on the full scale. So this is how it happens. It is every time a cyclical process, every time a cyclical process. Okay. So this is how in on the grounds, this is how it works. Yes, sir. If it is already in the market, of course, we will reduce the defect. Okay, because wear and tear happens, and sometimes something is going wrong in the product line. Maybe employees are not properly trained. Maybe robot has wear and tear. It has not been taken care by. Maybe there has been layoffs, and something has not been taken care of. So there can be many reasons to it. We have to find one, prove one, and get a solution for that. This is how it works in real time. Are we clear, everyone, about what happens in real time? It all starts with what objective has been given here. So at the end, once the objective is given to you, what you have to do? Ultimately, you have to present it to others. Whatever you're analyzing, correcting, and finding the solution for, ultimately you have to tell that solution to others. All the business process managers and the decision makers. That is called as a storytelling. That is called as a storytelling with the data, or in a very simple layman language, a PowerPoint presentation. Okay, it's a simple presentation, but the way to give the presentation is like you're telling a story, because mostly BPM CEOs, okay, they are not good with technical jargons. They do know their domain, they do have the domain knowledge and experience in that particular industry. But you cannot tell them this is a correlation, this is a chart. You cannot tell them that. You give them a proper narrative, a communication like telling a story. For example, okay, so you have figured out, you start with that this is the problem we were facing. So let's say you said that we were facing a problem where we were not able to we are not able to we are not able to reduce the defects in the laptop. And so far, we had 10, on an average, 10 defects per laptop. Out of these, 3 defects were found in 80% of the laptops. So now I have figured out why those 80% laptops were happening, either because of the vendor or because the employees were not properly trained well on how to use that particular robot. Right? So you will go ahead and you recommend solution. And you tell them if we go ahead and talk to the vendor, we can get that much refunded. We can have the new vendor lined up, and we will reduce the cost by that much. If we train the employees, the cost is going to be that much dollars. But in reducing the defects, we will be recovering that cost in less than 3 months. So that's how you go ahead and you tell a story. You don't you use numbers inside that story, but first you set the context. Without setting up the context, all right, there is no meaning to any meeting. Okay. You solve a problem on a certain domain. You work on pharmacy, you work in insurance, you work in BFSI, you work in product based company, you work in service based company. Every industry is separate. That's why you have MBAs to figure out and how to approach and solve a problem. That's theory. So it comes with your theoretical knowledge. You all have done your graduations and post graduations, right? You know how your industry works. Most of you are working professionals. So you learn that MBA management knowledge and how to approach a solution and solve a problem. Here we are for technical training. Since we are here for technical training, we will be learning about how to create charts, how to use Tableau properly to analyze your dataset. Which dataset is there? Do you understand your dataset or not? This comes from your own graduation and post graduation and what you have learned there. For example, everyone working in pharmacy and healthcare. Okay, if I give clinical data to you, do you understand? And you look at that data, that how does this particular uh, drug is working out? So let's say there is a new drug out in the market. They have tested that on certain groups, and now that data is up to you to analyze. So everyone working in pharma and in healthcare industry, will you understand that data? Yes or no? Their biostats, and if you work in pharmacy and healthcare, will you understand the clinical data? Yes or no? If you work in pharmacy and healthcare, then you understand the jargons, you understand the terminology, you understand what does certain readings, bio readings mean. But if I am from finance and I give that data to you, that see, this is clinical data, this is the bio readings of a certain human being, will we understand that? No. So that's the logic of solving and approaching the solution. You have to have the domain knowledge. That domain knowledge come from your own graduation and post graduation or working in the industry. Okay. Are we good, Sahil? We'll only learn how to technically use the Tableau. But in Tableau, there is one place of creating PowerPoint, and that's where you will learn about telling a story and creating a storyboard effectively. That what should come first in a story, what should come later in a story. So basically, first we'll have a problem, right? How we the statistics or the numbers we have used to analyze what happened where, and then we recommend a solution, right? So basically we understand the context and we saw and accordingly we talk through the story. That's why this topic is here. Okay, so we communicate properly so that we can have proper outcomes, and this is what we find out. That is storytelling. Now next here is introduction. I'll tell you a very real scenario, guys. Okay, let's understand a very real scenario. Let's say you work in Bosch, India, for example. In Bosch India, you are the floor manager. Okay, you have been tasked with to figure out how to move the vehicles in the shortest route from warehouse 1 to warehouse 2 to pick out certain parts of a huge engine or machines. So you are the one who is tasked to find out what is causing delays when they are transferring the unfinished parts or the raw material from here and there. This is actually the real problem. Now tell me, from where do you collect the data for this problem? Yes, Surya, correct. Data gives only facts. Context will give the meaning to the problem statement and to know where to get the data. Now, in this scenario, tell me, you're standing in a production plant. We've all seen factories from the outside and maybe from the inside. How will you figure that out? From where will you get that data? First, you have to go to the HR, all right, and get all the staff who is running those vehicles. Then you will go to the production plant manager. You'll ask that how many vehicles do we have. You should have the entire layout. So you go to the person who handles the layout, the engineers and the architects out there who will manage the entire layout. Then you go to the store manager who will takes care of the store. You have to go ahead and talk to 10 to 15 different teams and departments. Email them to please give me the data. Please give me the data. And trust me, 80% of your time will go only in collecting your data. And they will take 6 to 7 months just to give you the data. And this is the real scenario I'm talking about. This happens in projects when we do it. So when you kick starting any project for data collection, your first time implementing analysis somewhere, right? This is how it actually goes on the ground. Let's get introduced to Tableau, everyone. This is what we are here for. Now, Tableau is not just a visualization software. It's a proper business intelligence software. So currently we are going to work with Tableau Public. It helps us, of course, in importing the data set and analyzing the data set and create reports and graphs out of it. Right? Of course, it can handle large amount of data set. The best part about Tableau is mostly things is on drag and drop basis. There are custom visualizations provided to us. In professional version, you can connect with 75 plus data sources, and it provides a very unique view, unique way to combine data set coming from multiple data sources. So when we reach to the data connections, we will discuss about that technically in detail. Now we are going to go ahead and understand what we are going to work with in Tableau. Now, when I say Tableau is a business intelligence tool here, so Tableau or Salesforce, okay, within Tableau provides us with different products out there. First product they provide us with Tableau Prep Builder. Tableau Prep Builder is an entirely separate application, everyone, separate software. It is used specifically only for data preparation. Data preparation means Tableau Prep Builder helps us to extract data from any other source like Excel, CSV, JSON, or any other Oracle, or any other SQL database, or any other cloud out there, right? So it will extract data from there. It will transform data, clean data. It will transform and clean data for us. And from here, then we get to load it to another Tableau applications. For example, we can clean the data and load it directly to the server. So now we have a cleaned data into the server. Okay, so it can be either a Tableau server or a Tableau online cloud. Any one of these can be used by the organization. It can be in-house server within their premises, on-premise server, or it can be online. It means it's a cloud. Okay. So if this clean data is saved into the server, from the server, it will not only save the data, it also enable us to share it across multiple users. Same as you have Google Drive, OneDrive. We have all used Google Drive and OneDrive, everyone. We all understand what a cloud and a server is. Yes or no, please? Yes, very good. In the similar manner, they provide us Tableau server. Tableau server is not as advanced as Power BI server. Those who know about Power BI, it is not as advanced as Power BI servers. It is very simple like Google Drive and OneDrive. You share it across the people and that's it. Another way is that we can load it directly into Tableau Professional Desktop. When I say Tableau Professional Desktop, it means it's a professional desktop. It means it's a paid software. Okay, license is paid. It's a paid software. It is only available for us to view for 14 days trial, and then you cannot renew it. It is not renewable. And it is majorly provided by the organizations only. And Tableau Prep Builder only connects to Tableau Professional Desktop. The Tableau Professional Desktop here is used for designing and developing, design and development of reports. Design and development of reports, creating report, creating visualizations, right? So all the three environments are here. This is where we do the data analysis. Okay, designing our analysis here. And what we will be using then? What we will be using then? To learn Tableau, we will be utilizing Tableau Public Desktop, everyone. Why Tableau Public Desktop? Because it is free forever. And plus, it holds all the updates. All the new updates are always here. Okay? It is always updated and always free. Always updated and always free. All right. That means, can we use this tool for data governance instead of our programming? No. Our programming is pure statistics and machine learning application, right? And since you are doing the machine learning there, it is recommended that you do the basic data preparation there itself. However, if you want to clean your data from here and then feed it into there, that's a different part. But yes, once you have our programming, for huge data also you can use it. It has got no limit of how much data you can use. For huge data also, you can use it. You can even go ahead and combine R and Tableau together. Okay. Right. So R in Tableau Professional, not the Tableau Public. So everyone, we are going to use the Tableau Public here. Of course, we have another product given here. This is just to view. For example, now you have cleaned the data. You have went ahead and created the reports and visualizations here. Of course, you will share it again to the server. And from the server, it is shared with multiple employees who are intended to see that particular charts and reports. Now, where these employees will view that report? Either in their laptops or in their tabs and mobiles. So they provide only viewing applications like Tableau Reader and Tableau Mobile. So these are the different Tableau products, and we will be working on this one. We'll be working only on Tableau Public Desktop. Are we clear? All right. So remember that we are going to use the free version here. There are many calculations there. It's all based on from where are you getting the data. And there are no calculations. There is a language that can be used. You can use SQL inside Tableau. You can use Python inside Tableau just to get your data. It is all based on from which place you are extracting the data. Okay. Right. So everyone, let's understand here. Tableau Public here is a free application, right? So there are a few things that you should know about the Tableau Public. So let's here. Of course, we know it's a free license, but since it's free here, okay, we can only go ahead and get a limited range of file and data connectors. Data connectors means from where I can get the files. So we can only get the files that are saved in our system, like Excel and CSV or JSON. These are the extension of files that we can extract here. Or if you're working in Windows, you can get Access files too, or any other database files within your system. And you can also get any kind of free online that doesn't require any login ID password. All right. Website data, which doesn't require any online password or a specific extraction of data. So those kind of limited range of files we can get here. But of course, if it's a proper professional desktop, right, we have 90 plus data connectors you can connect with. Now within Tableau Public, the most important part here is that you cannot have data with more than 1 million rows. In professional version, of course, you have unlimited storage. In Tableau Public, you constantly need internet connection. For Tableau Desktop, you don't need internet connection. Okay, you can still save the file here. Right now, so let's understand one thing here. Very, very important here. Everyone, please remember, since it is Tableau Public, right, and it is not allowing us to, it is not giving us and allowing us to use any online data. Please be assured that you are not supposed to use any type of personal data or any type of your organization's data here, because this Tableau Public do not provide you any privacy or security. Because it is Tableau public, it is only meant for your learning Tableau purposes, and please only use the data which is publicly provided either for training purposes or a government or the data sources provided it for public use. So on GitHub, there are many data sets that are given for public. All right. Many governments give data out for public. So use that. Use those type of data set. Please do not ever use your personal data or your organization's data, not even for the practice. Please don't do that. It is not secured. You will, because it operates on the server. Plus, it does not provide any integration with any other Tableau product like Tableau Prep, Tableau Server, or anything else. It works on public server, Tableau public server. So do not use your own or your organizational data set here. So right now we are at the Tableau interface here, and this is where we see the connect pane. So these are called as sections. This is, you can say, connect section. All right. In the open section, you will see your recent files you're currently working with. And this here is called as discover section, right? Why it is called as a discover section? Because this third discover section takes you to outside blogs of Tableau, how to learn videos and famous visualization created by Tableau public and more. And many blogs written by using that, or any new updates are there that will be written here. So in the connect section here, okay, of course, first is just telling us we're in Tableau public, and these are different files we can connect with. Here we are at server. What server we can connect with here? Nothing much. That's the online data. Any data which is online and does not require any a login. Now you must be thinking how Google Drive, because your Google Drive, to connect with Google Drive here, okay, you might not need a login. It is a publicly available data set. So this is how we can go ahead and connect within Tableau here. So these are the three sections, first three sections here. Okay. So this is a text file, comma separated values. It's a text file, everyone. So the second option is the text file. We click on the second option, text file here. After clicking on text file, a dialog box opens up. A dialog box opens up here. Once the dialog box opens up, go ahead and find where your file is. Wherever you have saved it, go ahead and find that file. Okay. Once you find that file, you select the file and you click OK. Okay. So follow along with me right now. That's a very small operation that we are going to do. First, go to the text file. Go ahead, click on that. Once you click on the text file, a dialog box appears. In this dialog box, go ahead and find out where your employee database is. Once you found the employee database, select that and click open. And when you click open, try to explain in words what are you looking at. Okay, try to explain in words what are you looking at here. Okay. Hi, Digvijay. Okay, all right. So I will go ahead and explain this again. From now on, we are going ahead and going to see technical steps. As I've told you before the break, first I will show you what to do. I will explicitly will tell you that now follow along, then you follow along. All right. First, please see and observe. Okay. Are we good, Digvijay? And this applies to everything that is going to come forward. Okay. So now follow along with me. I have already shown twice. Now follow along with me here. We click on text file, the second option. The dialog box opens up. In this dialog box, go ahead and find where your employee database is that I've shared. Once you find employee database.csv, you select it wherever you find it and you click on open, right? So go ahead, click on open, everyone. Once you click on open, whatever you're looking at your screen, try to explain in words. What are you looking at? This is a very, very important skill you need to have if you work in analysis, the communication part. Explain what are you looking at after clicking on open. I'll be waiting for your messages here. Employee details. What else? What else do you see on the screen after clicking on open? Yes, correct. List of files and blank screen. Agrima, you're seeing list of files on left and blank main screen. Have you clicked on text file? Yes, correct, Adarsh. So, see, this is what should happen here. Yes, correct. When you click on open, first we will see and observe. Okay, let's see and observe. Whenever you are learning a new software, you always start from the left hand upper corner. On left hand upper corner, you can see here, right now we have file, data, window. So we have menu systems here. Okay, these are called as menu bars. Menu drop downs. Below the menu drop downs, here we have quick access toolbar. Undo, redo buttons are there. Save, refresh buttons are here. Now, where are we at? So you can clearly say here we are at data source window. Look at the left hand bottom corner, everyone. What is written here? Currently we are at data source window of Tableau. Currently we are only seeing and observing. Yes, it says data source. It says data source here. Now look at this section here. Do you see this is a separate section? It says connections. This connections here is only saving the file path. This connections here is only saving the file path. That where does this particular data lies. That's it. It is not saving anything else. Okay, it is not saving anything else. See, when you right click on that, it will simply ask for edit connection. Edit connection means the file path, that where this file path resides. Now, wherever this file resides inside your system, in that particular folder, how many text files you have here? How many text files you have here? So how many of you are looking at multiple CSV files here listed out? Surya later. Right? If you're looking at multiple CSV files here, because in that particular folder, you have multiple CSV files inside it. So if you want to work with multiple CSV files, you can just keep them in a folder and extract one of them here. Yeah, it's fine, Surya. Yes. So why do you have multiple CSV files? Because at this file path inside that folder, there are multiple CSV files here. That's why all are listed out. However, no matter how many files you have here, in the white space, you will only have employee database. Do you only have employee database? Now, this here is your data source window. Okay, this is called as logical layer. This is called as logical layer. There's a reason we call it like that. So we will get into that later, but this is your logical layer of data source window. If you keep your data here, it means Tableau is reading your data. Tableau reads your data here. Okay. Tableau reads your data here. Now, no matter from where you are getting your data, please remember that we are in Tableau Public. Tableau Public connects only with the local system files saved in your system. Surya, only Tableau Professional version will help you to connect directly with the databases. Okay? And within Tableau here, we are in within Tableau Public also, we are going to learn how to create a database, how to work with multiple files, but as and when we reach to the topic. Okay? So once your data is here, and everyone, once you can see the preview of your data here, it means your Tableau is now connected to data and you can analyze the data. So right now, how many rows and columns does this data set have? How many rows and columns does this data set have, everyone? Can you find this out? Right. So it says here 12 fields and 20 rows. Fields here means columns, everyone. Okay? Sometimes this is also called as attributes. And rows are rows, right? Rows are rows. Sometimes rows are also called as records. So we have got 12 columns and 20 records. 12 columns and 20 rows. Very good. Currently, we are able to see all the 20 rows of data set here, right? So this part here is showing us data preview. And on the left hand side here, this window is called as metadata. Metadata means information about data. Information about data. What kind of information about data? And remember, this metadata window will keep on changing. Right now we are at CSV. So what kind of information it is giving us here? Read. Field name is employee ID. Remote field name is employee ID. What does that mean? It means that inside the CSV file, the original CSV file, the name was written in all caps, all uppercase letters. So what it does here is it has updated the field name within Tableau. So when in Tableau it has imported the data, right? So in Tableau, in the imported data, it has went ahead and have changed the name of the columns in the proper case. Do you see that? There is no underscore sign anymore, just a space is there. Do you see the differences? Yes or no, please? Observe, just observe. Yes, great. So this is metadata window. It will keep on changing as and when we will keep bringing in new data and information. Great. So before we move forward here, let's understand how Tableau reads dataset, everyone. So observe, just an observation here. Okay. So we can see here, this is employee ID, this is name, gender, role. All of this is text. All these are simple text, everyone, right? But as soon as we reach to experience here, experience is a number. So go ahead and observe, everyone, on the left hand upper corner of every column. Left hand upper corner of every column, there is some kind of symbol or icon there, right? So go ahead and click on this pound sign here above the experience. If you will click on this pound sign here above the experience, you will see the list of data type that Tableau can identify and work with. You will find number, decimal, whole number, date and time, string means text or character. Or there are many geographical roles that Tableau is known for. Tableau is majorly known for its geographical roles. It can even identify an individual street and a building. Okay, so it is quite, and it has demographic stats already embedded in it. So yes, it is meant for its geographical roles. So go ahead. All right. Click. You can either click on ABC and you can see all of them here. You can also go ahead and click on the pound sign and see all the roles there. No, because Surya, your column will contain the date and time. So let's say it's a timesheet for all the employees when they have logged in today. So it will have date and time. So it will automatically identify that this particular column has data which is a number or which is a text or which represents date and time. So this is here are data types, everyone. Data types means what type of data is stored inside column. Data type is telling the Tableau what type of data is stored in that column. We are not calculating anything, it's just the data that is saved inside the column. Right? So the number, date, and text. Other are, you can see it's a country. So it is giving it a globe icon because it's a country. It is a geographical location. Right? So inside this, we are not calculating anything. These are just geographical locations. These are just numbers. This is a number. This is just a text, an alphanumerical value. Okay? Are we good? Surya? It automatically identifies if it is in a proper format. Either it is going to be DDMMYY format, right? Or it is going to be MMDDYY format or any format. The moment it comes in this format, it identifies automatically. Okay? In this case, experience is just a round number, an integer. So it is identifying that as an integer automatically. Right. All right, everyone. So here we are. So right now we can see we have an employee data. We have their roles, which department do they belong to, and which country they work for salary, and their rating. All right. Thank you, Surya. Now let's go ahead and click on sheet 1. Let's go ahead and click on sheet 1, everyone. When you click on sheet 1, try to explain in words what are you looking at. Okay? Click on sheet 1. Try to explain in words what are you looking at. Sheet 1 is just towards the right of the data source. A blank sheet is there, very good. On the right hand side, you have many graphs there. Very good. What else? Column and row. We see column names. Very good. Same column names are appearing on the left hand side. Yes, correct. Good observation there, everyone. Very good. Very good, everyone. Great. Format options, some page and filters is also written there. Very good. Yes, analytics is there. Great. I'm glad to see the participation and the interaction and good observations, everyone. So now let's understand the terminologies here, okay? Hi, Jyotika. Jyotika, are you a data source right now? Jyotika, are you a data source, right? So where do you see sheet 1 just towards the right of the data source? Here. Wonderful. Thank you. Surya, everything is in your own time. I'm going to explain the entire interface to you. You'll get your answer. Okay. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and learn some terminologies here. Why? Because before we learn Tableau, we have to understand terminologies that Tableau follows up. So these here are called as menu drop downs. These are specifically called as menu drop downs or a drop down menu. Because when you click on that, click on any one of these, okay, the related menu options will open up. Related features options will open up. Below that, here you have Quick Access Toolbar. Quick Access Toolbar, all the tools that are already present in menu drop down, but these are frequently used tools, so these are all kept here on the Quick Access Toolbar. On the right hand side here, this is called as Show Me. Show Me is a helper which help us to select the type of graph we are eligible to create. Now, coming below here, this is your data and analytics pane. What do we call this here? We call this pane. So this is data pane, this is analytics pane. Under the data pane right now, observe here that we can see all the names of columns here. But observe closely here. When you are hovering the cursor over here, when you hover the cursor over here, first few names, do you see it is blue in color? Plus, all the names inside the data pane right now are all ABC, ABC, ABC. And you'll also find a very faint gray colored line here. And below that faint gray colored line, when you hover the cursor over that, everything is green in color. And all are numbers: employee rating, experience, salary. And here you can see all our numbers because it is bringing the pound sign here, giving you the pound signs here in green color. Go ahead and observe that. Go ahead. Hover the cursor, everyone, and read the data type here. Are these all blue in color? Let me know. Just hover, no clicking, just hover the cursor. These blue colored column names are called as dimensions in Tableau. So when I will go ahead and ask you to go to dimensions, right? You go to dimensions. So what are dimensions? Everything that appears in blue color are dimensions. Everything that appears above this faint gray line. So there is a faint gray line here. Observe that, everyone. Above this faint gray line, all the blue colored categorical variables appear. So what is blue color and dimensions here? All the categorical variables. Categorical variables means any variable which has name of anything: name of a person, name of a place, name of a product, name of a department, name of a road, name of a country, anything, name of anything and anyone, name of anything or anyone, that is your categorical variable. Okay, it should be name of something, and or you have date and time. All of this is your dimensions. It will be automatically categorized and placed together. So all the blue ones are placed together. Okay. Now similarly, here you have green ones: employee rating, experience and salary. Till employee rating, experience and salary, here all the green ones here are called as measures. All the green variables or green fields here are called as variables. Called as measures. These measures are numerical variables. Any kind of number, an integer or a decimal or a float, anything. All right, it will be green and measures. Okay. Now in this green and measures here, you will see right now, till here we are fine. But below here, everything is in italics. And we have not seen these names in the fields when we were in the preview. Have you seen these names in the fields when we were looking at the data preview? Was there a column called as latitude or longitude? No, because these here are auto-generated auto-generated measures. What is meant by auto-generated measures? Auto-generated measures are the measures which will be generated by Tableau based on dataset. If Tableau can read the country and continent name here, it will automatically bring the related latitude and longitude here, so that later on if we create a geographical map, we will be going ahead, we can go ahead and create a proper geographical representation, right? Now, other than these here, observe that here you have two more things. One more in italics written as measure names, another italics and written as measure values, right? About measure names and measure values, they collectively keep the name of all the measures saved here. So the name of measures are saved inside this, and all the values of measures are saved inside this. So this is technical part of Tableau, as in when we move forward, we'll understand about these two here. For now, focus on everything blue is called as dimension, everything green is called as measures. Okay, Gauri? Okay, everyone? You got your answer, Gauri? Yes. Now, why I am emphasizing on these terminologies here, let's please understand. Okay, these all are categorical values, and you are right, Surya. You can call them a text, you can call them a character also. Okay, but problem here is that Tableau is the product of Salesforce, right? So they name it as a string. They name the text as a string. They cannot name that as a text data type, because Microsoft called it as a text data type. So they are here calling it a string. They will make sure the terminologies are different than what has been followed there. Okay, just because the companies are different and they want to position their product as different. Are we clear? That's why we have to learn terminology. Because in their examinations for certification, etc., right, they will use only these terminologies to represent anything. Are we clear about the semantics of market, everyone? That's why we have to learn individual terminology separately. Do we understand this? So please remember, these are called as dimension, always blue in color. These are green, they are always called as measure. So when I say you go to dimensions, you go to the blue colored ones. When I say go to measures, you go to green colored ones. Okay? All right. So we are moving forward then. This here, this white space here is called as, this white space here is called as canvas, everyone. This canvas here, okay, can have only one type of chart. It can have only one type of chart, meaning one sheet, one canvas, and only one chart. Okay. If you work in Excel, you know you can create multiple charts in one place. If you work in Power BI, ClickSense, you can create multiple charts at one place. And Tableau, one sheet has only one chart. And the best part about this here is you can switch off the show me drop down. See, you can switch it off. If you switch it off, you get better space to work with. And whatever terminologies I'm telling you here, it is all in the lesson 2 PowerPoint instructor slides. All the terminologies are already there with the definition. And we'll go through that also. Don't worry. Karthik. So this is called as canvas, everyone. Just above the canvas, do you see the sheet 1 is written here? Okay. This is a separate box chart title. This is a separate box chart title. And above this, we have column, rows, pages, filters, right? All these four are called as shelf. So this is column, shelf. This is rows, shelf. This is pages, shelf. This is filters, shelf. So these are called as shelf. Okay? These are called as shelf. This here is the most important part of Tableau. This is the heart of Tableau. This is the heart of Tableau. Why? Because even show me, which is supposed to direct you on what to create, it also uses this particular card. So we call this a marks card. Why are we calling it a card here? Because inside this card, we decide the shape of the data point. See, in the automatic drop down, we have multiple shapes that we can give. And in then we go ahead and decide with color card that what should be the color we should be giving out, what should be the size of the shape, what text should be written on the shape, what more details I need to add, any kind of tooltip we want to add. And there are more cards that will keep reappearing here based on the type of the shape we select. So go to the marks card everyone, click on this drop down and just observe the different type of shapes that you can give here. Just observe, don't change anything, just observe the different type of shapes. Remember that if you will master this marks card, if you know how to use this marks card properly with columns and rows shelf, you can create whatever shape you want here. And this is what we will focus on technically. You should know how to utilize this card properly. So go ahead, click on the drop down, observe, and let me know, are you able to see all the shapes there? We are going to see that, Lakshmi. Don't worry, Sri Lakshmi. We are going to see that. Then why it says automatic? Let's see. So first thing, everyone, go ahead and understand how this rows and column works, because this rows and columns shelf will help us to place and create a chart. Okay. So go ahead and remember that first, whenever we want to check a default condition, since we are new to Tableau, right, we want to understand what happens by default. So whenever we want to see the default reaction or default placement of things here, we will double click on that. Okay, we will double click on that. We do drag and drop, okay, for custom placement, that we want to decide where I want to place in which card. So for understanding default placement here, go to department and double click on department, everyone. Go ahead and double click on department and tell me where does it go. Very good. When you double click here, your department is going into rows, right? So when your department is added into the rows here, everyone, how department is written on the canvas? Top to bottom. The list of all the departments is written top to bottom. Yes, it is written in top to bottom. Now go ahead and now drag and drop department into the columns. Go ahead and drag and drop the department into the column, please. And tell me, what do you see? Drag and drop, everyone. Drag and drop. Now we are seeing them as columns. Right? Now do you understand the difference here? What happened? Right? So if you're keeping it in columns here, it is appearing as individual columns. It is appearing as individual columns. When these were in rows, all right, it was appearing as individual rows. Individual rows. Yes, very good. Now go ahead. Now go ahead and double click. Now go ahead and double click on salary, everyone. Now go ahead and double click on salary. So department remains in columns. Where okay, you double click on salary, and now tell me where salary is added by default. Can you be more specific? It is in the marks, but in marks there are several cards, right? In which card it is there? When you double clicked on salary, where is it getting added? When you double click on it, all right, it will go to the text card. How do we know that? See, the symbol here is very similar. Match the symbol, everyone. Bhagyashree, Sri Lakshmi, are you able to see it now? It is in the marks and it is under the. Got it? Yes, very good. And look at the canvas right now. Look at the canvas right now. Everything is written now in a. This is column wise. It is written column wise. Everything. And the numbers appear right here. Also observe, it is giving you sum of salary, meaning it is adding up salary for each and every department here. Correct. Observe here, this is sum of salary. Does it say sum of salary here? No. But as soon as you bring salary onto the canvas, as per the department, it is adding up the salary, creating the report as we created in the example when we started the session. So we have a report, everyone. Yes or no? Remember that? Do we understand the report has been created, an aggregated report? This is an aggregated report, everyone. Now, this is a report that we have to visualize, correct? This is a report that we need to visualize. That's what data visualization is. So go ahead, grab your sum of salary from the marks card and drop it into the rows and tell me what do you see on your screens. Pick up your sum of salary, drop it, drag it and drop it into the rows, everyone, and tell me what do you see on your screen. Is it a horizontal or vertical? I'll also go ahead and bring it here. It's a vertical bar chart. It's a vertical bar chart. So someone has asked me what is automatic, right? So automatic here is the automatic selection of the chart based on which dimension and measure you're adding up in the canvas. Right? So based on how many measures and how many dimensions you are placing on the canvas, based on that, it will pick up the chart for you here. Now, let's observe something fantastic about Tableau and the canvas. All right. Which axis is this, everyone? Which is this axis here? This horizontal x-axis. This is horizontal x-axis. And this here is horizontal y-axis. Sorry, vertical y-axis. This is vertical y-axis here. This is vertical y-axis. Observe here, when you are bringing columns, when you are bringing department into the columns shelf, where department is placed, x or y axis? Where is department? X or Y axis, everyone? Very good. It is on the X axis, horizontal axis. Very good. About sum of salary. Where is sum of salary? In which axis sum of salary is? Because we have placed it in the rows. Y axis, vertical axis. So if you place anything in columns, it get placed into X axis. If you place anything in rows, it get placed into Y axis. Clear? Clear how we are creating the charts here? Just to keep this in memory forever, go ahead and find a simple icon here looking like this. Just above the pages card, find the icon looking like this and click on this. This is your swap axis. This is your swap axis icon. Go ahead and find this icon, everyone. It is near the sort icons here above the pages card and above the columns here. Go ahead and click on it and tell me what do you see now. Swapped. Very good. Go ahead and find this. I hope everyone is able to find this. Yes, very good, Jyotika. So observe everyone, when you click on this swap right now, what happens? It has simply changed the rows in salary into the columns and department into the rows. That's it. That's what happened, right? So swap. And now what we have is a simple horizontal bar chart. So now on the y-axis we have department, on the x-axis now we have salary. Yes? Yes, so graph will change according to what we choose to place in rows and columns. So now let's go ahead and can you look at this now why we were creating charts? Why we converted that report into a visualization so that we can identify a pattern, we can read the report better, correct? So go ahead, look at this chart here and tell me which department has highest salary given? Which department is getting the highest salary? And how much is it? Right. So when I asked you about how much is it, we are trying to make some sense out of it by trying to measure it up to the excess here, somewhere above 40K, right? Some of you went ahead and you hovered the cursor over it, and in the small box, which is called as a tooltip, 41,800 is appearing here. Now just imagine you have created this chart. You share this chart with your manager. And would you like to add a note in the email saying that if you want to know the number, exact number calculated, hover over each bar to know the number? Does that sound right? No, we cannot do that. Okay, we are creating this here so that they can understand the chart better, right? So we need to write the numbers. These numbers in Tableau are called as mark label. In Microsoft, we call them data label. So how do we add that? So there is a T inside the square. Go ahead and switch it on. Remember that in Tableau we call them mark label, in Microsoft we call them data labels. Okay. So go ahead and switch it on, everyone. Now, when you switch these labels on, I am sure in few of you, you are not able to see alternate numbers. You are not able to see alternate numbers. In few of your laptop screens, you might not be able to see alternate numbers. Go ahead, find T inside the square, switch it on. Just click on that and let me know. Are all of you are able to see all the numbers here? Or few numbers are missing from between? Alternate number is not showing. In few of them, what will happen? Why? It is based on the laptop screen size and how much resolution of is there. So few will sometimes few will be missing. Sometimes you will be able to see everything. So what should we do then? So let's understand here. Remember, I have told you the canvas can have only one chart. So let's use the entire space. Why to leave this space blank? To use this entire space, everyone, from where you have managed to get the labels, towards the right hand side of that, there is a drop down called as a standard. So go to find as a standard drop down here on quick access toolbar, and on this drop down select entire view. Go to that drop down and select entire view, everyone. Great. Now, can you tell me the department which is getting the lowest salary? Tell me the department getting the lowest salary. Right. Great. Yes. So when I asked you right now that which particular one is getting the lowest salary, okay, as a human being, okay, as a human being, what did you do here? Your eyes here, it started to compare the length of every bar, right? Since you already knew retail is the highest, you have left that out and then you compared the length of every bar and then you reached here. As a human being, that's what you did, right? So it took you few seconds to answer. It took few seconds for you to answer. The answer was not immediate. That is why we can go ahead and sort. So the end user, if they want to go ahead and immediately want to see the lowest and highest, they don't have to find it out. So go ahead and sort it out, everyone. So just before the T inside the square and entire view, towards the right of them, you will find the sorting. So there is an ascending one, there is a descending one. You can decide what to keep first. Now you don't, now if I ask you, give me the second highest. Give me the second highest. Answer is quick. Give me the second lowest. Answer is quick. Yes, absolutely right, everyone. Automotive and healthcare. Correct. So see, now the answer was quick. Now you didn't even, you are not even looking at the right hand side, right? You didn't even look at that. You just looked at this, that, oh, this is ascending or descending. This is my answer. So this is how visualizations are formatted and created to make sure everything works right. So our first visual is done, everyone. We created our first visualization here. Let's go ahead and rename the sheet. Let's rename the sheet here. This is salary by department. How do we rename this sheet? So go to the left hand bottom corner. Sheet 1 is written here. You can right click on it and rename, or same as Excel, you can double click on it and rename. Alright, so go ahead and rename the sheet at the bottom, everyone. I'm going to rename this as salary by department. Once you have named it, let me know, do you see any difference on your chart or on your interface anywhere? Yes, very good. You'll realize that once you have named the sheet here, the chart title is automatically updated. So now let's understand everyone here. Okay. How does this is working? How it is getting updated by itself? To understand this title here, just go ahead and double click on the title, everyone. Go ahead and double click on the title. When you double click on the title, everyone, do you have a dialog box like this? Now, read the name of the dialog box. What is the name of the dialog box? No matter in which tool you work with, every dialog box or pop up box is going to have some name. Okay, so this says edit title. And inside the edit title, is it writing salary by department here? Is this writing the name that we have written here? No. It is going ahead and writing sheet name inside the angular bracket. Inside the angular bracket. So remember that in Tableau, whenever you see anything written within these angular brackets, it means that it is reference to some value. It is reference to some value. It can be reference to sheet name, page name, to a certain dimension or a measure, and any other object. So whenever you see these kind of brackets, angular brackets, it means it is referring to something. So currently, the reference was sheet name. So whatever you write in the sheet name will appear here. However, if you want to write by your own, you can do that too. If you want to delete that, you can do that too. As we are learning the basics today, we will simply go ahead and understand how do I format the sheet name, because sheet name is perfect. But if we want to format this, how do we do that? So if you keep your cursor inside and you change anything here, it won't reflect on it. To make changes in this here, you have to select the entire part. When you select the entire part with Control A or drag and drop, right, it will highlight in blue color. Once you select all, it highlights in blue color. Then you can go ahead and make changes. Make changes like you can make change in type of font. You can make changes in type of font size. You can bold it. You want to change the color, you can do that too. You can also go ahead and make it at the center. Okay. When you do any of these changes here and you click on apply, it shows the preview here. If you're happy with the preview, you can click OK. If not, you can reset it back. All right. So follow along with me right now. Go ahead and double click. You are already inside, right? Now go ahead and either you use Control A or you simply drag, drop and select. Select like this. After selecting the name like this, it says Tableau Light by default. So this is your font styles, everyone. You can click on the drop down here and change the font styles, any font styles from here. Okay? Select any font style that you like. Now, this is your font size. In this font size here, this is too big. You can go ahead and decide 12, for example. Now, we can bold it. If you want to change it some color around here, you can change the color around here. This is alignment, everyone, see? So let's say I'm aligning it at the center. And then click on apply and look at the preview. So apply button shows the preview. If you like the preview, good. If you don't like the preview, you want to change the color or something, do that. Click on apply again. See the preview. Once you're happy, you can click on OK. All right. So right now we have created one chart here, everyone. Now, how do we create another chart? To create another chart here, we need to add one more sheet. How do we add one more sheet, everyone? There are two ways to do it. Do you see there is a plus sign here? Do you see there is a plus sign here? Right? But there are three types of plus signs. And we have a plus sign here also. Here also there is a plus sign. So go ahead to this drop down here and see all the three options. First, we see and observe, right? Read all the three options here. It says new worksheet, new dashboard, new story. New worksheet is the exact same sheet that we are working in. When we have enough worksheets and enough charts that we can create a dashboard out of it, we add the dashboard. And when we have enough worksheets, dashboards, and our entire presentation is prepared, that yes, I have all the material for my presentation, I've got this solution to the problem, we go ahead and we add a story. So all these three are very different interfaces. For now, we need worksheet. Okay, shortcut key is also written there. So for now, we need new worksheet, everyone. So go to the drop down and click on new worksheet. You will see another sheet is added up with name sheet 2 and the exact same interface is there. Yes? Yes? Wonderful. Now let's go ahead and bring. Let's go ahead and now this time we drag and drop. Now go ahead and double click on gender, everyone. Go ahead and double click on gender. And then double click on employee db.csv count, the italics one. And double click on employee db.csv italics one. Counts how many, yes, right? Counts the how many employees are there based on gender. Great. Now, what is the best way to represent these numbers? Instead of giving the numbers, will it be better if we represent this in percentage? That how many percentage contribution is there? We usually see that in a percentage, right? So first we go ahead and calculate percentage. Yes, that's where we are headed, Dikshita. So everyone, go to this count under the marks card, green colored count here. Right click on that count. Hi Manav. Last step was double click on this italics count. So double click on gender and double click on this count. Italics count. That was the last step. You were not there at sheet 2. We go to this plus sign and new worksheet, Manav. Or we can also click on this plus sign here. The first plus sign. Or simple control M. So we are adding a sheet. Are we here at the add a sheet? Great. So now double click on gender, double click on employee. And when the employee gets added into the text card on double click, we right click on it. We go to quick table calculation and click on percent of total, everyone. Do you have percentage written there in front of you, everyone? Yes, Manav, are we on the same page now? You made a mistake somewhere. It's okay, no worries. I'm about to conclude the session, Manav. So once I conclude the session, I will let you share the screen. I have one more learner where I have to see and solve the doubt. All right, no worries. Right. So now, how do we represent percentage, everyone? With a pie chart, right? So let's go ahead and go to show me and click on the pie chart. Go to show me and click on the pie chart, everyone. Click on Show Me and the pie chart. Is this the pie chart you were expecting out of Tableau? Everyone, go to Show Me. On the second row, you will find pie chart. Do you have a pie chart? Digvijay, as I have told before, okay, we go to this green colored one. We right click on this count under the marks card. We go to quick table and we click on percent of total. Right click on that, quick table calculation, percent of total. Now go to Show Me and click on pie chart, everyone. Now pie chart looks like this, okay, but it looks like a small sticker. So go ahead and switch on label, everyone, and view this in the standard view, entire view. Okay, so simply switch on the labels, go to the drop down and view it in the entire view. Are we good? So first we clicked on pie chart, then we switched on the labels, then we switched on the entire view. Yes, better. Now it will be much better if you will go ahead and switch off the Show Me. So Show Me is just a drop down. So everyone collapse the Show Me, please. Collapse the Show Me. The moment you will click on Show Me and it collapses, you will see legends here. It will tell you which color is F, which color is M. So now it is easier for you to go ahead and understand what's going on. Right? That which color is what. So that on the right hand upper corner you will find legend. Right? So in the when you create a pie chart, you will be able to see the legend here. Legend is telling us which color meaning what. Are we all able to see this? So now let's go ahead and save our work, everyone. Go to the file drop down and save your work. So go ahead, file and save as within your system, please. Go to file and save as, please. Okay. When you're saving your workbook, okay, please remember to save as .wbx. Save as type should be .twbx. Why it has to be that, I will explain you tomorrow. But please make sure that when you're saving it, right, you save it as .twbx. So today we'll go ahead and import the data from an Excel workbook. After importing data from the Excel workbook, we are going to move forward and create different type of charts. We will deep dive into dimension versus measures. We will also go ahead and learn about how does date behave in Tableau. Then we will go ahead, after creating multiple charts, we will also go ahead and add a dashboard. Today we'll understand about dashboard. After dashboard, we'll go ahead and create a storyboard also, everyone. We'll go ahead and create a story too. So we're going to see the basic different type of charts here. Quantitative used to categorize the data. Qualitative, Surya, qualitative. Let me show you guys again. And Tanuj, do you use numerical values to create a chart too? Does it define what a dimension is? You can define numerical also like that I used to create the charts. There are type of charts that are created only by numerical variables, no categorical variable required. Read this again, everyone. Dimensions are qualitative, quality. Numericals are quantitative, quantity. That represents quantity, that represents quality. Yeah, it's fine. Right? Clear? Great. All right. So this was today's agenda, everyone. So we are going to create multiple different type of charts. First thing, we connect with Excel, and then we go ahead and create charts out of that. Yes. All right. So I'm going to reshare the screen again, and everyone, please go ahead and open up Tableau workbook from your desktop. A blank Tableau workbook from the desktop. Once you are here, you will be able to see the day one CSV file if you have saved it in your system. You will see the tile here. So everyone, let's go ahead and connect with Excel right now. So Excel is the first one here, Microsoft Excel. Yes, I would like to remind you one more thing here. All these steps that we have done before, okay, steps which are repetitive, which we have done already before or in the previous day. So repetitive steps here, you will follow along with me. You will follow along with me like connecting with dataset. You know how to do that. Okay, so you will follow along with me. And when we come across new steps, all right, and I will specifically ask you to only see and observe, please do not follow. Okay, whenever the new steps will arrive, I will ask you to see and observe. You will only see and observe. All right, then I will repeat these steps after clearing everything. That's when you're supposed to follow. Just a reminder to everyone. Are we clear? In case you still miss, all right, in case you still miss these steps, ask immediately. Okay, don't wait for entire thing to be over. Just ask immediately. If it is possible, of course, I'll go ahead and repeat it for you. Otherwise, I will ask you to share the screen accordingly. Okay. All right. So let's start working. So everyone, let's go ahead. Click on Microsoft Excel. This is the first option here. Go ahead and find your sample superstore. Sample superstore 2 and click on open. This you can do. We have done this before. Now, once we click on open, remember we are in the data source. We are at the data source right now. Now, in the data source, right now it is empty. Yesterday, we can see the preview automatically. Remember? So currently, let's understand what is happening here. Let's understand what happened here. So this connection here is taking it to the folder or the file path. Now inside this file path, here Tableau is informing us that I am connected to this Excel workbook. I am connected to this Excel workbook. And inside that Excel workbook, there are 3 sheets and other objects are there. Okay, because the icon is different. So other than these 3 sheets, other Excel objects are also here. Now it is up to us to decide what should be read by Tableau. So whatever you will drag and drop here, only that data is read by Tableau. Only that data. So if nothing is here, Tableau is not reading anything, right? So we want it to read the orders data only for now. So go ahead, you can either double click or you can drag and drop here. Or. So you either double click on it or you drag and drop it. Do any one of the two things, everyone. Either double click on it or drag and drop. Once you drag and drop, tell me how many rows and columns are here. Just double click or drag and drop. Very good. So right now we have 21 fields and more than 10,000 rows. Very good. Yes, great. Now tell me here, how many rows are you able to see in the preview? Column, do you repeat? Column, could you repeat? Hi, Kavita, are you here? All right, so are you here? Were you connected to Excel? Right. So next part that you have to do is, do you see order, people, and returns here? List it out. Just drag and drop orders here in the white space. Just drag and drop orders here. And you will be able to see the data preview. So everyone, let's go ahead and see right now how many rows you are actually able to see right now. How many rows you're actually able to see? Only 100? Yesterday, when you connected to CSV, there were 20 rows, right? And you were able to see all 20 rows here. And you were able to see all the 20 rows. Now we have only 100 rows. Why? Because it is just the preview of the dataset. It is just a preview of the dataset, that how it is there. However, you can choose how many rows you want. If you go to this 100 rows here and you type 5, you will see only first 5 rows. Type 5 and you will see only first 5 rows. So it depends on you. How much preview do you want to see? You want to see 1000 rows, you want to see 100 rows, 50 rows, it's all up to you. It is only for you to understand how it works. So go to the 100 everyone. Alright, so for you it is 100. So go to this 100 here. Delete that 100 and type 5 and you will see the 5 rows. But convert it back to 100. Type 5, press enter. You will be able to see only first 5 rows. Once you see that, please convert it back to 100. Go inside it again. Type 100 again and press enter. Once you're back to 100 and you have pressed enter. Alright everyone, so before we go ahead and start analyzing this data set, we have to understand the data set here because there are 21 columns. So let's go ahead and collapse the metadata, please. Let's collapse the metadata here. And let's see what this data set is all about. So we have here row ID, we have order ID, order date, shipping date. So here we have individual orders by which mode they are shipped. So this all here is the order details, everyone. ID, order date, ship date, all are order details right now. If we move forward here, now we have customer ID, customer name, segment, and which particular location do they belong to. So here these are customer details, which type of customer segment they fall in. And when we scroll towards here, now we have location detail till the postal code and region. And then we have product detail, that what was the product ID, category, subcategory, name of the product, what they have bought in. And at the end here now we get the fact details, meaning number details. What is the total sales, quantity they have ordered, any discount given, and what was the profit gained out of each order ID or each transaction. So this kind of data is called as transactional data. Okay, this is your transactional data set, which is giving you each an individual transaction. Now in this each and individual transaction here, I want you to look at order ID and tell me, is order ID unique or duplicate? Is it unique or duplicate? Order ID. Because this identifies the individual order and transaction. It should be unique, but is it unique? You're right, it should be unique, what we know here. But is it unique? No. We have duplicates here, right? We can see 26, 26, 26, 99, 99. If I scroll down, there are more duplicates. Say 99.99, then more 99.99, same order ID. Why do you think we have duplicates? Look at the data set. For example, this 126 is duplicate, right? Same customer can give multiple orders, that is clear, but order number will be different for that. Yes, but each order number is different. You also give online orders, right? So every order number is different. Yes, very good, Prachi. So let's see here, everyone. So see here, these are the repeated order IDs, right? Same date, same person, right? Of course, the same address, same address. But when you come to the product here, you will realize that within that one single order, they have ordered three separate products, three different products. Since they have ordered three different products, that order ID is getting repeated. Clear? Clear, everyone? This is why order ID is getting repeated, meaning the number of rows is the number of product. A number of total order ID means total number of products ordered. That's why order ID is getting repeated. Now, why I'm telling you all this here? Because the moment you look at a data set and you are aware that it should be unique, but it is not unique, do not delete the duplicates. First, figure it out why there are duplicates. Most of the time, it is there for a reason. Okay, we never jump to the conclusion. We never simply delete the duplicates ever. All right. Because that's what we learn theoretically, right? Duplicate, remove the duplicates. And that is not the case in the real time. Okay, so let's move for then everyone. Let's go to the sheet one. So on the data source towards the right hand side, there is sheet one. Let's go to sheet one, everyone. And remember that today we are going to learn about more basics, more conceptual basics today. Okay. So go ahead and click on sheet one. So now here we go. Only by using rows and columns, you're supposed to create. This is okay. Go ahead and create a bar chart between category and sales. Can you do it by yourself? Would you like to try or would you like me to tell? Would you like to try by yourself? Go ahead, do it. Yes, all right. Go ahead, do it. Very good, Akash. What about others? Go ahead. Once you're done, let me know. Only use columns and rows. And I want you to create the chart between category and sales. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and double click on category. Those who were not able to create this, okay? Only them. So please go ahead and double click on category. It by default goes into rows. We are fine with that. Now we will scroll down. We will scroll down. Why? Because there are 21 columns. So list is pretty long here. We want to find sales. So we go ahead and we drop down. Once you drop down, you will find sales. Once you find sales, you drag and drop sales into the columns. Follow along with me. Drop the sales into the columns. So Kavita, do you have a bar chart ready? Now, remember everyone, whenever you'll go ahead and create any kind of chart, always do the basic formatting. What is the basic formatting? Always sort it, okay? Whenever it is required, sort it. Add the data labels and view this in the entire view. As per requirement, but these are the basic here. So go ahead and sort, switch on data label and view in the entire view. And tell me which category has the highest sales now. Easy answer. Yes. Very good. So do the basic here. And now we name the sheet one. Right. Very good. Technology is the right answer. Kavita, here, see, follow the annotation. Sorted, label, entire view. This label will put the numbers in front of it. Entire view will show the entire chart. Okay, this is label, mark label, data label. It puts these data labels or mark labels here. All right, now everyone, once this is done, we rename the sheet. Very important part here. So you can either double click on sheet 1 or you can right click and rename the sheet here. We are going to rename it as sales by category. So let's rename it here, either double click or right click and rename. We name it sales by category. So from day 1 to day 2 here, we have learned how to create a chart between a categorical variable and a numerical variable. Yes. So now let's go ahead and understand how date behaves in Tableau. To understand that, we need to add a sheet. How do we add a sheet? Either we go towards the right side and the first plus sign here, or we go above the pages card and there is a box and a plus sign here. We can go to the drop down here and select new worksheet or control M. So there are many ways to do it. These are the few direct ways. You can drop down and click on new worksheet, or you can go ahead and just plus there. Once you have the new sheet added, please confirm. So remember to rename your existing sheet, then add a new sheet. Once you have a new sheet, so now we are in sheet 2. Once you're in sheet 2 here, we will go ahead and add order date. Remember, double click is default addition. So let's double click on order date and see by default, how is it programmed to work. So go to order date and double click and try to explain in words, what do you see? What happens to order date? Going to column. Very good. What else? What else do you see? We only see year-wise data. Yes, very good. So let's go ahead. I'll also go ahead and double click here. Double click on it. Simple double click. And it gets added to columns. But in columns, it is not writing only order date. Instead, it is writing year and order date. In Canvas also, we can only see year-wise data. Have you observed one more part here? That there is a plus sign. Right? This plus is expansion. Go ahead and click on the plus sign and tell me what happens. We have quarters. Showing quarters per year. Say here, every year 4 quarters, every year 4 quarters. There is still a plus sign remaining. What do you see when you click on another plus sign? Now inside each quarter, it is showing us 3 months. Of course, it is calendar quarters starting from January. There is still a plus sign. There. So what essentially happened here? Technically, what happened, everyone? How many dimensions do we see in columns right now? How many dimensions we are looking at? Four separate dimensions. So what essentially happened here is one single order date column. One single order date column is currently bifurcated into four separate dimensions. That's what is happening here. And since these are four separate dimensions, we can utilize them wherever we want, whether in filter, any marks card, rows, columns, anywhere. Because currently these are separate dimensions, right? So why is it happening like that? What is the reason for that? Because date here is a natural hierarchy. Date is a natural hierarchy. What is a hierarchy, everyone? What is a hierarchy? Can you give me any other example of hierarchy? It's okay. Give me example of hierarchy. Yes, are ordered levels, right? Ordered levels. Correct. So in an organization, we have ordered levels. So under one category, under one manager, you have different deputy managers. Inside those, then you have your team leads. Inside team leads, then you have individuals. Or if you talk about university or right. So who is the first person there? There's your faculty. Above the faculty, there are senior faculties, assistant professors. Above assistant professors, you have got professors. Above that, you have HODs. Above HODs, you have registrar. Then you have your deans of individual schools and departments. So a level of hierarchy is there. So date is the natural hierarchy. Since it's a natural hierarchy, not a made up one, it goes ahead and identifies that hierarchy automatically. Even if just entire column is just the date. Why? Because of course inside the year, okay, it is made up of quarters. Quarters are made up of months and months are made up of weeks. Weeks are made up of days. Days are made up of hours, and then you have got minutes, and then you have got seconds. So all of this is a natural hierarchy, and if you have date and time together, or only date or only time, it understands this hierarchy very well. And it automatically bifurcates your date column into four separate dimensions, which can be used as we want it. Okay? So this is why right now order date gets separated into four separate dimensions. And this type of date is called as discrete date. This type of date, which separates into four dimensions, which separates into four distinct dimensions, is called as date as discrete. Date as discrete data type. So data type is discrete here because we're discretely reading four separate types. Okay. Let's understand it with the practicals. So for example here, now we don't want to see day. How do we get rid of day here? We can simply click on minus. Of course, you can drag and drop, you can right click and remove it, but the easiest way is minus, collapse. So let's collapse everyone. Go ahead, click on minus. Now we have year, quarter and month everyone. Yes. We only want to keep year and month. Okay. We don't want quarter. So there are two ways to remove quarter. So it doesn't mean that we have to use it in hierarchical manner only. We can use whatever combination we want. So how do we remove quarter? Since we're using it for the first time, dragging and dropping out might be very confusing here. So we can simply right click and remove everyone. We can simply right click and remove. Right click on quarter everyone and remove. Once you're left with only year and month, let me know. Yes, Prachi. So you click on minus, day will be removed, right? And you will be left with year, quarter, and month. So to remove quarter, you can either right click or remove from here, or Manav, you can drag and drop it out here. That also works. So what did I do? I'll show you again. This is quarter, right? I will drag and drop it into the blank space like this. It's gone. All right. Once you have year and month here, go ahead and bring sales into the rows, everyone. I hope everyone has year and month only. Don't drop it into the canvas, into the white space. If you drop it into the canvas, it will add it into the canvas. Okay, don't drop it into the canvas. If you drop it into the canvas, it goes into its default place. Drop it where we want it. That is better way to add. So for now, bring sales into the rows. What do you have here? Which chart do you have everyone right now? Have you chosen line chart anywhere along the lines? No. Right? So how Tableau knows that the correct is the line chart only here, but in the previous it should be a bar chart. So there is an entire study, very old study, which is now very much relevant, is visual analytics. Okay. Visual analytics here is the detailed study on data visualization and how this visual analytics works. So based on data type and number of dimensions and measures that we are adding here, okay, which chart to create when? Those rules are there, okay? Which chart to create when? Those guidelines are there, not rules. Which chart to create and when, right? Those guidelines are there. Those guidelines are actually embedded within the Tableau. This is very unique to Tableau because you will not find this kind of guidance anywhere else. Everywhere you can create whatever chart you want, but in Tableau it will actually guide you that which chart is the correct one. Yes, because data is discrete and it is date. Best part here is it is here as date. Date is a time series. So if you have a date or time series in front of date or time series, if you have a numerical variable, it should always be either a line chart, area chart, or likewise, right? And we never sort an area chart or a line chart. Why? Because it should be in the chronological order. Okay. Manav, it depends on what you want to add back. Of course, without controls are also it can be added back. You want quarter there. So bring order date again, right click and change it to the quarter. It's simple. So we've done everything Manav on its own time. Let's focus on basics first. Okay. Everything will be added and learned. Don't worry about that. Because right now, if I tell you, it will be very confusing. Okay. All right, everyone. So let's look at your line chart. So you can always get your quarter back by right click and quarter. Okay. Here is it, Manav. So bring order date here, right click on the order date and convert that to quarter. Or you can simply minus the entire year and plus plus again. There are many ways to get it back. Great. All right, everyone. So right now we have a line chart. Based on your screen size, all right, you can might or might not have a horizontal bar. Okay. How many of you have this horizontal bar because the chart is going out of the screen? If anyone has that, let's view your chart into the entire screen. Go ahead, everyone, and view your chart in entire view. Look at this chart right now, and can you give me any two insights out of it? Any two insights? We know we are looking at year and month wise sales trend, correct? We are looking at trend basically. So can you go ahead, look at this chart and give me any two insights right now? Yes, we are looking at month wise trend. That's correct. Very good. 2024 was the best year. Year end has good sales. Feb has less sales. 2021 was the lowest. Feb was the lowest. Correct. Very good, Prachi. In every November, sales is increasing. From October, there's increase in sales. Very good. Very good insights, everyone. November 2024 has the highest sales. Correct. Now to look at the patterns better, all right, let's make it more informative. Now, how we can make it more informative here? Why do we create a chart? To look at trends and patterns, right? So right now, what is the sales trend, everyone? Yes, there is seasonality. Correct. What is the trend? Uptrend, downtrend, or an average trend, everyone? Every year. So if we see every year we have an uptrend. Every year we can see there is an uptrend. Correct. And if I talk about here also, there is a slight uptrend, not very good, but a slight uptrend too, if we talk from start to the end. Now this is easy to see here, but okay. So how about if we want to see whether the same pattern, so this is about the trend, right? Now what is the pattern that followed here? One pattern we understood that at the end of the season or at the end of the year, the sales increases. But is it following the same pattern every year? Is the sales exactly similar every year for that particular month? Is it easy to determine side by side that in July, are we having same sales year by year in July? Is it easy to determine side by side the pattern of every year? Can we simply go ahead and look at, for example, August here, and just manually can we go ahead and join August and analyze what happened? Is it easy to analyze August each month every year and figure out a pattern just by looking at it? Go ahead and tell me about March if it's easy to compare side by side. Because their answer is yes. Go ahead, compare March side by side. No, no, only March for every year. Is it following the same pattern? How much sales is higher? Is it easy to see? How many times will you go ahead and match the x-axis? Is it easy to match x-axis just by looking at it? No, it's not that easy to see side by side. So let's go ahead and bring, what if we go ahead and bring these lines one above the other? So if they follow closely with each other, meaning they are following in close with each other, every month there is no significant increase. If we overlap them with each other and they are very far from each other, meaning every year there has been significant increase in sales every month. Do you get it? If they overlap very close to each other, meaning every month there is no significant increase in sales. But if we overlap them with each other and they are very far from each other, it means there has been significant increase in sales every month. Okay, so let's understand here the charts. So this is what we are going to do. We are going to pick up the order. We are going to pick up the order date year and we put that into the color card. Look what happens. Just look what happens first. Do you see any significant increase in month by month sales every year? Are we able to increase sales every month as compared to previous year? Now here we have a legend. Each legend is telling us about which color represents which year. So what did I do here? Okay, so we had year in columns, everyone, right? See what we did? We pick up the year and we drop it into the color card. We drop it into the color card. Yes, that's what I'm repeating, Kavita. We had year into the columns. We pick up the year order date from here. Since it's a discrete one here, a separate entity, we drop it into the color card here. Are we able to drag and drop, everyone? Now let's understand this chart here. Okay. You must be thinking, but lines are overlapping each other. How do I know anything about the overlapped lines? Tell me why lines are overlapping. Because the sales that we have done is not far away from each other. That's why we see them overlapping. So this chart is absolutely correct. It is telling us how the sales is actually going ahead. If you look at this line here, this line is not overlapping, meaning we were able to actually do we did had a significant increase in sales in 2024. But all the first 3 years, okay, we are following the exact same sales every year, every month. Okay, not very far from each other. Are you able to see the pattern here? Do you understand why this gives us a better information about the patterns? Yes? Great. See, I can move forward and tell you that, see, this is a beautiful chart. Let's move forward. But it is a very important skill set to understand what is happening here, whether this chart is even correct or not. Okay? Because you can create chart between any two things here, but that doesn't mean it's a correct chart. You have to identify whether it is correct or not. And of course, you should be able to read the chart. Okay? So let's go ahead and rename your chart, everyone, a trend. So we have looked into a sales trend right now. Let's name it trend. So we have named the sheet trend here. We will also double click on the name this time. We'll also double click on the chart title this time. When you double click on the chart title, sheet name appears. Remember from yesterday? Now we can go ahead and also type whatever we want here. So we have learned here that date is working as discrete. Date as discrete variable. So inside the edit title, it shows as sheet name, but once you go ahead and click on apply, it will look like this. Once you have named, once you have written proper chart title, let me know. I'll also go ahead and click OK here. And we click OK. Tanuj, if you remember, I don't remember if I discussed that. So today have you went through the self-learning videos, right? So whatever is inside the lessons, we will learn everything. Remember instructor slides I have shown? All the lesson names were there, topics were there. We'll see everything. So you'll understand data cleaning, whatever is possible, and data modeling, what is possible within the Tableau Professional or Tableau Public software. Okay. So today we learn basics. From tomorrow we will start with how to import data. All right. Okay, everyone. So this was the line chart here. Let's go ahead and add one more sheet. Now you know how to add a sheet here. You can add a sheet from any one of the places right now. These are a new worksheet. Once you're ready, let me know because I need your attention on the screen. All right, everyone, please add one more sheet here, a blank sheet, and pay attention on the screen, please. See and observe first. So right now, I'm going to bring order date again. I'll go ahead and bring order date again. In front of order date, this time we are bringing profit. In front of order date, we are bringing profit. So I'll bring profit. See and observe only. Now, when I go ahead and bring profit right now, there is okay, I will go ahead and bring profit here. Once I bring profit into the rows, what we have here? A single line, everyone, right? Now, in this single line here, it is simply showcasing the 4 years. Now, if I go ahead and I want to see quarterly profit, if I go ahead and plus on year, it becomes year and quarter. Now, tell me, does this make sense? This chart that you're looking at on your screen right now. Does this chart make sense? Because Tableau can actually go ahead and attach the lines together instead of showing us broken lines. It is showing us broken lines instead of showing the continuous line. Why is it so? Reason is the moment order date is here, by default, one dimension order date is bifurcated or separated into two separate dimensions. So right now, year and quarter are treated as two separate dimensions. Because of that, each year has 3 quarters. Each year has 4 quarters. Each year has 4 quarters. And it is only considering this as a continuous data. This as a continuous data. But what do we want? We want a proper continuous chart. So we'll go ahead and we convert this date into a continuous chart where we have to go ahead and tell Tableau that see, the year and quarter go together. Okay, year and quarter work together. So how do we do that? So now work along with me. How do we get a continuous chart? Okay. To get the continuous chart, everyone, first thing that we do is we will go ahead and bring order date into the columns and profit into the rows. Let's do that. bring order date into the columns, then bring profit into the rows. Let's give others 10-15 seconds more. Let them come back to the screen. View this into entire view. View this chart into entire view. Let's do that. After entire view, view it into the entire view, everyone. After entire view, go to the colors card. In the colors card, there is markers at the bottom. You go ahead and select the second markers here. Have we switched on the marker points, everyone? Those small dots along the lines. Are we there? Yes. Very good. So now the formatting is done. Okay. Now we learn about the concept. So we want a continuous date line. So can you right click, go ahead and now right click on the year. Go ahead and right click on the year. When you right click on the year, you see here it says year and quarter. Go ahead and click on the first occurrence of quarter. Go ahead, click on the first occurrence of quarter. Now the chart that is in front of you, quarter-wise profit, is this the correct chart? Is it correctly representing your data? Is it correctly representing your data? Switch on the labels also go. Switch on the labels. And tell me, is this correctly representing your data? If you're saying no, explain why. If you're saying yes, explain why. All right, I'll clear the confusion here. Correct there, Tanuj. Can you tell me which year quarter one is this? Which year quarter one is this? How is it reaching to this number? How Tableau is reaching to this number? Yes, correct. Because it is not showing the year-wise quarter profit. It is showing quarter profit. It is summing up each and every year. So it is summing up 2021 quarter one, Okay, added up with 2022 quarter one. Okay, added up with 2023 quarter one, added up with 2024 quarter one, and it is doing for each and every quarter consecutively. Is this correct representation? Now, no, absolutely not. Okay, it is not showing us anything that is significant here. What we want is year and quarter together. To get the year and quarter together in a continuous manner, we right click again. This is where you right click here. Go below this quarter. Go below this quarter. You will realize the year and quarter is written again. But this time, read it on the right hand side. The second occurrence of quarter is continuous. It understands that quarter and year goes together. Month and year goes together. Even week and year goes together. Right? So we go ahead and we get the continuous quarter. Here also you can realize that if it is first quarter, it is discrete. The moment you select the second quarter, it becomes continuous. So go ahead and select the second occurrence of quarter and tell me the changes you see on the interface. Observe there are multiple changes that are happening once you click on continuous quarter. Tell me what do you see? Is there a continuous line? Very good, Bhagishri. Very good. Correct. Correct, Kavita. Now here we click on, I also go ahead and click on continuous quarter here. First thing that you should realize, this is now green in color. Do you see here quarter is green in color, telling us that it is continuous in nature. Another part here is we have all the quarters, everyone. We have all the quarters here because this is 2021 quarter 4. This is 2021 quarter 2. So what the others are? On the x-axis, it doesn't have enough space to write quarter 1, quarter 2, to quarter 3, quarter 4. Right? So if you will logically see here, this is quarter 2, this is quarter 4, then what these are? Okay, so it is representing every quarter, of course. It doesn't have enough space in the x-axis to write that. Okay? Correct. Quarters are represented as these markers. These dots here are called as marker points. Okay? So there are two significant details here. This green colored one is depicting here, Kavita, that this is now date is in continuous nature. So now this date here is continuous in nature. And here it understand that year and quarter and month all are one single variable. These are not separate variables as it does in discrete. So date here is acting as a continuous variable. That's why it is green in color. So even if you see anybody else's chart and you see this is green in color, you should immediately understand that this is continuous in nature. Now remember that everyone, whenever we have a line chart, why do we create a line chart? To figure out trend and patterns, right? Because of this reason, we don't keep, okay, we do not add data labels on top of it. Why data labels are not kept here? Talking about the guidelines of visual analytical principles, we do not add data labels into the line chart because data labels distract the end user from the pattern. Just look at this chart on my screen. Okay. As an end user, if you look at this chart here, your attention will be drawn to numbers. It will be very difficult for you to actually see any pattern here because number grabs your attention. Okay, so we should never add a data label on the line chart. However, we can of course add the start and the end. At least we can tell them that how far we are going ahead. Or we can go ahead and add the minimum and the maximum, right? So this is how we can go ahead and choose which individual labels to represent. We should not be showing all the labels simultaneously. So let's choose which number we want to keep. So we keep only first and last, everyone. Okay. How to keep first and last number? Now I am going to show you first and then I'll repeat it for you. Okay. To follow. First, just see here. So right now I will go to the labels card because we want to add the data label. So we go into the labels card. In the labels card here, we have label appearance, right? Below the label appearance, now here we have marks to label. Marks to label here is by default all the numbers are there. We don't want all the numbers. So we go here and we click on line ends. When we click on line ends here, there is no OK button. It automatically shows uh, on end line and the start of the line. Automatically it will show you. Okay. So now follow along with me here, everyone. Go to labels card. Find marks to label. By default, all is there. Click on line ends. There is no OK button. It will automatically reflect on your chart. So now we have the start and the end here. Now the question arises, is this a uptrend or a downtrend, everyone? If we see from the start till the end here, it looks like a slight uptrend. Not an exponential increase, but a slight uptrend. Okay. But can we simply prove it like this? Is it data backed up? So how do we prove that there is an uptrend? So we had a statistical trend line and in Tableau, even if we don't know statistics, Tableau will do the calculation for us. So let's go ahead and add a trend line, everyone. To go ahead and specify which trend it is, we add the trend line from the analytics pane. Where is the analytics pane? Just towards the left of the data pane on the left hand upper corner of the screen here. Go to analytics pane, everyone. Switch to analytics pane here towards the right of the data pane. And there, here it is, we have a trend line. Once you find the trend line, just double click on the trend line. When you double click here, now you can statistically say that yes, there is an uptrend. Everyone is able to find it. When you double click on the trend line, a gray colored dash line is appearing here. How this is happening here? It is simply going ahead and applying the basic regression modeling here. And based on that regression model, the trend line is decided. If you know what regression is, good. If you don't worry about it. It is statistically proving that this is the trend. Okay. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and move back to data pane here. Let's move back to data pane here because we want our names back. And let's go ahead and name this as quarter. This is profit by quarter, right? So this is profit trend. So this is profit trend. So double click and name sheet, everyone, profit trend. Now, before we move forward, let's go ahead and save our work. All right. We don't want to lose our work so far. So we go ahead and save our work, everyone. So go to the file drop down and save as, save in your system. Save to Tableau Public, saves it in the Tableau Public cloud, which is visible to everyone. And you also have to create an account there. So we are not creating the account right now, not required. Go to the file drop down and save as, save within your system. And when you click on save as, everyone, I have told you yesterday that always save as, there are two options to save, right? These two options here are .twb and .twbx. So .twb is Tableau workbook, meaning it saves the file path, the entire file path with your charts. That's it. What is Tableau packaged workbook? A Tableau packaged workbook, that is .twbx, it saves your a small copy of your data, plus whatever charts and dashboards we create. What happens with that? So even if by chance you have copy and pasted or cut and pasted or deleted the sample superstore 2 from the file path from which you have connected right now, you can still work on this chart and on this particular workbook. However, if you save this as .twb, all right, it needs same file path every time because it saves that file path and the charts. So whenever you're dragging and dropping order date, category, sales, profit, it goes to the file path, pick up from the Excel and bring that to you. So it needs the file path to operate, right? So that is why always save your chart as .twbx. Clear? Clear? Yes? Great. So go ahead and save as .twbx every time. Now we are close to the break timing, everyone. So today we have went through only technical practices and a few concepts about date as continuous and discrete dimensions, measures, right? Let's go ahead and add a new sheet as usual. Okay, you can add a sheet from wherever you want. So before the break, we have understood about date as continuous and discrete variable. All right, we have also seen that how does Tableau decide which chart needs to be created. We have also learned about custom labels and the trend line. Now we will add a new sheet, everyone, and in this new sheet here we are going to talk about geographical maps, how to create maps. So what we have seen so far, how to create a simple bar chart, right, between one dimension and one measure. Then we have seen how does the date behave with measures, date and measures. Now third type of chart here, geographical maps. We have yesterday already seen a pie chart. Now the fourth type of basic chart here, that is geographical maps. To create the map here, we will go ahead, and so far we have not taken any help of show me, all right? So we'll go ahead and this time we'll take the help of show me drop down. However, when you open up show me drop down, you will realize that no matter how much ever you click on it, your chart doesn't appear here. Does your chart appear here if you click anything here? No, because Tableau is intelligent in that part. Tableau knows that unless you don't have correct number of dimensions and measures, a particular chart should not be prepared. So let's go ahead and see how do we create a map, everyone. So we can go ahead. Yes, correct, Gauri. So here we go ahead, everyone. And if you go to Power BI, click view, you click on any chart, the chart appears on the canvas. Okay. And whatever you add inside this, it will give you some type of chart. Tableau doesn't do that. That's the difference. Now we want to create a data set here. So let's see within the maps here, we want to see state and sales, right? We want to see sales by states. Since you want to see sales by states here, go ahead and bring a state, scroll down and find a state, and double click on a state, everyone. Go ahead and double click on a state, everyone. When you double click on a state, where does it get added? And what do you see on canvas? Whatever you see, try to explain in words. Inside the marks card, which card it is getting added? Detail card. Very good. Yes. So when you double click here, all right, observe the icon in front of a state. When you double click, observe the icon in front of it. Right. This is details card. And yes, absolutely right. In the column and rows, latitude and longitude is added automatically. Have you added these by yourself? No. These are automatically generated ones, and as soon as you bring any geographical data type into the canvas, it automatically gets added here. Correct. Now, what is on the canvas, everyone? What do you see on the canvas right now? You see an entire world map. A grayed out map. Yes. So right now I want you to go to show me here, and there are two type of maps. One is a bubble map, another is called as a shape map. So go ahead and bring the second map here. So go to show me and select second map, everyone. Shape map. Shape map means inside the border of the states and the country, it will fill the colors. So go ahead and click on the shape map. Do you see the map here appearing? Do you see the map appearing after clicking on here? No. So how about yes, filled map. Filled map, Tanuj. So let's go ahead and bring sales into color, everyone. Let's see if that make it appear. Bring sales into color card. Because it should fill the color as per sales, right? So bring sales into the color card. Is color appearing now on your screen? So let's go ahead and switch off the show me, and you will see the reason why. No worries. Bring sales into the color card and then simply collapse the show me here, and you'll understand the reason why. Because the moment you collapse show me here, you will see there is a legend, but it also says 59 unknown on the right hand bottom corner of your canvas. And when you hover the cursor over 59 unknown, it says that there are 59 unknown locations which it cannot identify. It cannot identify the geographic locations. So if your spelling is correct, it can identify properly just by looking at the name of the state and even the street name. Then what happened? So go ahead, whether you see 59 unknown, 48 unknown, 41 unknown, whatever you see here, please, or 10 unknown, all right, please go ahead and click on that. Go ahead and click on that error that we are getting. When you click on that error, all right, we see three options. We'll go ahead and we select edit locations. Go ahead and click on edit locations, everyone. Click on edit locations, everyone. Yes, very good, Vinay. Let me also take everyone else still here. So everyone, let's click on edit locations. Now, when you click on edit locations here, do you see it says unrecognized, unrecognized here? Are you here in this dialog box, everyone? Now, why is it not able to recognize these states here? Because by default, it is picking up the system country or region. If your system country or region here, okay, is other than what is inside the data set, it will not be able to recognize the state names inside the country. So we need to go ahead and change this. Now we cannot change it to one single country. What if data contains multiple countries? So we go to the drop down here and we say that go ahead and select from the field country or region. Surya, on the right hand bottom corner, do you see 59 unknown is written? Right hand bottom corner, 59 unknown or 10 unknown. Now, once you're inside this dialog box edit location, go to the India drop down, go to from field. And immediately your state and provinces will be here. After selecting this here, now it will have absolutely no error. Everything will be matching the location. So after country or region, click OK and tell me, do you see the what changes do you see on your chart? What changes do we see here? State-wise sales is there. Mm. Within a state border, different color shades are there. Yes. Is everyone able to follow along? Are we out of this edit location dialog box? Is everyone able to follow along here? So here we go to the drop down here. Currently it is India in my case. So you can go to the drop down of the country region and select from field. That's it. So whatever column we have here named country here, it will take it from there. So we go to the drop down here from field here and we click OK. When we click OK, you should be able to see this here. If Surya, you cannot see a map here, first it took some time, all right, and second here is that we have to actually view and see the different colors and compare. What if someone is colorblind or not very good with colors or understanding of different shades? It is going to be very difficult for them to find out. So how about we go ahead and write the names? Second is, yes, correct, that much. Okay, so we have California, we have got New York, we have got Texas, we have got Washington here. These looks like top four, but it is not very easy to understand the difference of color shades. So let's write the labels here. To write the labels here, pick up state, drop it into label, pick up sales again and drop it into label. So from the data pane, first bring state. Now the state names are written. Now bring sales and the sales is written. Go ahead and do that. Pick up a state, drop it into the labels. Then pick up sales, drop it into the labels. Now tell me one thing. Why Tableau is not writing name of every state? Why is it writing name and sales number of only few states? Absolutely right, because the space is not there. Okay, if we had more space, it will write the names here. However, we can also go ahead and format the font style and font size here so that it can have few more names properly written here. So first, please confirm. I hope everyone is able to drag and drop and see both the numbers and name of the states here. So please pick up sales and put inside the color card, please. Right? So it will go ahead and conditionally format it. Yes, that's what I'm asking you here. So, Jyotika, see, by mistake, you have added sales into the details card. Do you see the last one, Jyotika? So, I'll show you this here. Do you see the sales here? By mistake is added into details card. Do you see the icon? Okay, you can move this into the color card. And also, Jyotika, can you please click on this pin here? This is a reset pin so that you will not be this zoomed out. You will be able to see it properly, the map. So go ahead and this pin with the cross sign, right? This will reset it. So can you please click on that? Great. Yeah. All right, we are going back right now. Now, Karthik, not able to see name. Right. So, Karthik, if you're not able to see name here, what you will do if you're not able to see name? So, you pick up the sales, you pick up the state here again, put it into the label card. Pick up the sales, put it into the label card. Drag and drop. Okay. So, let's go ahead and edit this out, everyone. We go to the labels here. Vinay, you have put a state into the color card, right? Doesn't make sense at all. These colors, do they represent any information? Absolutely not. So we keep sales into the color card. So our map is conditionally formatted. All right, everyone. So we go to the labels card here. In the labels card here, this is font style. So we go to the drop down here. See, this is label. This is label appearance. We have font. We have a drop down. In this drop down here, you can select the font style. You can select the font size right here. The smallest font size you can have here is 8. So go to the labels card, everyone. Find the font drop down and change the font style and the font size as per your preference. Manav, do you see the labels card? Right? I'm sure by now you have added a state and country, state and sales inside it. Inside the labels card, you have dragged and dropped, correct? Now you go to the labels card. Do you see this is a font, text and font is there. You go to the font drop down here. Once you go to the font drop down, it is self-explanatory that you can go to the drop down here and change the font style. And you can go to the drop down here, you can change the font size. But others are able to follow along too once you are done. And you can see the changes here. So let's go ahead and add another sheet. So this was the map, sales by state. California is the highest. And currently we have conditionally formatted the map. So color is representing representing the magnitude of sales value. So let's go ahead and add a new sheet, everyone. You know by now how to add the sheet here. And here we are going to look at Sales and profit by city. Okay. Now I want you to pay attention here to what I'm saying. When we went to edit location, everyone, and we have selected from the field or country, from the column country here, what it did here is simply added this country inside the details card. Have you observed that? It has simply went ahead and added country inside the details card. That's how Show Me is working. So this time we will create the map by ourselves. We don't need Show Me here anymore. We go ahead and create the map by ourselves. To create the map by ourselves here is step number 1. We want city-wise, but it will not read the city unless it has country and a state name with it. So bring country into the details card. Then bring a state into the details card. And tell me, what do you see on the canvas? Observe properly and make sure your Show Me is collapsed, okay? Collapse Show Me. In a new sheet. Gauri, we add a new sheet. I have pasted the name of the sheet here in the new sheet. Very good. Bubble appears. So bring country into the details card. Then bring state into the details card. What these bubbles are representing, everyone? What these bubbles are representing? Which detail about a state? Name of the state? Which detail about the state? Can you read the name on the chart right now? Just by looking at the chart, do you see the name? Not on the tooltip, Akash. When you look at the chart as an end user, you're looking at it. Do you see the name appearing right on top of chart? Do you see all these straight names right away? Are these bubbles representing the names? No. These bubbles are representing position of each state on the map. And the states which are mentioned inside our dataset. So these bubbles currently are simply showing the position of each state. Position of each state on world map. That's why we see only a portion of map here, because only these states are present. Are we clear? How does this marks card works? Yes. Great. Now we wanted to go ahead and see sales and profit both, right? We want to go ahead and add now sales and profit both here. Now, if you remember day 1, how did we define the data visualization, everyone? Data visualization is the representation of numbers via visual indicators. We have already used one visual indicator, that is position of the bubbles. How many visual indicators are left right now that we can use to represent sales and profit numbers? Visual indicators, everyone. On this particular map, bubble map, which visual indicators are remaining that can be utilized to represent sales and profit values. It's not that high end. Let me show you. Yes, very good, Geetanjali. Very good, Geetanjali. Size of the bubble can be utilized and color of the bubble can be utilized to display, or in other words, represent any number that we want. Represent any numerical value that we want. Remember day one? We talked about this. That no matter what you create a circle, you create a bar, you create a line, you can decide the position of the line, you can decide size of the line, size of the bubble, size of the bar, size of the color, and those size or color of that particular shape represents some type of number. That's visual indicator. That's what we do here. So we do have size and color, right? Great. So please tell me here how we should represent sales, by size of the bubble or by color of the bubble. How should we represent sales? Color or size? Fifty-fifty. We are going absolute 50-50 right now. Yes, what do you think? Okay. Any more answers? Go ahead, write your answer. Whatever you think is correct. How do you represent sales? Via size of the bubble or the color of the bubble? All right. So let's say, okay, just for the sake, because answers are it's still 60-40 only. So let me clarify. If we go ahead and represent sales by color, it means the profit should be represented by size of the circle, right? Now, when we say profit column, are you having only profit in every transaction or every state? Is it possible? We'll have losses also, meaning we'll have positive and negative values both. So tell me here, can you create a circle with a negative radius or a diameter? Can you create a circle with a negative radius? No. So whenever we have positive and negative values both, we represent it by color. So the profit goes by color. Since sales is always positive, right? Sales is always positive. Revenue, sales is positive, weight is positive, quantity is positive. These can be represented by size of the shape. Clear? That's how you decide. And these are visual indicators. We don't check, we see, Kavita. And these are, you have only three indicators. Okay? Shape, position of this shape, size of the shape, color of the shape. That's it. So let's go ahead and use it accordingly. So we'll go ahead and bring profit to the color and sales to the size card. So there is a size card, everyone. Go ahead and utilize both. So go ahead and bring sales into the size card and profit into the color card. Once you bring sales into the size card, you see the circles are vanishing from the map. Yes. Now go ahead and bring profit into the color card. Now you'll find few circles are absolutely completely vanished from your map. Yes? Why do you think that is happening? First, there were circles all over the state. Now there is absolutely no circles in Canada, no circles we see in US also. Why do you think it is like that? So everyone, look at the legend. We always look at the legend. If you look at the legend here, you'll realize that it is using a very lighter shade of orange to show negative values, a darker shade of profit to blue color. However, when the sales is near to zero, it is gray in color. When the sales is near to zero, it is gray in, sorry, profit is near to zero, it is gray in color, and background is also gray. So because of that here, because of very low profit and the gray color matching, we are not able to see the circles at all. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of formatting to view the circles, everyone. For the formatting part here, first formatting that we do here as we increase the size of the bubbles. So go to the size card and increase the size only by a little bit, not much. Okay? Increase the size by a little bit. We are doing that, Kavita. We are moving ahead. So here we have increased the size, everyone. Now we will set the colors properly first because see the orange color that they're using is not much darker. That's why the circles are vanishing. And so please go to the color card here. Click on the color card. In the color card, the first thing that we do here is we switch off halo. Halo is the shaded outline. So we go ahead and we switch off halo. We select none in at the halo here. So the outline is clearer. So go to the color card and switch off halo, everyone. We'll have a better, and within the border here, you can select any kind of darker shade of border. Okay, any darker shade of border. Because when you select any darker shade of border, a slightly darker shade of border, the vanished circle in gray will immediately you can see right there. So once the borders are done, now we click on edit colors. Once the borders are done, now we click on edit colors. Now everyone, when I click on edit colors, my dialog box is different because I have one version older than what you have. So when I click on edit colors, it is going to look a little bit different, but the options are going to remain same because only the interface has been changed. Okay. Now in this interface here, I want you all to go ahead and find out the checkbox on the left hand bottom corner called as useful color range, and you can click on apply. I'm not going to change the color palette. I'm keeping it automatic. If you wish, you can change any diverging palette here. Okay. Only select any diverging palette here. Now, why I'm sticking to orange and blue diverging, everyone? I'm sticking to only orange and blue diverging here because this is color blind friendly. Red, green, and others are not color blind friendly. Okay, so for the teaching purposes, I'll stay here. However, you all should go ahead and check on useful color range, and immediately you will see better color appearing here. Once you're able to do these changes, let me know. In your case, there is no OK button. You have to simply cross it off. Once you have made the changes, everyone, you have to cross off that dialog box. There is no OK button. Now, do you remember we wanted to see sales and profit by city, right? So we don't have city. We have not added city yet. So once you have added the color and you don't need any help, Move forward and scroll up, everyone. All right, scroll up and bring city into the details card. So drag and drop city into the details card, everyone, and look at your map. So what are we doing here? Well, okay, I hope everyone is able to edit the color card. Now bring city into the details card and tell me, is this map correct? Why do you think this map is not correct? Why do you think this map is not correct? Now each bubble is representing the city. Okay? Right. So unfortunately, this map is absolutely correct. Okay, why do we assume immediately that this is not correct? Because it is showing a really bad data. Let's try and read this map. How to read this map? It is very important to understand. Correct, it has too much data. Okay, but when we have too much data, that's why we are showing it on a geographical scale so that we can see a pattern here, right? Now let's find out a pattern here. First pattern that you must be looking at, that are we able to do good sales? Yes, because the size of the circles are larger. Meaning, in these states, there are few cities where we are able to do good sales. The only problem is, even if we are doing good sales here, we are still having higher losses. Can you observe that now? The size of the circles or bubbles are bigger, means we are able to do the sales. However, these sales are in darker orange shade, meaning we are having major losses there. Most important, another pattern here is we are mostly covering the cities in the coastal areas. Have you noticed that? The city coverage that we are happening is only among the coastal regions. We're not able to do it in other outside the coastal regions. We don't have a reach, very good reach here. So unfortunately, this is the correct representation of our data set. So can you tell me, is the superstore doing good business? Are they doing good? And remember, this data is from past 4 years. What do you think? Are they doing good? From the business point of view. Yes, yes, certainly better. Correct. So they have almost, we don't know how they have started, what was 2021 was there. But in last 4 years, they are not able to capture a lot of market. They are mostly able to capture the coastal areas only here. And with good sales, they still don't have much access to the profit here. It is important to understand what you're creating. That's why I'm discussing how to read the chart. Are we clear how the chart is here and how to read this chart? What kind of pattern it is showing you? Kavita, you're supposed to add profit into the color card. Can you please observe here that in front of profit, do you have the color icon? Inside the marks card, all right, profit should be added into the color card. And plus, when you go to edit colors here, we are in orange blue divergent. You have to check on use full color range also. And make sure it is orange blue diverging or any different colors there, okay? All right, great. Thank you. All right, everyone. So right now, please go ahead to map drop down. So there is a map menu drop down here on the left and upper corner. Go there, everyone. And this is where your edit location resides. If you want to edit it back again, you can do it from here. And then you have background map. By default, the background map that we see here, grayed out map here, this is the light map. Other maps that you see here are normal, dark, street, outdoors, and more. Go ahead and explore them one by one. Okay. So go to the background maps, everyone. And the by default it is light. Then go ahead and click on normal one. That's the normal map. What's the difference here? It is showing water bodies perfectly. Even inside, you will find it. Even inside these states, if you will see, you will find it there. Now, after map here, you have dark map. It looks fascinating, but if you want to add this into the dashboard, every map or every chart you select need to have a dark background. Okay. Then we have a streets map. A street map is a very popular map in Tableau because this street map here can actually go ahead and show you each and every street. It is used a lot with the construction companies, private construction companies, mostly abroad, of course. They use this a lot to figure out the green, okay, where the greeneries is, where the water bodies are, and it also shows the geographical data set, right? So, for example, here in the street view, everyone, okay, why it is called as a street view? Because you can actually see the street names. This is currently showing the NH5, for example. The more we zoom in, all right, so there is a plus button here. You can keep zooming in from here. And you can see that it is showing the individual street. If there are buildings, it will even show the buildings. Okay, so now it is up to if you have that much data, right? So you can, of course, go ahead and keep and create a simple map too. See here, each street, a small garden, eateries, everything is here. The more I zoom in, right? The more we zoom in, the more names we see, and even the building numbers will be visible too. Even the building numbers are visible too. It is quite detailed. Now, how do you go back? Once you're zoomed in, just click on here. Yes, outline view is more detailed than the street view. Correct. And satellite as we use a lot. Hi, Kavita. As we have discussed before, profit goes into color, sales goes into size. And how do we get our map back, everyone? So there is one pin here with a cross sign. This pin with a cross sign appears here also. It's a reset button. When you click on it, it zooms out and reset it back to the default. Right? So once you have seen all the different versions here, you can go back to none. So this is the satellite view. And then we have here none. When you click on none here, you'll realize that latitude and longitude are on the X and Y axis. And based on the actual geographical position, they are simply placed on X and Y axis and given a certain shape. Okay, that's it. That's what we are doing here. All right, always go back to light or normal or whatever you like. Come back to normal, and when we are back here, you have reset your map. Do let me know. Once you will let me know you're ready, we'll add a dashboard now. So let's go ahead and add the sheet, everyone. Kavita, are we doing good? Have you added it properly? Now, do you have the chart ready, Kavita? Prachi, Control S doesn't work. Control S saves it to, what do we say, Tableau Public Server, right? So you have to create your account there. So better is go to File and click on Save. You can see it has not given any shortcut key to it. Okay, so go ahead and click on Save. Right. So everyone, let's add a dashboard here. How to add a dashboard? You can go ahead and click on the second plus sign after the sheet. Or of course, we have the drop down here. We can go to the drop down here and select new dashboard. Third sheet was profit trend. Kavita, I have not done anything. Everything is in front of you. We are adding a new dashboard. Okay, so we go to the drop down here and we click on new dashboard here. Or we can click on here and the new dashboard is added. Now you can work along with this. And then sales by category, then trend, then profit trend, then map, then sales and profit by city. Okay, great. So I hope everyone has added the dashboard. Now, another interface, everyone. Absolutely different interface here. So let's understand the interface first. So in this interface here, you can clearly see right now that we have dashboard, right? Under the dashboard here, this is size of the dashboard, and here we have all the sheets listed out here with the objects that we can add inside a dashboard. However, have you observed that this entire area is grayed out and only this small area is white in color? Yes. Now remember that whenever the dashboards are created, they are shared across multiple people, multiple employees. And though these dashboards are not only viewed on the projected space, they will be looking at their laptop. They will be might be looking at their tabs, or maybe they are looking at their mobile applications. So every device will have a different size of the screen. Even laptops will have a different sizes of the screen. So right now, as you can see here in the size, this is fixed. So if you select a fixed size here, and if the screen size is smaller, okay, they have to drag, drop, and find out how big is your dashboard. Or if the size is too big, they are projecting on the screen, you have kept a smaller size of the dashboard, it will look quite a small there. And they have to zoom in and out. So what we do? We go to the size drop down. In the size drop down, there is a range. Instead of range here, we go to the range drop down and we select automatic size. What is automatic size? Automatic size is once you right now it will be sized as per your laptop screen. When it is shared across, all right, it will automatically expand and collapse itself based on size of any device it is displayed on. So we go ahead and we select the size automatic, everyone. Once you select the size automatic, do you see the gray colored part is gone? And when you select automatic, it writes in a small tooltip. Yes. And Kavita, not just three, all right. There is a small scroll bar. You can scroll below and you will find it like this. You can scroll up and down, and there are more. Okay. Anyone who is facing that issue, you have all everything mentioned there, all the sheets, but there might be a scroll bar there. Okay. All right. Now we will. Now before I go ahead and tell you what is a dashboard, everyone. What is a dashboard? What is a dashboard? A simple answer. Collection of worksheets. Anyone else? Charts shown on one single space, representing data summary of multiple reports, yes. Visual display of important information, right? So basically, what is a dashboard, everyone? Dashboard is a collection of charts and tables and visualizations that represent one single objective, right? A very simple one. So we have a collection of charts and tables and visualization that represent or solve one problem or represent one single objective. So for example, objective is right now we are analyzing the sales and profit of Superstore, right? So go ahead, and there are many ways to add the sheet here. For now, please double click on sales by category, the first bar chart that we created. So go ahead and double click here, everyone. Double click on sales by category. Is this the output you were looking for? Double click. Is this the dashboard output you were looking for? No. We usually go ahead and we don't expect that it takes over the entire space. Kavita, if you will give the name, name will appear. If you will not give the name, name will not appear. Okay? You should have named it here. If you would have named it here, it will appear here. The same name will appear here as a list. So this is not what we were expecting, right? All right, so go ahead and now everyone double click on the third chart, profit trend. Go ahead and double click on the third chart, profit trend. Kavita, there is, see, what you have is correct only. Okay, you have to just double click and rename the sheet. However, I'm talking about sheet 1, 2, 3. So right now, let's focus on dashboard creation, and later on, I will tell you how to rename an individual sheet. Okay. So go to the third line chart here. Kavita, other sheets are there. Okay. You need to use the scroll down button. There is a thick scroll down button here. Please use that. If you're not able to see or navigate through the scroll bar, just share the screenshot. I will point it out for you where the thick scroll bar button is there, and you can simply scroll down and see the other sheets. Okay. If you're not able to find that scroll bar that I'm talking about, please go ahead and share the screenshot. I will help you out with that. Okay. All right. Everyone else, double click on profit trend. And what do you see on the screen now? So when you double clicked here, what happened? The moment you double clicked here, it has automatically taken the another space. Automatically taken another space, right? So how is it working here? If you added one chart, so it was showing you one chart. Now you have added another chart, it is automatically taking another chart here. So this is one way is to double click on it and add it on the dashboard. What is the other way here? Other way is drag and drop. Now I want everybody's attention on the screen. Okay. Let me show you how drag and drop works. So I'm picking up map here, the fourth chart, and I'm going to drag and drop and observe everyone. When I drag and drop, do you see a gray colored area appearing here? Remember, I'm left click and holding on to the left click here. Do you see a gray color? This gray colored shadow is indicating the potential place of dropping that map. So when I'm dragging and dropping the map, this gray colored area is the potential space. If I leave the left click, it will place the map there. For the second map, I place it on the fourth quadrant of the screen. So if I drag and drop, right, we should be able to see the shadow. So left click, hold, and see the shadow. Go ahead, drag and drop, everyone. Go ahead, drag and drop both the maps. Kavita, are you able to find the list of maps here by a simple scroller here? Because you have not shared a screenshot in the chat yet. So I'm not sure what difficulty you're facing now. Are you able to find all the chart listed around here by a simple scroll bar? Kavita, if you're still facing difficulty, please just wait for 5 more minutes before we conclude the session. After concluding the session, I will help you out. Okay. Gauri, have you changed the size to automatic? So there is a size drop down above the sheets. Have you changed that to automatic? Change that to automatic. It will pick up your entire laptop screen. So go to the drop down, go to the range drop down and select automatic. All right. Okay, everyone. So now once you have this here, how many of you have this dashboard here, everyone? Only three? What about others? Do we have the dashboard, everyone? Meaning, have you added all the four charts? Observe on the right hand side. Observe on the right hand side. All the legends are here. All the legends are here. Added separately. Yes. Now, let's talk about for now. Let's talk about only these charts. Currently, what we have in front of us, it's a static dashboard. What is meant by static dashboard? A stationary dashboard. These charts currently are not changing themselves or filtering themselves out based on a selection. What do I mean here? What does that I mean here? What do I mean by that? For example, if I select technology, it should other charts automatically should show trend as per technology, where we have sold out sales as per technology and sales and profit by technology only, right? This is called as interaction or action, meaning one chart should act as a filter or a slicer for all the other charts. This will go ahead and help us in understanding more and deep dive into the analysis too. So let's go ahead and make this bar chart as a filter. Use this as a filter for the other three charts. Okay. So here, select your sales by category chart, everyone. Just click on the white space. Go ahead and click on the white space, please. The moment you click on the white space here, a gray colored box appears. A gray colored box is appearing here. Yes. When you see a gray colored box appearing here, on the right hand side, there is a cross sign and a filter sign. This filter is currently gray, right? When you hover the cursor over there, it says use as filter. When you find this filter icon here, go ahead and click on it. Go ahead and click on it. As soon as you click on this filter, everyone, it turns white in color. Have you clicked on this filter icon of the sales by category chart? Now go ahead and click on technology and tell me which particular state we are able to sell technology highest. In which state we have sold out technology highest, highest sales. Are you sure it's California? It's the darkest in color. What about office supplies, everyone? What about office supplies? Same. All right. Now tell me one thing about furniture. Is furniture always profitable for us? Is furniture always profitable for us? For the superstore? How the profit is trending for furniture? Not always profitable. And we can see in most of the cities it is showing red. Plus, the profit is just stagnant. And it is a lot of it is in negative. Right. And even though we are selling the higher, okay, the profit still remains lowest. Correct. So this is how we can go ahead and deep dive. And how do we get out of this here? The filtered view of dashboard. To get out of the filtered view of the dashboard, everyone, go ahead and press escape. There is an escape button on the keyboard, left and upper corner, or you can simply click on a white space. Or you can click on the same bar again and it will come back. So either you click on the same bar or you click on the white space or you press escape on the keyboard and your filtered data is gone. So what we have learned, so let's conclude the session here today, everyone. Okay. So what we have learned today, we went ahead and we have learned about multiple different type of basic charts here, bar chart, pie chart yesterday, types of line charts, discrete line chart, continuous line charts. With that, we have also learned about customizing the labels and adding the trend line. Then we have seen how to add the maps properly, different type of maps and views, shape map, colored fill map, and the bubble map. And we have also revised how to use visual indicators. Then we went ahead and edited the labels again. And we have seen now the dashboard. In the dashboard, we have learned about size. Double click adds the dashboard right here. Now, when I will see you tomorrow, we will go ahead and first we will go ahead and talk about the legend here and this extra space. Why we should not have an empty space on a dashboard, right? And this is here belongs to which chart? How the end user will know. So we'll go ahead and place the legends properly. After tomorrow, placing the legends properly here, we'll go ahead and add a storyboard. A storyboard is essentially a PowerPoint. Yes. So this so tomorrow, first we'll go ahead and see this, and then we go ahead and start about data import. okay, and how to work with multiple files, because so far we are working with one CSV or one Excel, right? We'll go ahead and learn about multiple files. Basically, we will learn about data preparation. Okay, so this is what we will go ahead and start from tomorrow. Now, before you go ahead, I would like to remind you one thing here, very, very important part here, everyone. Please remember, whatever I will place, right? Whatever we have done, I will go ahead and upload that in session materials. And now will upload this .twbx file into zip because it doesn't take any other format. Other than that, I'm going to go ahead and paste a lot of links here, okay, which are very, very important for you to pre-read. I've already added these links, okay, yesterday also, for day one also. Please read that. Okay, these are the pre-read materials. These are the reading materials, everyone. Very, very important. This holds the entire concept entire concept of Tableau and how it works at the back end. Once you understand that, it will be very easy for you to adapt to it. Let's set the agenda for today. So today we will move forward and we reopen the file. So how to reopen the previous old file? Oh, after opening up that file here, we will go ahead and learn more about the dashboard design. Then we will go ahead and create a storyboard. A storyboard is essentially like a PowerPoint within Tableau. After this, we are going to talk about how to deal with multiple files. So what if one Excel has multiple sheets, or you have multiple Excel or multiple CSV files? How we are going to deal with this here? So when we want to deal with multiple files here, there are majorly three ways to do it. Either we go ahead and merge them together. So we will talk about joins. Or we can simply go ahead and relate them together. So we are going to talk about relationship and cardinality. Or we simply want to append them together with each other, right? So we'll go ahead and talk about union. If we don't understand what these things are, so first we'll of course go through the concept and then we will go ahead with the hands-on practice. There is one more way to deal with multiple files coming from different data sources, which is very unique to Tableau, and that is called as data blending. We will see that too. After learning about these here, we will also go ahead and learn about data modeling. What data modeling is, and because data modeling consists everything. So how to create a data model, how does it look like? So we'll go through the concepts first. After concept, we'll go through the hands-on practice. This is going to be today's agenda. So first off, let's go ahead and see how to reopen your original file. So go ahead and click on the tile that you have already existing here. So double click and open your Tableau application and simply click on the first tile that you see. Okay. If you worked simply, it will be written day 2 file, and you simply click on that and the file will open up. Yes, I would like to remind you, okay, whatever we have already covered, you are going to do those steps with me. Whatever is you're looking at the first time, you will see and observe, and then I will repeat it again and you can go ahead and follow along with me then. So every new thing will be first see and observe. Everything we have done so far, we can follow along with me for that. So let's begin. First off, this is our dashboard, right? In this dashboard, everything that is placed here, any chart that has been placed here, have you observed that there is no boundary to that? If you have ever worked with Excel or Power BI, there is always a boundary given to a chart. Here, there is no boundary to a chart. Okay, so when we if we will go ahead and try to keep these legends anywhere, we'll have no idea where one chart ends and other chart begins. So let's go ahead and format the chart here by giving borders and by correcting the headers too. Why? Because the chart titles are different. Do you see chart titles are different? So we'll go ahead and make the chart title also look exactly similar. And we give border to the charts. Basic designing within the dashboard. Now, to give borders to a chart here, We can give borders to each chart. We have to give borders to each chart separately. How to do that? For that, you can select your chart. For example, currently sales by category is selected. How do we know it is selected? Because once you click on it, a gray colored box appeared. This is your chart and this is called as container. And this is the handle of the container right here. So now we know this chart is selected. Once this chart is selected, click on the layout option right there. Here is the layout option just towards the left of the dashboard. We click on layout. Under the layout, in this layout here, we scroll down. We scroll down here and you will find border drop down. So we'll go ahead, we scroll down a little bit, and once you scroll down, you find the border. Now you go to the drop down here, you select any color of the border. So basically it is the one straight line, width of the border, and color of the border. All of you can select. If you directly select a color, it will select the default width and the default color. Okay. So now one border is given. If I want to give border to another chart, I have to click on another chart, go back to layout again, go to the drop down again and select the color again. And no, there is no way to do it together. So go ahead and do this right now, everyone. So what are we doing here? We are going to sales by category. Follow along. Click on sales by category. Observe the container is there. Then go to the layout. Go to the border drop down and select any color of your choice. Now follow the same with other charts. Select a chart. Go to the drop down. Select a color. Select the chart again. Go to the border drop down. Select the color. Likewise, go ahead and give border to all the 4 charts right now. Okay. So everyone go to dashboard and click on format. Sani, I can see you have joined late because I have already shared this file in session materials yesterday and today in the chat also. All right, everyone. Do we have format dashboard in place of data and layout? In place of dashboard and layout pane, do we have format dashboard? In this format dashboard here, this is shading, this is the dashboard title. We do not have a dashboard title yet, but we do have worksheet titles. So we'll focus on worksheet titles, everyone. Here is the worksheet titles. So how do we work with worksheet titles here? We have a font drop down. So we can go to font drop down and select the type of font we are looking for and the font size that looks correct. And the font color, if you want to change, you can change that too. So go to the font drop down here. You can also give a background shading. Observe one thing in Tableau when you are trying to give the background shading. Tableau understand it goes on the background. So the mostly colors it gives here are lighter in shade. So focus on the worksheet titles, everyone. Under the format dashboard, do font settings and shadings. Hi, Angela. Wait a minute, I'm downloading that. So Manjula, you are simply are not able to view the border here. Press escape and you'll be able to see the border. Okay, because I think you played around a little bit there. And have you made the inner padding and outer padding 0? The settings in the borders, there are more settings when you scroll down. Because in your case, I can clearly see that you do not have any space between the charts, zero space between the charts. So maybe that's a default setting, right? Because of that zero space, you're not able to see the borders. Otherwise, borders are there. When you will see it in the presentation view, it will be there. All right. So Manjula, can you move forward with the format dashboard? And once you're done, please let me know. Format your titles here. Yes, mine भी होतेगा. All right. Are we done? Are we done with the chart title, everyone? This chart title here. Great. Now there is no OK button here. So remove, let's go ahead and cross it off so that we can have our data and analytics pane back. Let's cross it off here. Very good. Now we have done the basic designing here, meaning giving the border, properly writing the title here. Only title that you will not be able to change here will be the one that you have typed in by yourself. If your title is coming directly from the name of the sheet, okay, it can be controlled from the dashboard and format. But if you're typing that particular title, okay, and deciding the font size beforehand, it is not the default font size, then it will not be controlled by the dashboard formatting. So most of the time, the title is only utilized when it is required. Now let's talk about the legend here. So all these are legends. Okay, legends are showing us what size and color represents which value. Now in this here we have a white space right now. Yes. Prachi, when we were in the dashboard format, there was option of shading below the worksheet titles. So from here you can give any color. All right, great. Okay, everyone. So we are back to the dashboard pane here, and we are talking about this. Now, why these legends? These legends here. If I try to place them, if for example I pick up sales, where does the sales legend belong to, everyone? Which chart does it belong to? Which chart does the sales legend belong to? This sales by states map. Now I want you to see and observe. I only want you to see and observe, everyone. If I try to pick up this here, and if I go ahead and pick up this here, right, what happens? It is taking up a space. Do you see the gray area? Right? It is taking up a space right now, a lot of a space here. We don't want it to take a space. We want it to overlap on top of this chart here. Right? So right now they are all have fixed size and fixed place. So go ahead and click on the sales here, everyone. Go to the drop down here and make it float. Make it float. Jyotika, absolutely not. It is the concept of dashboard is same, but the technically it is different. Right? So concept of dashboard is same, but technically it will be different. It doesn't have a slicer. In Excel, charts don't interact with each other. They only interact with slicer. Likewise. As soon as you click on floating, observe and let me know what happens as soon as you click on floating. So select the sales legend, go to the drop down, more options, and click on floating. When you clicked on floating, what changes do you see? Able to move it? What about others? Are we able to find floating? Surya, do you have a sales legend here on the right and upper corner of your screen? Say Surya and Manav. So select that. You have to click on that. Once you click on that, there will be a drop down, right? If you go to the drop down, you will go ahead and find floating. Click on floating. Are we good now? Have you found it now? When I click on floating here, you will find that now if you can hold the sales here with the handle here, the briefcase handle here, and you can place it wherever you want. Okay, you can place it wherever you want. Go ahead and place this, everyone, with the state sales by state maps. Are we able to do that, Surya and Manav, now? Okay, how did you pick it up? You pick it up with the handle. Very good. Now coming back to the second legend here, everyone. Let's come back to the second legend here. Just tell me, which chart does it belong to? So this particular legend is telling us the size of the circle, right? That which size of the circle depicts how much sales. So it belongs to this here map here. But tell me one thing, is it a useful legend? Can you compare the size of a circle and figure out what is the sales here? Is it useful? No. So we remove it. Go ahead and remove it. How do you remove it? There is a cross sign here. So you click on the sales and there's a cross sign. You simply cross it off, it will be removed. Yes, it's not useful, so we remove it. So select this and remove. Removed, everyone. I'll wait. Come back to the screen. All right, I'll also remove it from here. Now, next here is profit. Now, profit, we know it belongs to the sales and profit right there. So we will select this profit here. We go to the drop down and we float. And we place it near the sales and profit by city. So select, drop down, float. As soon as you make this profit float, is the white space removed right now? Because we discussed first Sani and then we removed it because we cannot go ahead and compare the size of a circle to that particular legend that we deleted and figure out how much sales was that. It was not useful at all. That's why. Right. All right, everyone. So I'll also go to the drop down here and we click on format. Sorry, we click on floating here and I will drag and drop it right there. Now, my question about the white space is this one. Is this white space usable? Is this white space is used by your charts or is it empty? In your case, boxes occupied it. That's very good, Kavita. For those, okay, whose this particular place is still empty, go ahead and click on the white space. Let's understand why it is still empty, even if we have removed all the legends. So go ahead and click. Prajwal, that's what we are trying to understand. Just go ahead and click on the white space and tell me the color of the container. Tell the color of the container. Border. Container, the border. It's blue in color, right? So this blue colored container, these are of two types, everyone, horizontal and vertical. These container can have multiple objects inside it. When we say objects, it means chart, tables, or text card, images, or whatever you want to place inside it. In Tableau, you will find that all the charts are usually placed inside a huge container. So all these four charts are also inside a huge container. Since by default Tableau doesn't give the border, we are not able to see that. But all these four charts, they were also inside a container. So when you click on this white space, this was actually a container. Inside this container, all the legends were placed automatically. So this container was here to hold all the legends one below the other. Now we don't need this legend anymore. So go ahead, click on the white space and remove it here. Remove this container. Once you will remove this container, the all space occupied with this container will be used by the charts itself. So go ahead and cross it off, everyone. Now, if you want, you can place your legends properly because now we have got much more space. Now this is looking much cleaner and better. All right, so this is how you do it. You just select it and you grab it and you move it. And make sure the gray color is on the right part. That's it. Okay? Go ahead and try it out. Otherwise, during the break, we can connect. Manjula, unfortunately, we cannot do that. So, if I increase or decrease the size of the chart, other chart will increase or decrease too. For example, if I go ahead and I want to increase the size of a line chart, okay, I will select the line chart. I'll keep my cursor at the border of the chart here and I start increasing it here. So if I increase this one, this will get automatically decreased like this. So this is how if one increases, that decreases. Just keep your cursor at the center like this. All right, so this is the dashboard, everyone. Any questions regarding the dashboard? Remember that we have learned very basics about the dashboard. When we come to the chapter of dashboard and a storyboard, at the end, we will see everything inside it. Now let's go ahead and add a storyboard, everyone. Remember, we have not added all the charts in the dashboard here. So we'll go ahead and we create a story out of it. To create a storyboard here, we can click on plus, add a storyboard, or you can click on the plus icon at the bottom, okay, with the icon of an open book. So this is the new story. Add a new story, everyone. Yes. Once you have a storyboard here, I hope everyone is able to find the storyboard here. It says a story one. This is a title. Here it is saying it's a caption. Kavita, remember yesterday we have added sheets from this plus sign, and you also have a plus sign at the end here. So if you go to this plus sign, you have a new story. You click on new story, or you click here at the last plus sign. That is also will add a story. I hope everyone is able to add it now and have attention on the screen. Yes, very good. Thank you. So let's see here. Do you see here? There's a gray space again. And this time they have a scroll bar. Meaning this tile that they have here or the screen that they have added here right now, this is outside the scope of the laptop screen. So first thing that we do here is let's go ahead and make the size automatic. So if it is shown on a larger screen, the size will change too. So here inside this story, observe that we have a story and layout. This is the new story point. And here we have all the sheets and dashboard is also included here. This is a text card only, no other objects. And at the left and bottom corner here, we have the size of the story. So let's change the size of the story here. So we go to the drop down, we go to the fixed size here, and we select automatic. Same as before, we set it automatic so that it is easy for us to design. So this dashed line here should be within your laptop screen. So I'll go ahead and set the size automatic too. Here we are. Now let's understand this here. So this says a sheet can be shown here. A dashboard can also be shown here. And here it says add a caption. I am sure most of you have seen the Microsoft PowerPoint or Google Slides or any other type of presentation software, right? In that presentation software, we always have a slide to show and the notes attached with it. So this caption is kind of same. So let's go ahead and see how we can add the sheet here. Now remember, there are multiple ways to add the sheet. We will do the very simple one here, and that is a double click, a simple double click. However, which sheet should be added first? Out of this here, which sheet should be added first and why? Can you tell me that? Remember, this is a PowerPoint presentation. We are trying to go ahead and tell them how this business is performing in past 4 years. How are we going to present it as a story? So tell me, what should be the first chart that we should show here? Okay, let's wait for others' answer here. What do you think? Okay, what do you think logically what we should do? Because we are about, and remember, we have to show them as a story. How will we start a story? All right. So let's understand here how to tell a story. Okay, you need to understand this, how to tell a story. If you remember from the day one or day two, also, I've discussed that in a story, what is important? How do we start a story, everyone? How do we start a story? We always start with the problem statement. Yes, very good. We give it a background and we start with the problem statement, right? Now, if you are trying to start with the problem statement, what should be the first thing that we should do here? We should tell them what's going on, right? So, how do we tell them what's going on? So, first here is always start with tell them what is going on currently, what has happened before, right? So, we'll go ahead and we simply start here with trends. So, absolutely correct choice here. We start with a small problem statement. First, present them what I'm going to talk about. Dashboard is a lot of information in one single sheet, right? So, go ahead and double click on trend, everyone. Double click on trend. Now, when you're double clicking on trend here, okay, this is our first chart. We are talking about what is going on over the year, every year, how we have performed. So in the caption here, we can, this is our first chart, okay? We're going to talk about trend each year. So likewise, you can go ahead and add whatever caption you want here. Go ahead and add a caption, everyone. Double click on the trend sheet. We present the story in a way uh, to let them know what we want to communicate, Sri Lakshmi. No, how the presenter, no. Presenter doesn't know what they want. Okay, for example, if you have a client, right, that client wants you to figure out that you have done the auditing and auditing of their marketing campaign, and you want to go ahead and suggest some additions or deletions from that. Okay, so what do they want here is the solution from you, or just wanted you want to see here that how what problem arrived, how did you solve it, and what is the solution now, and how much revenue that particular task has generated, or how much cost that particular task has reduced now. So you we present a story about what data we want them to view and see, right? So first, for example, now here we have shown them that this is the trend each year. Very good. Now what is the next thing that we tell them? Now we start talking about what happened from start till the end, right? So first you have tell them each and every year how the sales were doing. Now we show them how the profit was going on. First, let's show them profit. Okay, then we can talk about individual sales by category, sales by city, sales by state. So let's go ahead and add another here. Now to add another slide here, this is called how do we add another slide? Now remember there are multiple ways to do it. Easiest way, double click on it. A simple double click. Go ahead and double click on that and it will be added. Or you can drag and drop on after it. Drag and drop after the caption towards the right of the caption. That also adds it. Okay, so double click or drag and drop. It will add the caption right here. You'll have another caption right here. So second here we are talking about profit over the time. So we are talking about profit over the time. So now we have talked about that this is how sales is doing. This is how profit is doing. Add a caption, everyone. It's okay, I'll wait. Of course, you open up with who you are, why are you here, and then you tell about the performance. When you talk about the performance, you are at profit over the time. Now from here, we can go ahead and tell them how things are going on. How sales is going on across the state, how sales is going on across the category, and then we can take them to the dashboard. If we're worrying about the same chart is going to be displayed on the dashboard, it is not going to be the same chart because there it is going to go ahead and you can create multiple views out of that. Okay. Each caption is each chart, Surya. So each caption is each slide. So you click on caption 1, you see the slide 1. You click on caption 2, you see the slide 2. So let's add more captions here, everyone. So go ahead and get sales by category. Double click on sales by category. That is going to be your third. Yes, exactly like the PowerPoint slide, Surya. And also go ahead and get the maps. Okay, maps was the sales by state. This is your fourth. So right now we are talking about that here this is a state-wise performance in sales. Here we are talking about category-wise performance in sales. Remember to add a caption here. Even if you're writing 1, 2, 3, 4, that will also do. And after this, now we show all of it together into the dashboard. Go ahead and double click, add all of this into the dashboard. Jyotika, uh, so when I started teaching you, what do you think? See, when you go ahead and show dashboard, it is a lot of information at once. You're throwing out a lot of information in the person's face. So when you show that many charts at once at their face, they're actually stop listening to you, and they're only looking at the dashboard, and they're trying to make sense of what is going on. Why? Because you didn't start it with the simple information. You started with giving them a whole lot of information at once. So the first part of a storytelling is you start small. You start with the problem statement first. Okay, because when they are looking at the slide, right, uh, and it comes from the presentation skills, not the Tableau skills. It is the presentation skills. You want them to listen to you first. And these slides or the charts that you're showing, right, that should support you. They should not be crutch you are holding on to. They should support your voice and your script. Right? So you are narrating the story and the visuals at the back that are going on, they will simply support what you're trying to tell them. That is the correct way to represent. Have you ever seen the launch of the Apple mobiles? Do they have a lot going on at the back? Too much information at the back? No. All the features told by the person who is standing at the front, and they explain the new features there. At the back end, there is only the logo going on and small videos going on. Have you ever seen that? Right, so that's presentation. Double click. When everything is double click. Excuse me for that. Right, so everyone, have you added this here? All the five are here, everyone? Now they're exactly like the PowerPoint slide. You click on one caption and then that one caption appears. And we have a dashboard also. The best part about dashboard is all whatever interaction we have saved, that interaction will actually go exactly similar. And what is the difference here? We cannot make any changes inside the storyboard. So if I want to make changes on the worksheet, I cannot do that from the storyboard. However, in the dashboard, we can edit the individual charts also, because we can give them individual borders. We can go ahead and change their chart title. We can even make sure the headers are not there, change colors. All right, we sort them out. So all these changes can be done within the dashboard. But in the storyboard, this is the final view. Right. Now, let's say you have placed these captions in this particular sequence, and now you want to change the sequence. So maybe you want to show state first and category later. How do you change the sequence here? You can simply pick up a caption box, select a caption box, and drag and drop. Do you see that? Select a caption box and then drag and drop the caption box. If you're in editing mode, you can press escape from the editing mode or click another one and drag and drop everyone. Are you able to drag and drop? Go ahead and try. Now about these caption boxes here, right? If your captions are not very big, you can pick up any caption and increase and decrease the caption box size. So you can pick up a caption box and you can increase and decrease the height of the box or length of the box. Okay, so select a caption box and try to change the length and width and let me know that are you able to do that? I'll wait for a few more responses here. Yes. Now, once that is done here, let's go ahead and see what we can do with the layout here about the captions. So here is the layout, everyone. Go to the layout here. In the layout, we have navigator style. So these caption boxes here are navigator style. What are the other options to navigate? We can go ahead and view the numbers or just the dots if we don't want them to know how many slides are there, or simply number with the arrows. The best part here is even if you change these navigator styles, all right, number, dots, and arrows, your captions are still there, whatever we have typed. Yes, I'll go back to caption boxes. I'm just showing you around here, right? But always go back to caption box right now. Are we good? I'll wait. Observe everything, and go back. Layout tab. Is everyone able to find layout tab? It is only one option, navigator style, and nothing else. It's okay, I'll answer that, Manjula. Give me a moment. So Manjula is asking here that how we can go ahead and change the font and style of the caption boxes, the fonts that we're writing here. For that, go to story drop down. So there is a story menu drop down here. In the story menu drop down, there is an option called as format. So go ahead and open format. We go to the story drop down and we click on format, everyone. Now the format here you have default, title, and here we have got navigator. So we will focus on navigator here. Now from the navigator here, you can go ahead and choose whatever font style, and even the color that you're looking for. Once you're able to change the font style and shading of the navigator, please let me know. Now, usually now see our data pane is the storyboard is gone. There is no OK button, so we cross it off from here, everyone. So once you're done editing the navigator style here, go ahead and cross it off from here. Now, why are we are creating dashboard and storyboard here? To share it with others. You're not only going to represent it, you have to also share it with others so that they can view whenever they want, they can track the data whenever they want. Since we are in Tableau Public, we cannot share it with others because it's a public available application right now. So we will go ahead and see the presentation. So how do we present it from the dashboard here? It is not like Excel that we have to go ahead and put it on a PowerPoint slide. We can simply go ahead and click on this TV icon. Do you see this TV icon here? The last icon, everyone. Sahil, so this is your presentation mode. So go ahead and click on this TV icon, everyone. This will take you to the presentation mode. Now, when you're in presentation mode here, everything looks, see, everything looks proper here. I hope everyone is able to find that. You can go ahead and switch. This is your presentation mode. And if you will observe closely here, at the left hand bottom corner, you are going to find that all the sheets are present here. Do you see that? In the presentation mode, all the sheets and dashboards and stories are available. Yes. Great. So I hope Sally got your answer now. All right, great. Okay, everyone. So how do we get out of this? To get out of this here, okay, either you go to the right hand bottom corner and click on this again, or you go ahead and press the escape button, or you go ahead and press the FN key, function key F7. Okay, function key F7. Any one of that, and it will take you out of the presentation mode. So try to click here. If you're not able to click here, it will show you the F7 key or simply escape. Right. So this is about how to add a dashboard and a story and the basic formatting of a dashboard and a story. Okay. Great. So go ahead, file and save your work. File and save your work. After saving your work, go to file again and close it. Best part about Tableau. Okay, you can simply go ahead and close this file, but your Tableau application will remain open. Right? So go ahead, click on file and then click on close everyone, and the Tableau application will remain open. Only this particular Tableau workbook will be closed. So please go ahead and close here. And you will be back right there, and you will see this says book 2 right now, or book 3. File and close. Okay. All right. Okay, everyone. So we are going to move forward with data preparation in Tableau. Why do we need to prepare the data set? So far, we have only connected with one single files like CSV. That was a one single file. Then we connected with only one single Excel table. So how do we go ahead and deal with when we have multiple sheets in a table? Or maybe in a folder, we have a multiple CSV files here. Or maybe Excel is kept in a folder. So if we have multiple data set, how do we go ahead and deal with it? So whenever we have multiple tables here, everyone, there are few cases. Either we can go ahead and merge them into a one single table. So let's say I have your data set. Okay, for example. So you all are students right now. You all have student ID available from Simplilearn, everyone. Yes or no? Right? So if I have a student here, student details. So in this particular data set, I have a student ID and all the personal details like your name, your contact, your address, about your education, and likewise, right? Your email IDs and more. So here I have all of your personal IDs, personal details. And this is the table number 1 that we have, the data that we have about you. So this is table number 1. Now, similarly, we have a table 2. Okay. In the table 2 here, it also starts with the student ID. Table 2 here, it starts with the student ID. But now here it also goes ahead with program ID, which program you signed for. Okay. And which course you're currently working with, how much is your attendance, and whether you have submitted the project or not, whether you have submitted the assessments or not. Okay. So likewise, we have now the different type of details with you. Now let's say LSM is tasked here with to go ahead and call all the students, those who have completed the course but have not submitted the project yet. So they can check that in the table number 2, right? That whether the project is submitted or not. If the project is not submitted, what information do they have here? Only the student ID. So they'll pick up the list of student IDs from here, those who have not submitted the project. Then they have to go to table 1 and filter out all those student IDs and their names and contact. And then they will be able to go ahead and call them. Yes or no? So likewise, let's say if there are 20 students who have not submitted the project, they need to go ahead and look at 20 students ID. Is it practical that they go to this entire table and try to filter out 20 names? Is it practical? Would you like to do that in a 50,000 rows? Find 20 names and filter them out manually? Not practical, right? So how about we go ahead and simply pick up the contact right here? So what about we go ahead and merge both the tables here? Maybe not all the columns, maybe only few columns. Because if we go ahead and merge the table together, of course the size will be huge, the student ID will repeat, but I have to simply go to project and filter out yes and no. And I will have all the student IDs and their contact name, and we have to only remove the duplicates out of that. It still works much better than manually finding those 20 email IDs and 20 names and contact number. So what we want to do is we want to simply go ahead and merge them together. If we merge them together and we create a huge one single table, right, by table, then we can go ahead and work on it easily. So in these type of cases here, we can go ahead and join them together, merge them together. Now, what are the other ways here? Other ways are, what if the data is huge? You have got 10,000, you have got a million rows in the data set, and you have another data set. It simply have your 500 employees and their details. So let's say if you have a 1 million, say a 1 million transaction data set, that how much sales that you have made here, sales transaction data set. And another data here is for 500 employees data set. And out of this 500, of course, only few hundred will be working in the sales. So in these type of cases, it doesn't make sense to go ahead and merge these together. Why? Because those 100 people employee name will be repeated for thousands of times, lakhs of times. It increases the RAM, it increases the lag, and it also confuses the calculations. So in that case here, what do we do? When we cannot simply keep merging the tables one inside the other. In that case, we have now relationship. We simply save the relationship between the two tables, meaning which one is the common column. That's it. And the third way is union. Union is very simple. If I have data from quarter 1, I can copy paste data from quarter 2, then copy paste data from quarter 3, and then quarter 4. Because data usually that we get here is similar in nature. So we can simply go ahead and copy paste those data sets one below the other, and that copy paste becomes union. So these are the, based on what kind of scenario you are facing, we can go ahead and use these three ways to prepare our data set. When we come in real time, when we combine these methods together, we create a data model. Okay. Now, before I move forward with one by one discussion of joins, relationship, and append here, please let me know how many of you are already aware about joins. Yes, similar in nature means same tabular structure. We'll talk about that in detail, don't worry. Yes, Surya, exactly same. Joins the same everywhere, SQL, Tableau, Power BI, wherever you go. The concept is same. So there are many yes and very few no's here. Since there is no here, let me go through joins quickly. Those who are writing no, I want more interaction from you, okay? Now let's understand here. Tableau can handle only 4 types of joins: left join, right join, inner join, and full outer join. So basically there are 2 types of joins: inner join and outer joins. Inner join is inner join here. Outer join is of 3 types: left outer join, right outer join, and full outer join. Okay. So let's understand what does this mean here. And these joins are the way to merge the tables. Okay. Yes, we have that. That's why we will discuss this and we'll see the example also. Okay. So let's understand joins, everyone. Now, those who have said no in the chat box, I want more participation from you. Okay. Right. Do you see that there are 2 tables right now in an Excel workbook? I want everybody's attention on the screen here. Those who already know about joins, okay, stay there. Let's have a quick revision and then we'll move on with the hands-on practice. No, there is nothing called a self join here, Tanuj. It can handle only 4 type of joins. We might need it, but we will already do it on the server and then we bring that data here. Yes, orders and customers table. Correct. Now let's look at this table, everyone. So here, what is a join, everyone? Join is merging the two tables based on a common column. Okay. So just look at normally here. This is orders table. These are customer IDs. These are the products that they have bought. And this is the price, right? Kavita, just look at the screen here. This is a simple Excel table. Just look at the screen and understand the concept. You don't have to do anything here. Right? So this is a transaction made by multiple customers. They bought multiple products here. Second data contains only the customer ID and the customer name. Of course, the customer who got registered with us, we know their name. Do you go to every counter to buy things? Do you give your name to them? If you physically go and buy something, do you give your name every time you buy something? No. So if you go, but if you become member of them, if you go ahead and become member of them, then they will know about your name. Yes. So likewise, let's say if these are the registered members, all right. So we have the customer details here and we have the order details here. Now the only thing that is missing, see, customer ID is here also, customer ID is here also. So the only thing that is missing is customer name. So why not bring customer name also here? Why to deal with two separate tables? We can create the one big merge table here because there is only one extra column. So now here we want to go ahead and bring this customer name column right here with the order. Is this the right way to do it? Is this correct? Why not? Why it's not correct? What's wrong in this? This was the extra column. I bought it here. What's wrong in this? It's okay. I'll format it. Now it's formatted. Very good, Nitya and Jyotika. Observe that is they are not customer ID is repeating. One customer can buy multiple times, right? And it is not necessary that every customer that is registered is only buying this month only from us. So it is not possible for them to go ahead and simply copy paste it right here. Right? So what we have to do here now, where you have to go ahead and check. We have to first read that okay, this is CR1. Now we go ahead and check, do we have CR1 here? Yes. And who is CR1? John. So we have to match individual ID here. So we'll go ahead, we pick up John, we paste it here. Now we read again. Is this CR1? Yes. Who is CR1? John. Right? So we bring John here. Now we check CR2. Do we have CR2? Yes. So right now here we have to find the references that is properly working or not from the common column. If CR2 is here, CR3 is here, CR4 is here, we bring them right there. Do we have a CR6 here? So what we should write here? If CR6 is not here. NA or the usually we write null. We don't leave it blank, we write null. It's best that you write null there so that it is processed easily. And in Power BI also when you will go ahead and extract it, it will not show you blank, it will write null there unless there is any space or symbol is there. In Tableau also the blank is shown as null automatically. Right. So right now, what we did, we logically simply picked up the customer names based on customer ID. Simple logic, everyone. Okay. Now, this simple logic that we did right now, that based on customer ID picking up customer name, this is called as left join. This is called as left join, right? Why left join? Why are we calling it left join here? Because in the left join, we keep all the rows intact from the left table and we bring only matching values from the right table. We bring only matching values from the right table. Okay? Tell me one thing here. Were you worried about what happened to Rita? Have you ever thought once when we were bringing the names here? Have you thought even once that what will happen to Rita? Asi, I will answer your question later. Let me complete this topic first. Were you thinking about Rita? What will happen to Rita? No, because we are more concerned that this is my primary data, and we want to go ahead and bring only secondary information here, additional information here. So when your primary data is on the left hand side or your table number one, this kind of join is called as left join, right? So all the rows are intact from the left table and we keep only matching values from the right table. And that is why it is called as left join. Are we clear? See, we don't manually do this. I'm showing you manually because I want you to know how it will work at the back end. In real time, it will take only 2 minutes because you will go there, you will click on the left join and you are done. Okay. So since I'm doing it manually just to show how it works at the back end. Okay. In real time, it will take you 30 seconds to do it. All right. Now, if this is left join, would you like to go ahead and guess what would be the right join? Yes. Very good, Nitya. When right table is our main table, we copy matching values from the left table. Absolutely right. Data would be on right and we get matching values from the left. Absolutely correct. Glad to see the answers here. Absolutely right, everyone. So what is a right join here? In the right join here, our right table is the primary table. So we pick up only matching values from the left side. Correct. So all the records will remain intact here and we get only matching values from the right hand side. So it's all about the primary table. Right join is used very, very less. Why? Because usually people will simply keep the primary table as the first table and the secondary table as the right table. So it is used rarely, not used much. And when we do a left join or when we do a right join, we will always have duplicates. We'll always have the null values, right? Why we'll always have the null values here? Because of course something should not be matching. Something will not be matching, right? So common columns, if they are not matching, of course there will be duplicates and null values. Yes, Rita has not ordered anything. Very good. And we do not have CR6 data here. So we have compromised our data. There is no CR6 because we are getting only matching values. Yes. So this is left join and right join. Concept clear about right join, everyone? Yes, very good. Let's go ahead and look at inner join. What is inner join? Inner join says that I will keep no null values. I will keep only matching values from both the tables. Meaning, if customer ID present in table 1 is also present in table 2, then only that row is fetched. Now look at this table here and see. There is no null values, absolutely no null values. We cannot have null values anymore. However, we have compromised a lot of data. Okay, we do not have CR5 here, neither the CR6. So we don't have name of CR5. We don't have the anything from the CR6. Meaning, we have data of only customers who are registered with us. We don't have sales data of the customers who are not registered with us. Right. Correct, Surya. That is inner join. So 95% of the time you will be doing left join. Okay. And other than that, you will be simply doing the inner join. So most of the time it will be left or inner. Now the last one is the full outer join, everyone. What is full outer join? Sometimes it is also called as output of both left and right join. Because in full outer join, it will keep all the rows intact from both the tables. There will be a lot of null values, there will be a lot of duplicate values here, but it will keep all the rows from both the tables. Full outer join is completely avoided. Yes, all IDs included, all data included from both the tables. It will have lots of null values, and here it is only usable when you're trying to take a backup and you're sure that there are not going to be many duplicates. Then it makes sense on the same level of detail. Otherwise, full outer join is mainly avoided. So Tableau can handle only these four type of joins here. Now we'll go ahead and learn how to perform joins in Tableau. Now to perform joins in Tableau here, there is an important part that you should know about before we start with that here. Within Tableau, all these three data preparation techniques, join, relationship and union and modeling, these only work when data is imported from one single source. Okay, one source or a single source, single data source or a single data source. What is data source, everyone? A data source can be your system. The data source can be a cloud or a server or a, right? So either you can say one single data source or one same, exactly same data source. File path can be different. It can be one, it can be your drive, it can be a Oracle or your OneDrive or SharePoint, meaning whatever multiple different files that you're getting here, they're all coming from the one single source. Okay. Yes, not the database, same source. Okay, so you can have the Oracle. Oracle can have multiple databases, right? So if you connect with Oracle, you can get multiple files from there. Likewise. So I'll take care of this part here. And now go ahead and go back to your Tableau, everyone. In here, we will first connect to order details because that is our primary table. And that order details table is an Excel workbook. So we click on Excel here. Go ahead, click on Excel, find where your Excel workbook is saved. So get order details, everyone. I'll answer your question later. Can you first please complete this? When you click on open here, what do you see, everyone? Order details is here. It is blue in color. Nilesh, it will work, but the that is called as data blending, right? We have that is data blending. Of course, it works in Tableau, but these three things only work when we have data from same source. We can upload SQL files here as well, Surya, but only in the professional version and not in the public version. We have seen that also in the day one. Yes, that Tableau Public only works with all the file paths that are within this particular system. Otherwise, it won't work. So go ahead and connect with order details, everyone. Yes, when you connect with order details here, you can see orders data is here. Now we need to connect with the customer details here. And we are simply adding more data from the similar source. So for that, we will simply go ahead and ask that from the same connection, add one more sheet. So we will go in front of connections here. We click on add. We click on Microsoft Excel again. The list opens up. And then we bring customer details, everyone. So go to add. Go to Excel. Click on customer details. And click on open, everyone. Now, do you have both order details and customer details on the left hand side? Go ahead, save your workbook, everyone, because we are very close to the break time right now. So go ahead and save your workbook, please. So right now you should have both the tables here. I'm sure all of you have this table with you right now. All right, great. Anyone needs help with the tables? Can file type can be different, Gauri. So Gauri, when we clicked on add here, right? When we clicked on add here, what happened in that case? We were able to go ahead and see order details and customer details listed out. So here, when you click on add here, okay, have you observed that there are many files we can connect with? Not only Excel, it can be CSV, it can be Access, PDF, and right? So we can connect with any other file type also, only it should be within our system. Should be from within our system. Yes. Right. So in the preview, Surya, you will be only able to see orders table. Right? Why? Because customer details is just added here. We have not done anything with its table yet. Once we are back from the break, then we'll go ahead and join them together. Right now, you should be only in the preview space, you should be only looking at orders table. Okay? Right. So don't do it right now so far. Okay. If you can see order details and customer details here, let's stop here, go for a break. When we are back from the break, we'll continue. So Surya, is your output exactly similar to what you see on the screen right now? Both the tables are listed here. We have only orders here and only orders preview here. All right. Now we will go ahead, and first thing that we are going to do is we'll go to the through the technical steps on how to join the tables. After going through the technical steps, we'll understand how does it conceptually work with Tableau. Okay. So we want to go ahead and physically combine these two tables, right? So right now we have 4 field and 6 rows here, and now we want to combine both the dataset together. And so that it exactly looks like the way we were looking at the Excel. So go ahead and right click on the orders table, everyone. Go to this orders table. Right click on this orders table. Why? Because currently it says here that this is a logical table. If you want to see its physical table, you need to open this up. So either you can double click on it or you can right click and open it. And it takes us to the physical state, the physical table that physically saved within Tableau, or that is physically imported in the Tableau, not just a preview or a shadow. So go ahead and open it up, everyone. When you right click and open, observe the differences and let me know. So I'm in the default view right now. Okay. So when you double click on it or you right click and open it, do you see anything different in the interface? Try to explain in words, everyone. What else do you observe? When you click on open, what else do you observe? Physical table of orders. There is a border. Very good. Order is made of table 1. Very good. Very good, everyone. Good. That's the observation you should be making. Great. Glad to see that. Now I will also go ahead and click on open everyone and everyone observe. We are going to this blue colored orders box here. We are right clicking on it and opening it up. When we open it up here, it is taking us to the physical layer or physical table of orders. It even says that orders, this particular orders is made up of one single table. Also observe here, there is a border. Is everyone able to see the border now? And there is a cross sign also on the right hand upper corner. Is everyone able to see this cross sign and the box? Right. I want you all to go ahead and collapse the metadata, please. Let's collapse the metadata here and look at the preview of the orders table. Collapse metadata, everyone. And look at the preview of the orders table here. It says you have 4 fields and 6 rows. Yes, meaning 4 columns and 6 rows. Very good. Now, how do we join them together? Now we can join them together. While you're here, then we can physically merge these two tables together. For that, go ahead and click on customer details, everyone. Go ahead and click on customer details. When you will go ahead and click on customer details here, there are two things that you will should observe. First is the orders is blue in color, customers is yellow or orange in color. It's orange in color, the indicator. And the moment you select customer details here, customer sheet is also here. Once you see the customer sheet, double click on it. Double click on it. Once you double click here, how many rows and columns you have here? Very good, Sahil. Yes, it is the SQL intersect here. So observe everyone. How many rows do we have here right now? 5 rows and 6 rows. 5 rows and 6 columns, right? Also observe that here that the customer table is indicated in orange shade and orders table is indicated in blue shade. So blue is primary and orange is secondary. Now what type of join is it? So go ahead and click on this Venn diagram. So do you see a Venn diagram icon here? Just click on this Venn diagram icon and you will find a dialog box and it tells us that by default it is showing the inner join. Do we want the inner join? Do you think inner join is correct for this data? Do we want inner join for this data? No. Why not? Because we are compromising details. So we go ahead and we select left join everyone. And that's how we join tables. If you have more tables, you double click, you get more tables, and you simply select the Venn diagram that which join you're looking for. You can simply select on left join here and then close it off. Close this off here. Hi Nancy. We miss data from the right join, from the right table. So we are not more concerned about the secondary data because for that secondary data, Gauri, we do not have any corresponding common column, common data here. So losing that is fine. It's all based on objective. Right. So Nancy, I'll repeat the entire thing for you. All right. Follow along with me. I don't know where you're exactly stuck. So I'll repeat everything for you. Everyone, just go ahead and say. It's okay, Akash. I'm anyways repeating everything here. So Nancy, do you have customers detail here? Yes or no? Right. So right now, have you opened up orders table? Right click and open. Now once you have right click and open here, Nancy, click on customer details. Click on it. Go ahead and click on customer details. Now once you clicked on customer details, are you able to see customers here? Below the sheets. If you can see customers here below the sheets, Nancy, just double click on that. When you double click on that here, you will see the inner join. Now what is wrong with inner join, Akash? Do you see that we have completely compromised CR5? And CR5 is giving us the transaction. So in the inner join, we most of the time what happens from the primary table we compromise data. So if you're okay with that, like for example, you want to only analyze the sales done by the registered customer, then this is inner join. Then we are good with that. But if we want to go ahead and simply see the entire sales performance, all right, then we have to go ahead with the left join. Now once this join is done, everyone, go ahead and close this space here. Go ahead and close this space here. The space that we are currently in, and we are observe here few things. It now says orders is made of two tables. So the name remains orders, but it now contains two tables. So this layer that where we physically going ahead and merging two tables together, this is called as physical layer. This is called as physical layer. Okay. And when you go ahead and cross it off, we will be back to the logical layer. We'll be back to the logical layer. So go ahead and cross it off, everyone. And tell me what is written on the logical layer, the default place of data source. Go ahead, cross it off, everyone. Cross it off. Here it says order if made of two tables. We have a boundary here and a cross sign. What do you see in the default layer? Very good. Orders is visible with a Venn diagram logo. There is an indicator that this particular table has multiple tables merged and joined together. Very good. Anything else changed there? So let's see. I'll also go ahead and cross it off here. And nothing changes. Only thing changes here is the icon. Yes. And when you hover the cursor over there, go ahead and hover the cursor over there. Now it says logical table is orders because we are in logical layer right now. And now it says physical table here contains orders and customers both. Right? So this is the difference between physical layer and the logical layer. Logical layer will show you one single table because it's now one big merged table. Right? So this is how joins is performed, everyone. So now let's go ahead and see how does it look on the individual sheets, right? So once you can see, once you're back in the logical layer, go to the sheet one, everyone. Go ahead and click on sheet one. When you're ready, let me know. Yes, Prajwal, right. So VLOOKUP is exactly like left join. Now let's observe here. So in the customers here, we have customer ID and customer name. In orders, we have customer ID, customer name, and the price, right? So when we merge the table together, their dimensions will be placed together and their measures will also be placed together. Why? Because now it is treated as one same table. However, it will go ahead and preserve the information that these columns do belong to different tables. It is only saving the information here and nothing else. Right, so let's go ahead and see how we can go ahead and create some charts here. So let's explore a very Tableau specific chart, everyone. So for that, we will go ahead and bring products here, everyone. So go ahead and double click on products here. Products is a dimension. By default, it goes into the rows. And then we have price here. So let's go ahead and double click on price. Basically, we will see the total price that has been sold off. Now under show me, go ahead and click on the bubble chart. This bubble chart here or packed bubble chart here is very specific to Tableau. You will not find it anywhere else. The bubbles here have absolutely nothing to do with the position of the bubbles on your chart. We can only play around with visual indicators like size of the chart and color of the chart. So double click on product, double click on price, go to show me and click on bubbles. Which is the least sold product? Mobile. So go ahead and click on the bubbles, everyone. I hope everyone got bubbles here. Now in the bubbles here, can you tell me what is the price of the mobile? What is the number of the mobile? Are numbers visible? $30K. But we have to hover the cursor over that. Right? So we will make sure that inside this label we have price also there and product label also there. Okay? So make sure that you have product name and the price also there. So if you have the name of the product inside it, you will add the price. Right? If you already have prices inside it, you will add the product. So this here is the bubble map, everyone. Once you have added the labels, please confirm. Surya, are we good? Wonderful. So this is a bubble map, everyone. So I'm going to simply write it here as a bubble map so that we remember the name here. This is bubble chart. And what we have learned about here, we have learned about joints. So go ahead and save your work, everyone. File and save. File and save, everyone. And then file and close. File and save and then file and close. Once you have closed this one, let me know. File and close, everyone. Now the next here, we are going to work with Union Demo File Superstore. However, it is again available in data prep folder. I have also shared it in the chat box. So let's understand how do we prepare a data set that looks like this. I want everybody's attention on the screen here. Are you here? Eyes on the screen, everyone. Yes, very good. Now let's see. Look at this type, look at the data set here, right? So you can see here we have got country, region, state, category, subcategory, product name, their sales and profit. So country wise, individual product sales is there and profit. Now this data here, it contains how many columns right now? 8 columns, right? Now let's go to 2013 data set. This is data is for year 2013. We go to 2012 here, and in 2012 also we have the same 8 columns in same exact sequence with same name. If you go to 2011 data set here, of course data set is different here, but it also contains same 8 columns in the same sequence with same name. Done. Now let's say you have been asked here to combine all this data together as one single table. As one single table. How will you do it? Inside Excel, how will you do it? So they don't want 3 separate sheets. They want entire data of all these 3 sheets in one single sheet. How will you do that in Excel? They have exact same column names. Very good. We can simply cut, copy, paste. Right? So what we can do here, for each and every data, since we can see here, there is no year column, no date column here. Just to recognize which transaction is from which year, we can type and we can add a year column here. All right. And of course, in the year column here, we'll have 2011, 2012 listed entirely down here for each and every table. And what we will do afterwards, we will go to 2012. We will go ahead and copy the entire part. We go back to 2011. Right, we will go ahead and copy the entire 2012. We go back to 2011 and we can rightly paste from right here. Why? Because it is the exact same data set. Do we understand this part? Everyone? A simple copy and paste one below the other. We go to 2013, we copy the entire table and we paste it below 2012. And all the 3 tables are copy pasted one below the other. Do we understand this? Please let me know yes or no. So what we did here, and we did it logically, right? It's a simple logical step to move forward. So this entire process is called as union, and in Microsoft it is called as append. And generally you will find union as a word. So what is it? It is simple copy, paste one below the other. That's it. That's what union or append is. The only requirement here is the name of the columns. Here, name of the column, number of the columns, and sequence of the column should be exactly same. So let's go ahead and see how to perform this into the Tableau. But before we switch to Tableau, I have one more question from you. Are we physically merging the table together? Yes or no? When we copy paste it one below the other in Excel, are we physically merging the table? Yes or no? Yes. So this is, let's say, table number 1. This is your table number 2. And this here is table number 3. And when we copy paste them together, what do, everyone? We copy paste them vertically. That's what we are doing here. Meaning, what is union, everyone? Union here, what kind of merge? What kind of merge is union? Vertical. So when we go ahead and we vertically merge the entire tables, that is union. Are we clear? I'm just telling you different terminologies you will find. Vertically merge the table. It simply means unionize the table, meaning copy paste the table one below the other. These are the different terminologies used for the exact same concept. Are we good? Absolutely right, Tanuj. You made the connection, huh? Right. So if the union is vertical merge here, what is joins? So joins are often called as horizontal merge. Why? Because we go ahead and we merge the columns together. Okay. So joins are often called as horizontal merge, and union is called as vertical merge. And remember, in both the cases here, we work in the physical layer only. In Tableau, we work within physical layer. Why? Because we are physically merging the table into one table. So we'll work into the physical layer of Tableau. All right. So let's go ahead and see how does we perform union in Tableau. For that, I'll close this entire Excel workbook and go back to Tableau. Now in Tableau, this is an Excel workbook, everyone. So we'll go ahead and we bring Excel. Remember that you have to be in the new workbook. So click on Microsoft Excel, everyone. Find your Union Demo Superstore and click open, please. Once you click open, tell me what do you see. Because remember, this Superstore file has 3 separate sheets. So click on open and tell me what do you see. Very good. 3 sheets on the left hand side. A blank page is there. It is not reading your data yet. Very good. Good observation, everyone. So I'll also go ahead and select the file and click open here. Now, when we go ahead and click on open here, remember that we can create union in multiple ways, right? So first thing we do here is we will ask Tableau to read our data. So let's go ahead and double click on 2011, everyone. Double click on 2011. Now it is reading the data set right here. Currently we are in a logical layer. So let's go ahead to physical layer, everyone. So right click and open because you want to physically merge it together. First right click and open. We can do it right from here only, but let's see it first in the physical layer. Then we'll come back here. So click on open, everyone. And right now it says 2011 is made of one table only, right? And also observe how many rows and columns you have. How many rows and columns do we have here? Right, we have 8 fields and more than 3000 columns here. Great. Now we want to copy paste them one below the other. So first I will show you the easiest way to do it. There is a drop down. So either you go to the drop down or you right click on it and click on convert to union. Go to the drop down and select convert to union. When you convert to union, you see a dialog box here, everyone. Right? Now, inside this dialog box here, we are simply going to drag and drop. Meaning, after this 2011, we want 2012. So, only drag, remember, only drag and drop 2012 and nothing else, please. So, see here, when I am dragging and dropping inside the box gets highlighted in orange color, right? Only drop 2012. When you drop 2012, does it increase the number of rows here? Go ahead, drop 2012 here and tell me, is increasing number of rows here? Yet. It is increasing only the number of columns, but it is not increasing the number of rows. Right. So now go ahead, click on apply here. Click on apply, everyone. And you will see number of rows will also increase. And then go ahead and click OK. Then go ahead and click OK. So one thing is clear, right? It has copy pasted the values, right? And now we have nearly 6000 rows. This is one way to copy paste them one below the other. What is the other way here? Other way here is a drag and drop. But while doing this drag and drop, we have to be a little bit cautious. Okay? How can we be a little bit cautious here? Observe, see and observe first, everyone. See and observe first. So we want 2013 right now. See, it says 2011 is made up of two tables now. So I'm going to pick 2013. See and observe only. I'm picking up 2013 and I'm bringing this inside this box. Sorry. Once we're inside this box here, I'm going to keep this box just below 2011. Do you see? Automatically, the moment I bring it to paste below this table, drag table to union appears. And when we are dropping exactly on top of it, it turns orange in shade. See, it fills with orange color. The moment this fills in orange color, we leave the 2013 inside it. And now you see here, there are more than 9,000 rows. I'll show it again. Follow along, everyone. Pick up 2013, bring it inside the box, then move it just below 2011 and immediately observe a box will appear and you drop it inside the box. Okay, drop it inside the box. Do you have that, everyone? Hmm. Now it says 2011 is made up of 3 tables here. And now we can see we have 10 fields and 10,000 rows. So our union is done. So go ahead and cross it off. Let's go back to logical layer and see what happens. Go to logical layer and tell me, everyone, what you're looking at. The use here is, Sahil, that now we can work on the data set of entire 3 years together. We don't have to work on 3 separate sheets. Yes? That's what your question is, Sahil? So now we have, as an Excel, we were about to copy and paste, right? Now, right now, we have done, right. Right now, we have simply went ahead and now we can see all the 3 tables. Oh, you're talking about this new union, Sahil. We will see, this also goes ahead. Okay, this also goes ahead and create the union. We will see its usage when we were creating the entire data model. So everyone go ahead and collapse your metadata here and move towards right. And you're going to find sheet column and table name column here. And what kind of data are they holding up right now, everyone? Right, they're keeping that from where each transaction is coming from. So they are simply writing the sheet name and the table name. Okay, coincidentally, right now here we do have the sheet name, which is meaningful and it is telling us from which file or which year this data belongs to. Do we need to keep both the columns? Do we need to keep both the columns or only one column will suffice? We can keep only one. So let's go ahead and get rid of table name. To get rid of the table name column here, there is a drop down. Go ahead, click on the drop down and tell me, do we have the option to delete this? Can we delete this off from Tableau? So once Tableau has read the data, we cannot delete it, but we can hide it. Very good. So go ahead to the drop down and hide. I know your next question. Now, how do I unhide? I'll show you that also. Okay, I know the next question that comes up here. So go to the drop down, click on hide. Yes, come back to the screen again. Now, when you hide here, how many columns it is showing you now? Once you hide it, how many columns it shows here? No, hide it. When I hide it. When you actually hide, Manav, you have to hide only one column, not two. Hide only table column. Keep the sheet column. Okay? Right. So it should go back to 9. Now, if you're wondering, how do I get my unhide column? What if someone will go ahead and share the Tableau workbook with me? How do I know that they have hidden the columns? Because here it doesn't tell us that columns are hidden, right? So go ahead to this gear icon here. This is the gear icon, everyone. Click on this gear icon and simply click on Show Hidden Fields and simply select Show Hidden Fields. Show Hidden Fields will simply show which fields are hidden. When you click on Show Hidden Fields, are you able to distinguish between hidden fields and visible fields? By its color? Very good. So when you click on Show Hidden Fields here, this table here appears in gray here. It shows 10 fields here because in the preview now there are 10 columns. However, this is still not unhidden. It is still hidden. So you can go to the drop down here. If you want to unhide, you can go to the drop down and unhide from here. Right now, we don't want to unhide this. Okay, we want to keep it hidden. Clear? Unhide and hide is fine. Any questions here? All right. Now, what should we should call this particular column? What we should call this column here? Currently, this sheet. Year seems fine, right? So go ahead and rename this year. How will you rename this? You can go ahead to the drop down and click on rename. It takes you to the editing mode. Or you can go ahead and simply double click on it like you do in Excel or Power Query and you name it. I'm going to name this as year. Once you have renamed it year, go to sheet 1, everyone. Once you have renamed it year, go to sheet 1. Gauri, these steps are written inside the demo folder. Go to demo folder, go to lesson number 5. These all steps are written inside a PDF with the screenshots. Inside the demo folder of the reference materials. Instructor slides contains concept. All right, so let's go back to sheet, everyone. Once you're in the sheet here, we can clearly see what we have here. We have got sample category, country and state, and product name. We have got year, profit, sales, and more. Wonderful. Now, do you see the country and state here? They are in hierarchy automatically because with the Excel that we have bought in here, okay, inside that Excel, it has been automatically defined as a hierarchy. So now Tableau is easily able to understand that these are hierarchical in nature, meaning they exist within each other. Okay, great. So now, since we have here, we have got profit and sales. Let's see how does that work. So everyone, go ahead and double click on here. Since here is a text here, we will simply say 11, 12, 13 because it's a text. Yes. Now let's go ahead and bring sales into the columns, everyone. Let's go ahead and bring sales into the columns. Kavita, do you see sheet? Do you see a column named sheet? Right. So we have renamed that sheet before we move to here. So do one thing, Kavita. Right click on sheet and rename it as year. You can do it from here also. So right click on sheet and rename this year. Are we good? Right click and rename. Yes. Right click on the sheet. You have sheet here, right? So you right click on it and you rename. So it takes you to the editing mode. You delete sheet and you type year. Then you double click on year, everyone. And year is added here. Then bring sales into the columns. Kavita, are we able to rename it here? Great. Now tell me one thing, everyone, what we have learned yesterday. If this is a time series, what type of chart we should create? A line chart. We should be able to see a trend. No, a line chart. Whenever we are working with a time series, we always create a line chart or an area chart. So let's convert this into a simple line chart, everyone. To convert this into the line chart here, we go to the automatic drop down, and select line. Into the marks card, there is an automatic drop down, and from the automatic drop down, select line. Does this line chart looks really bad? Does this make sense? Go ahead and swap it. It doesn't make any sense here. Swap it, everyone, so that you can see time series sorted line. So go ahead and swap it. First, go to marks card, select line. Then go to the quick access toolbar and swap it. Once you have swapped it, let's also view this in the entire view. Go ahead and view this in the entire view, everyone. So we all have a line chart, right? In the entire view. Very good. Now go ahead and bring region into the rows, everyone. Go ahead and do that. Bring region into the rows. Bring region into the rows here. And switch on the labels. Now we can see that in each region, whether the sales have gone up or down in last 3 years. Why have you sorted this line? We never sort the time series winner. We never sort a time series because we want to see what happened over time, right? Whether it went down or went up. So do not sort it. Clear the sort, okay? Sorting is not correct. It gives incorrect information. We see over the times the sales has only increased. That's incorrect. Sales has dipped in 2012, then it increased. All right, are we good, everyone? Right now, we can see region wise how the things are happening here. Yes, we good. I have this problem facing in real time projects. I'm confused as to which dimensions a measure must report into rows or columns or into marks card. How to remove sorting? Here, column width is a small. Here, column width is a small. How to increase it? Are you talking about this, Kavita? Yes, just like this. All right, and now Sahil. See, Sahil, it is all about your vision. That what kind of chart I want. Like for I wanted here that I want to create a line chart here, but for every region I want to see the trend, right? So if I want to see that, we know that in rows and columns will place things in x and y axis. And marks card will help us to utilize their visual indicators. For example, go ahead, everyone, go ahead, pick up profit, put that into the color. Pick up profit and put that into color card. So now here we are using the color indicator showing us the profit for every region, and it is also showing us the line, and the numbers are showing us about the sales. So it's all about what do you want to view and then technically how to create it. Karthik, I'll answer one by one. So, Sahil, to decide that what goes where to add what, we have to first get introduced to every possible custom chart, right? And also understand the usage of visual indicator. Technically, how Tableau is creating anything. And that comes with practice. And of course, exposure to more different type of charts. And I can help you with that. Okay, during the entire course, I'm sure by the end of it, you will be able to understand what chart to create when. Okay. So right now here, what we have learned about union here, okay, and we have simply seen a line chart. So let's go ahead and add one more sheet, everyone. Since we're here, let's go ahead and add one more sheet here, and let's see about a very popular chart. I think you might have seen that. Have you ever seen a correlation chart, everyone? Have you ever seen a correlation chart? Are you sure? Because I'm sure you have seen it. Have you ever seen a chart with only dots like this? A scatter plot, yes. So this is a correlation plot, or you can call it as a scatter plot. What a scatter plot does is a scatter plot shows a relationship between two continuous numerical variables, right? So basically, for example, if I go ahead and put mileage of cars, and here I put weight of cars, so basically it will tell us, and each dot represent one type of car. Okay, so currently this type of scatter plot will tell us that if the mileage increases in different models of car, what happens with weight? So either when mileage increases, weight also increases, right? But what if we have different type of dots around here? So if the dots here look like this, if the dots, blue dots are looking like this, it means when the mileage increases, weight decreases. So meaning now it's negative. Why? Because mileage is increasing, but weight is decreasing. So it can be positive or negative relationship. If the dots are very close to each other, it means most of the models follow the same pattern. If the dots are away from each other, meaning most models do not follow the same pattern. Meaning strength of this particular relationship is not good. So that's a scatter plot. So let's go ahead and create a scatter plot here and see how does increase in sales also defines increase in profit. So if the sales increases, does that also increases the profit? That's what the answer we are going to get. So bring sales into the columns, everyone. We will see sales versus profit. Yes, correct, Surya. So bring sales into the columns, everyone. There are other models are also involved in that analysis, but yes, they have created the correlation. And profit into the rows. Bring sales into the columns and profit into the rows, everyone. Once you bring both of them in here, is this the scatter plot you were expecting? No, right? Then what happened? So go ahead and bring profit also here. Okay, what happened right now? We have simply kept sales and profit and one single blank circle is there. Why? Because if you remember, whenever we bring any numerical value here, it shows a sum of sales and sum of profit, right? That's what it shows here. It summed up everything. So this is what we do here. First thing here is we have to go ahead and add a dimension. Right. So it is simply showing us here that this is the total profit and this is the total sales. That's why this is the position of one single cell. We don't want that. So we will have to go ahead and add a dimension here. What kind of dimension here? So right now, what kind of dimension here? So let's go ahead and see that. All right. Let's find out about the product. If the, okay, so about the product. If the sales of product, individual product increases, does that mean profit for that particular product also increases? Let's find it out. So go ahead and bring product name into the details, everyone. Bring product name into the details. Looking better? Let's format it a little bit. Go ahead and view this in the entire view first. After formatting, we'll understand it, Surya. First, let's format it. So first, go ahead and click on the entire view, everyone. Once you're in the entire view, to understand this chart better, go to the automatic drop down. Go to the automatic drop down and select a simple circle. Select a simple circle here. Looking better than before? Go to the automatic drop down, everyone. Make it a circle here. Once you have got the circles here, it is showing product wise sales versus profit. Now go ahead and bring subcategory into the color card. Go ahead and bring subcategory into the color card. Bring subcategory into the color card. And now bring sales into the size card. Now bring sales into the size card. Now here we can go ahead and simply click on individual subcategory and see how it works. We can also go ahead and read the entire chart as it is. Now let's read this chart here. Right now, just simply observe everyone. From left to right, the sales is increasing. Right? The size of the circle is also helping us to understand that. And also observe here, this here is the zero line. This here is the zero line. Below the zero line, we have negative values. That is, these are losses. And above this here, we have profit. This much we can understand by looking at the chart. Yes or no? Have you understood this much? Right? Now, here, we will remember the zero line right now. The dashed zero line is there. Now, let's observe just a block of it. So, if I go ahead and see all the orders placed between all the product, those has been sold between 0k and 5k, most of the orders are near the zero line. So even if we are selling something at 5k, we are able to make profit of nearly half of that, 50% profit, nearly. Not everywhere, but near to that. Now, similarly, the as soon as the sales is increasing, all right. So, for example, here, as we move forward, sales is increasing. Sales has increased. So, if we are selling it for more than 15k, this is getting sold out for 15k, 16k. However, for few products here, we are in loss. But few products we are selling on the same scale, we are gaining profit. That okay, good profit here. And if you talk about this product right now here, we are selling it at a good rate and we are also getting good profit for both of them. This one is a complete outlier because this is the product getting sold for more than 60k and we are getting a 25k of profit. So this is an outlier. Which product is this, everyone? Do you understand how to read this here right now? Okay. This is increased sales. And here you have increased profit. It's copiers. It's copiers. Which copier it is? Some Canon image, right? Now, similarly, just go ahead and click at copiers into the subcategory. Go ahead and highlight copiers into the subcategory. What do we see? The more we sell off a certain product, we are getting more profit from the copiers, right? It is one single straight line. No losses at all. A smaller sale, a smaller profit, but it is consistent across. Are you able to see that? All right, everyone. Now go ahead and tell me about phones. What is happening with phones, everyone? Here is the phones. With phones, do we have a steady increase in sales and increase in profit? If the phone sales increases, do we have an increase in profit? Not much. So likewise, we can go ahead and look for individual subcategories too. Okay, if you want to see it better, you can increase the size here. Okay, and it will increase the size. You can also go ahead and give borders to it. So if you give borders to it, it is easily visible to the eyes. So there are many tricks that you can go ahead and apply on the format. Okay. So what we have learned about here, we have learned about a scatter plot, everyone. All right, a scatter plot here talks about correlation. Surya, you need to study statistics. Okay, data analysis cannot be done without statistics. Please go ahead and study that. It will clarify your basic concepts. Because the questions that you're having here, all right, data analysis is not what's going on here. It is actually telling you what's going on here. You can actually make the decision out of the correlation that how does sales and profit connect with each other for an individual product. So if I sell a product more, am I gaining more profit? So for example here, right? So here we have two numerical, two measures and one dimensions. So we are actually having a much more analysis done here. For example, if I go ahead and click on appliances, by selling appliances, if I sell appliances more, am I getting more profit here? Absolutely not. No matter how much higher I sell appliances, I'm not getting a profit more than 5K, even if I'm selling it for more than 10K. If you want to make it more informative, we can of course go to analytics here and double click on trend line. So everyone go to analytics please. Go to analytics here and double click on trend line. Double click on trend line everyone. Okay, now once you have double clicked on trend line, just click on each and every category and you will see it. At once it doesn't make sense, but once you click on it, it makes sense. Alright everyone, so this was a very basic scatter plot. So what we have learned today everyone? So today we have learned about physical layer, right? In the physical layer, we have learned about if we have multiple data tables coming in from same data source, we can go ahead and merge them together. Okay, what type of merge we have seen here? We have seen vertical merge and horizontal merge. What's a vertical merge here? Vertical merge is union. And what is a horizontal merge here? Join. Right? So this is what we have seen today. And of course, we have seen multiple different type of charts too. So today we'll go ahead and understand about relationships, everyone. That what is a relationship and how do we create a relationship. We'll also go ahead and talk about cardinality and what is a physical layer and logical layer technically in Tableau data source window. And then we'll move forward today and learn about how to combine all these three techniques and create a data model in real time. Okay. And once that is done, we will also go ahead and we can create a data model only if we are getting the data from one single source, either getting only from the system or you're getting data only from the SQL server or you're getting the data from any other cloud or you're getting data only from a Google Drive or other online sources. But what if your half data is in SQL, other half is in your system? Then how will you merge them together or work with them together? For that, in Tableau, we have a very specific option here, which is data blending. Now, this data blending is it is unique to Tableau. You will not find it anywhere else. Data blending will help us to get data from multiple different sources, not only two, multiple different sources, and still work with them together without doing anything special. And data blending is done by Tableau automatically. We don't have to do much. So first, let's just start here with relationships. Now here, this is how relationships looks like. So if you have multiple different tables here, okay, we can go ahead and simply connect them together. In relationship, we simply go ahead and connect them together based on common columns, We don't merge it. We simply go ahead and save the information that these are the common columns between multiple tables. That's it. We are only saving the information and nothing else. And when for a certain chart or a report, if we want to use the columns from two different tables, in that case, at the back end, it will go ahead and merge the table together and give us the answer. So it will join and merge the table on need basis at the back end whenever it is required, based on the information that we are saving here. So what is relationship? In the relationships here, we simply save the information about that which column is common between two tables. That's it. And that information is utilized when it is required. So it helps us with saving a lot of memory and not having a huge one single data file. Okay. And it helps us in saving memory, and plus of course it is going to not lag a lot. It will be much faster than a huge merged table. So let's move forward there here. First we'll go ahead and do the technical part, that how the relationship is created, and then we'll move forward and learn about the logical and the physical layer. Okay, right. So let's look into this example, everyone. This is the birthday info. So this is the name of name. This is the birthday month, actual date, and the age. And these are the hobbies here. Which is the common column between them? Which is the common column between them, everyone? Name. So when we go ahead and bring the table here inside Tableau, there will be a one single line that joins them together and keeps all the information saved about the common column right here in the metadata. So let's go ahead and create a new Tableau workbook, everyone, and we'll go ahead and create the relationship between multiple files. Okay, so here we are. Everyone, please open up Tableau here, and let's connect with our sample superstore Excel. Remember, it has 3 sheets, but we have been using only first sheet so far. So let's go ahead and connect with Microsoft Excel, and you are supposed to connect with your sample superstore. Now we are going to remember. What are we going to remember right now? Whenever we are looking at any topic for the first time, we will see and observe, and then I will repeat for you. That's when you follow. All right. If we are doing something that we have already done, then you follow along with me because we have done that before. Okay. And if you want me to repeat something or wait for you to follow along, ask. Before I move forward to another topic, I always ask, would you like me to move forward? Then say yes, no, or wait. Okay. So remember that part. Very good. Thank you. So right now we are here and we have 3 sheets, everyone. Okay. Order, people, and written. We have 3 sheets, everyone. Order, people, and written. Now let's look into these 3 sheets at what kind of data do they hold. So first off, we will go ahead and look at orders table. So everyone, go ahead and double click on orders table. We have done that before. So go ahead and double click on orders table, everyone. Same 21 fields and 10,000 rows. Yes. Great. Now we know about the orders table here is this is our primary table, right? And the people table and returns table are secondary tables which contain additional information. Till here we understand. Great. Now, once you have double clicked on orders and now we can see the preview of orders here, let's go ahead and bring another table. That is people. Go ahead and double click on people table and just observe what happens here. So go ahead, double click on people and try to explain in words what changes do you see right now on your space. It has automatically created the relationship looking like a blue line. Very good. All right. Anything else you observe? Do you see anything else changed? Based on region. Very good. So I'll go ahead and double click too. Now observe here, it has automatically created this blue colored line here. Yes. And now we have orders table and people's table. Have you observed the preview that you're looking at? Observe the preview, everyone. Preview is from which table? People's table. Very good. And we can see in the people's table right now that here we have region as a common column. Region is a common column. But this people table contains only 4 rows, right? For each region, there is one regional manager. That's it. So region people here, region column here is unique in nature. Correct? And right now we're looking at the peoples here. Great. Very good. Now observe what you're looking at metadata, everyone. Observe only what you're looking at metadata space. In the metadata space, I'm sure most of you have noticed that it is writing region equals to region. Now go ahead and hover over this line, everyone. This line is called as noodles. Okay, but I'm simply going to call this a thread. It's a thread that connects these two. So go ahead and hover the cursor over the blue line and tell me what do you say. Just hover the cursor over the blue line. Do you see the exactly what I'm looking at here? Very good. Yes, Anuj, absolutely right. What do you mean by operator, Surya? What, this operator? Yes, but right now region is equals to region. Yes. These are text fields. They cannot be greater than or less than. They will be equals to. All right. So now let's understand here that when you hover the cursor over here, what does this asterisk means? So you can see orders asterisk people, right? And then it is saying related field is region equals to region. And we can also see here region equals to region. So let's understand this asterisk, everyone. All right. It is a very important information that we are saving here. So to understand this asterisk here, this is called as cardinality, everyone. Okay. What is this called as? It is called as cardinality. Now, cardinality is the property of relationship. What it is property of relationship. It is a very important information that we are saving here. So that at the back end, it is properly able to join two tables together whenever required. So cardinality is property of relationship. It is of 4 types here. Either it can be one-to-one, it can be one-to-many, many-to-one, or many-to-many. Now, what does that even mean? Or what does this even mean? Right? Let's go ahead and see. So right now, let's go ahead and open up performance options here. Do you see in the metadata? Just increase the height here and see performance options here. Expand performance options, everyone. Expand performance options and scroll down. Hey, hi Karthik. Have you imported the sample superstore in a new file? Right. So after that, have you double clicked on orders and double click on people here one by one? Have you done that? Yes. So after that, there is no step. Okay. After that, I'm just simply explaining what's happening. So I simply asked to hover the cursor over here to view this particular information, right? Now, after that, the step was that go into the metadata option here. You click on this particular thread or a noodle as the Tableau calls it, and you expand performance options and you scroll down here. When you scroll down here, it says the cardinality is many to many. Now, what does this cardinality even mean? So let's first understand cardinality, but then we'll understand how to set this up. Okay. Now, let's understand cardinality, everyone. I want everybody's eyes on the screen, please. There are no steps to follow. You are all at the right place. Okay. So please pay attention on the screen right now. Let's understand cardinality. Cardinality here is a property of relationship, or basically we can say property of the common column. Property of the common column. Okay. So please tell me one thing. Under the people's table, everyone eyes on the screen, please. In the people table, this region column, is this unique or does this have duplicates? Does this have unique values or does this have duplicate values? Region column. It is unique in nature. Why are you saying it's unique in nature? Because each data point appear only once. Each data point appear only once. That's why we are saying it is unique in nature. So the cardinality of people table becomes 1. So cardinality is a property of that particular table. So now for people table, the cardinality is 1. One cardinality represents that the common column here, region, is unique in nature. That's what it tells us. Fine. So for people, the cardinality is 1. Fine. Let's check the cardinality of orders table. So if I go to orders table right now, okay, and we look for the region column here. So tell me everyone, in this region column, the individual data points here, are these unique or duplicate? They are duplicate in nature. Why? Because each data point here is repeating multiple times. Since each data point here is repeating multiple times, everyone, meaning the cardinality of orders table is many. So basically what happens at the backend, we are simply informing Tableau that at the backend, if I use both the tables together, remember that if you find East here, okay, if you find East here and you go to orders table, you'll be finding that East in multiple rows here. So the cardinality between them becomes many to 1. Right. So cardinality between them becomes many to 1. So we will set the cardinality here, everyone. Let's set the cardinality correctly. So as you might have seen here right now, in Tableau, okay, Tableau cannot identify the cardinality right away. So click on the noodles again, everyone. Click on this noodle or the thread again. When you click on the thread, we will open the performance options again and we scroll down again. Now we will notice here that in Tableau, what it does is by default, it keeps everything on many to many. Okay, it cannot find the cardinality right away. So we have to set the cardinality. So for orders, many is correct. But for people here, we have to set it up. So go to the second one here, okay, and read, observe. When you hover the cursor, what does it say? It says that value in region people column are not unique or you don't know. This will aggregate the data before joining it during analysis. It prevents duplication of aggregate values. So when at the backend, whenever required, when it joins two tables here, it will use that quality to make sure our aggregate calculations of sum, count, average is correct. If you understand this, Very good. If you don't, it's fine. Just remember that if it is repeating once, go to the drop down and select one. And even if you don't do that, Tableau understands and will make sure that while joining, it will take care of cardinality properly. Okay. So go ahead, everyone. Click on the noodles. Make sure you can see the performance options. Expand the performance options. There is nothing to change in cardinality for orders. It is many. That is correct. The only thing that we are changing here is this one. Go ahead and select one. And once you're able to do it, let me know. Remember, you have to expand the performance options here, okay? It is collapsed. You have to expand it and scroll down. So that is why everyone, it is global size. It is global sign here. Many will be represented as asterisks, and one will be represented as one only. Okay, so that's why when you hover the cursor over here, it was first saying asterisk to asterisk, and as soon as you change one, check it again, it says asterisk to one. Go ahead and check it out. What is the cardinality? What is the correct cardinality? Default is many to one. But what is the correct cardinality, everyone? Double click on returns. What about others? What is the correct cardinality between orders and returns? All right. So we have multiple answers here. So let's find out the common column. Can you tell me which one is the common column between the two? Which is the common column between the two? Order ID. Very good. Now, look at the order ID right now. And please tell me, is this order ID unique or repeating? It is repetitive. If something is repetitive, it becomes many. All right. That we understand. Very good. So if it is repetitive, here the cardinality becomes many. Now let's go ahead and click on orders table. Yes, Surya, we are getting there. A moment, please. Let me complete. Now go to orders, everyone. In the orders table, check out your orders here. Are they unique or repetitive? Repetitive. Now, who remembers why these are repetitive, everyone? Who remembers why these orders were repetitive? Because of products. Very good. Right? So, Surya, if you remember why there were many repetitive order numbers, because under one order, there are multiple products that has been ordered under one order ID. Because of that, we have multiple order IDs written here. And that is why, Surya, in the returns table also, you will find multiple returns. Why? Because under that order, if there were 3 products, all 3 have been returned. Okay? Understood there? Understood there? Surya, have you got the answer? Great. So right now, yes. So what is the cardinality between them? Many to many. So now it understands that the number of times orders appears in table 1, number of orders appear in table 2 also. So cardinality remains many to many. Very good. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and let's go to sheet 1. Before we go to sheet 1, okay, let's understand some few things here. Now, where we have right now created the relationships here, this particular space is called as logical layer. I want you to hover over the cursor over the orders here and see what does it say. It says here it's a logical table. You hover over people, it says it's a logical table. You hover over returns, it says it's a logical table. This currently is logical layer. Why? Because in this particular layer, we only save the information about the about relationship, that what is the common column and what is the cardinality. Other than that, we are not saving anything else. We are not physically merging the table. Are your tables physically merged? Yes or no? Are they merging up and creating a one big table? No. We are only saving the information about the relationship between two or more tables. That is why this is a logical layer. Now, do you remember when we were creating, when we were merging it together? Okay, when we were joining the tables together, we used to double click or right click and open, right? And when we right clicked and open here, we used to see this box, a cross sign here, and it will say that order is made up of one table. Do we remember this from the last time? Everyone, eyes on the screen. You're not supposed to do anything. You remember this place here when we move inside it? Right. Very good, Bhagyashri. This is called as physical layer. This is called as physical layer. Why physical layer? Because in this particular layer, we can go ahead and merge tables together to make a one big table, to make a one single big table. Okay. So that is logical layer and physical layer. Now let's read something about it. It is a very important concept, everyone. All right. So you should always remember when to use what, relationship or join and union. To understand the logical layer and physical layer, look at this. So this logical layer holds our data model. Okay. The end data model is held by the logical layer. In logical layer, we can only create relationships and save relationship. But in the physical layer, we actually save the merged tables, meaning in physical layer, multiple tables can form a one big single table that goes into the logical layer. And like this, we can have multiple tables here that are forming one single big table. And that one big table appear in the logical layer here. Now that table can be connected to several other tables too. So physical layer can have multiple tables inside it. And in the physical layer, we can go ahead and join and union. And here we can only hold the relationships. What are the other sources? Okay, so let me show you an example here. Look at this. Look at this example here. Now this is very clear that all these are relationships, right? All these are relationships here. But do you recognize this icon, everyone? Do you recognize this icon? The Venn diagram icon here was for joins, everyone. Okay, the Venn diagram icon was for joins. So this is a joined table. This is a joined table, meaning this book table is made up of multiple tables. So inside this book table, it is already made up of multiple tables here. So this is joins. Now look at this here. One brick placed upon one another. What is this about? Union, right? Meaning there are multiple tables here also that are copy pasted one below the other, right? Multiple tables appended one below the other. These are appended multiple tables. So at the back end, there are multiple tables, but on the logical layer, everything appears as one single name. But in the physical layer, they will hold the multiple tables there. Okay. Now I've pasted multiple links there to read about these differences in technical terms. Go ahead and read about it whenever you get a chance. It is a good read. You should have that much basics clear about Tableau, right? So here in the logical layer, everyone, now, okay, so this is the logical layer and this is how our physical layer looks like. And we have just seen that. So let's go ahead and now we'll move to sheet 1. And within sheet 1, we'll see how relationship looks like. So now you can go ahead to back to your Tableau, everyone. All right. And go ahead and click on sheet 1. Here is sheet 1. Go ahead and click on sheet 1. Let's see how does it look like. Now observe and compare us to what we have seen with the joints here. Observe one thing here. It looks exactly similar as we have seen it before. No changes. Yes, Surya. On the logical layer, we create the relationship. There is no major changes here. But go ahead and scroll down. Go ahead and scroll down, everyone. Now, when you scroll down, you will realize that you have orders table separately saved here. For orders table, its dimensions and measures are at one place. And when you scroll down here, it is giving you two other tables properly. For people's table, its dimension and measures here. For returns table, dimensions and measures here. And at the bottom, we have auto-generated measures. Right? Meaning here, we can clearly see three separate charts, three separate tables with their own dimensions and measures. Very good. Right. So let's go ahead in the sheet 1, everyone, and let's look into a few different type of charts. Right. So let's go ahead and we are going to talk about text table. What is a text table here? And then we'll move on with creating the entire data model. Right. So go ahead and name this here as text table. Text table, Surya. We will go ahead and see what is a text table here. Prajwal, in Tableau Professionals, we can do that. Okay, in Tableau Public, we cannot do that. In Tableau Professional, you can simply right-click, view data, and download data. In Tableau Public, we can only view it, we cannot download it. Okay. Okay, right. Text table, Surya. Right. So we will go ahead and we will explore how to create a text table and what is it. So work along with me, everyone. This is simple. We have done this before. So everyone, go ahead and double click on segment. So there is a segment here, everyone. Go ahead and double click on segment. And then double click on sales, everyone. Go ahead, double click on segment and double click on sales. I'll wait for a few more seconds here. Come back here. Have you ever observed that it never write sales here? If you work in Excel, if you work in Power BI, right, it immediately goes ahead and write here sum of sales or total sales here. Correct? It gives us the heading in Power BI, in Excel, or if you go anywhere, it gives you the heading. But in Tableau here, it is not giving any heading right now. Do you have a heading called as sum of sales here or total sales here? No. Let's go ahead and now double click on profit, everyone. Go ahead and do that. Double click on profit and observe the changes on your screen. Try to explain in words that what happened as soon as you double clicked on profit. Heading appeared. Very good. What else? Very good. So as soon as we double clicked here, headings are there, right? First observation. Yes, very good. Very good, Gitanjali and Bhagyashree. Very good. Yes, correct, Gauri. Now observe, everyone. Have you observed your columns right now? Now your column is not keeping sales or anything else here. Instead, it is keeping measure names. Yes, Surya, absolutely correct. And now here we have same measure names into the filter. And we have one more thing added here called as measure values. This measure values currently is added into the marks card inside the labels card here. Plus, this measure values has a separate card created here. A separate shelf is created for measure values here. And inside the separate measure value here, what we see here, sum of sales and sum of profit. Yes. Manjula, because by mistake, you have added segment into the columns also. Right. So after measure names, remove the segment from the columns and you are good. Okay. All right. All right, everyone. So let's understand what these measure names are and what this measure values is. Measure name is very simple. It saves name of all the measures and only name of all the measures. Because of that, the names are appearing here because measure name is in columns. That's why you will find profit, sales, and whatever you add here, the name will appear on the columns. And as soon as the name appears here, since measure values is in the labels card here, it will pick up the value of the measure and put up here into the screen. Let's understand by doing it. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to the filters card, everyone. In filters card, you have measure name, right? Right click on the measure name and show filter. And you'll immediately understand what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Right click and show filter. When you click on show filter, behind show me drop down, switch off the show me drop down, then only you will be able to see the filter. Okay, so switch off show me drop down here, everyone. Right click and show filter and tell me what you see in the filter list on the right hand side. Name of all the measures. Only profit and sales is there. When you right click and show filter, only profit and sales is there and nothing else. We have all the names here. Right. So we have list of all the names here. All the names here. Correct. They are only sales and profit are ticked. Very good. Go ahead and check on quantity, check on discount, check on count of orders. And do you see? Observe the change. Not only the name will be added here, but check your measure values card. The values will also get added. So whenever you want to go ahead and use multiple measures at once, okay, simply bring up measure names and measure values and check them out. You can check them from here. You don't have to add them one by one. It is very useful in Tableau. If you're in Power BI or Excel, you have to manually add all of them one by one. But in Tableau, simply drag and drop measure values and names, and each and every aggregate value will appear. It will even count the rows for you. These are auto-generated ones. Yes. So that's Tableau, everyone. So let's go ahead. This is text table. Oh yes, very good, Gauri. Good observation here. Yes, I'll show you that. Now see the best part. Yeah, even if you take the only one here, the heading will stick. Why? Because in measure names now we are not in columns. We are keeping names, not just the sum of sales. Yes. Go ahead, check that out, everyone. Very good observations, everyone. Great. Let's go ahead and save your work, please. So go to File and Save As. Left hand upper corner, everyone. File tab and save as into your system. File, save as. Remember to save your workbook always as .wbx here. And today we have day 4.2 and we have talked about relationships and cardinality. Once you have saved the workbook, let me know. Now next you'll create the entire data model. So go to File, drop down, save your work and then close your work. Once you have saved your work, close your work, everyone. And when you're ready, let me know. Now we move on to another example. I'll also close the workbook here. All right, now for the next part here, I want each one of you to just pay attention on the screen. Currently, you are not supposed to do anything. You are supposed to just interact with me right now, talk with me right now. Okay? Because you have to take a very big decision here. You have to go ahead and decide here whether you should join the two tables, whether you should union the two tables or more, or we should go ahead and relate them together. Now we will understand how to take these decisions. Okay. So I've reshared the screen right now, and you must be looking at an Excel workbook. In this Excel workbook here, we have these many sheets, right? So this is a workbook here which contains the data of a bookshop. A bookshop data set is there. So these are the books that are held in inventory. These are the authors we have here. More information about the books. The books who have got the awards. These are the checkout details. Who has checked out the certain books and editions. Who are the publishers we are keeping the books from? What are the ratings given to the books? Any books that has been converted into the series. And then here we have multiple data about the sales of quarters. So we have quarterly sales data too. So these many sheets are there in one single workbook. Now we need to decide whether to union them, join them or relate them. Okay. So first off, which one is the primary table out of all of this? Which one will be the primary table out of all of this? Book. Correct. So very good. So book is the primary table, right? Now how many books do we have here? Let's check this out. 59. So we have total 59 rows here, including the header. So total 58 rows are there. All right. So in the inventory currently, we are holding here 58 books. Fine. So we have book ID, title of here, and the author ID. Now this is very simple here. Book ID is primary. There are no duplicates here. Of course, title do not have duplicates too. But the author ID is going to be duplicated. Why? Because one author can write multiple books, right? One author can write multiple books, so of course it is going to be repeated. Now moving on to authors table here. Now in the authors table here, now we have author details, right? So these is author ID, their name, their birthday, which country do they belong to, how many hours per day they write. So now this is the authors table. So first tell me, what is the common column between book and authors table, everyone? Author ID. Now tell me here, should we join them together or relate them together? Yes, join them together, relate them together. What do you think? Oh, it's 50-50. It's going 50-50 right now. Half of you saying join, half of you saying relate. So let's learn how to take that decision. Yes, how to take that decision here. So for this is the author detail, everyone. All right. Now, for example, here, if I pick up and how many columns of details we have about the author? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 columns of details, right? Now, if we go ahead and we merge them together and we add all 7 columns of detail here, everyone, we have to add all these 7 columns of detail. How many times for each of these author IDs? 3 times here, 3 times here, 3 times here, 2 times here. Does this make sense? That when you join it together, multiple rows are getting duplicated and a one huge table is created. And when you want to go ahead, and count the author ID, and you have no idea that if it is getting repeated, you'll have incorrect aggregate numbers. Right? And if we have, if one person has written 10 books, the same information will be repeated 10 times. Does that make sense? No. That is why whenever you go, so what you check here, you will go ahead and check, right? That if author ID here is getting repeated multiple times here, we do not join. All right. So when do we join, everyone? When we are sure, we only join two tables together whenever we are sure that there are not too many duplicates and not too many null values are happening. If there are too many null values, if there are too many duplicates, we will move back to relationship. Okay. So right now we'll go ahead and we relate book and author here because it is much better to relate. If you want to work with them together, okay, it is better to keep just the relationship there. All right, great. So moving forward here, let's check the info table, everyone. In this info table here, we have book ID again, right? Now, about the book ID, now it is telling us which genre does it belong to, whether it's a series or not. If it's a series, what is the volume number of that particular title? And what does the staff say about those books? The comments are there. And let's check how many rows are there. Exactly same, 59 rows, same as book table. So what we should do here with book and info? Which one is the common column, everyone? Book ID. Now tell me what we should do here. Okay, book also have 59 rows. All right, information is simply have additional information about the books. So inside the book here, we have book ID, title and author ID. It has 59 rows. Now in info here, we have more information about the book, that these book IDs, what is their genre, series and volume number. What we should do here? Join or relationship? The correct answer is join, everyone. Why correct answer is join here? Because it is just more information about the books. That's it. Yes, yes, so it will be left join. Now, why join here? There are no null values, dear. There is no null value in the book ID. Book ID is primary key here. Book ID is primary column here also. So there are no null values. These are not null values. These are information not available because these books are not series. The books which are series, for them only the information exists. Right? So right now, the primary column here in both the tables, the common column is not null. That is why we can go ahead and join them together. We will not have duplicates, neither we are going to have null values. Clear? Tell me one thing here. In this book ID column, do we have any null values? Under the book table, in this book ID column, do we have any null values? No. All right. Now in this info table here, right, in this info table here, we have book ID. Yes, Kavita, you're back. Are you good now? Right, in this here, book ID right now, tell me here, are there any book IDs missing right now? No. And are these getting repeated? Are these duplicates here, everyone? Are these duplicates, Gauri? Are there any duplicates in the book ID? Under the info table? No duplicates? No duplicates, no missing values? Right, exactly 58 are there. Okay, that is why we are joining them together. Why we were connecting with the authors table? Let's understand that too. Now in this book table, author ID is getting repeated, meaning we have duplicates. In the author table here, we do not have duplicates. It's a primary key. It's a primary column. So if I go ahead and connect this primary column with the repeated values here, meaning entire table, entire columns will be repeated multiple times. So in that case here, we relate them together. In book or info case, we can join them together because exact same number, no null values, no duplicates. Only the common column. We check only for the common column. Because based on that only it will pick up the values from other columns, right? The other columns will only picked up if the common column is matching. All right. Let's go ahead and decide for the next table. Okay, the more tables we check out, everyone, okay, the better we will get at recognizing join or relationship. So book or info we are joining together. Author we are relating it. Yes, if there are if there are no duplicates, we join them together. When in common column duplicates are present, then we relate. Yes, correct. Correct. All right, let's check here for award, everyone. So these are the titles. Okay, they won this particular award, and this is the year they won the award. So first, tell me, do we have any common column to any table? Go. Okay. Do we have any common column to any table? Book, author, or info? Let's check it out. Let's check the book table first. So in the book table here, we have book ID and title, right? In award also we have title. So title is the common column. Yes. Now tell me how we should go ahead and connect book and award, join or relationship. All right. Answer one question here. You have only checked for duplicates, right? You have not checked for null values. You all forgot to check for null values. If we go ahead and join it with the title, are we going to have null values because of this primary key? Does all titles have won the award? No. So if I join it together, how many null values are we going to have? How many null values are we going to have? 40. So what would we like to do now? Do you need 40 null values? No. So what do we do here? So we join or relate now? Relate them. Very good. Very good, everyone. Now let's go for checkouts here. In the checkouts here, what kind of data it is? It is telling us that this is the book ID. These are months from 1 to 12 months. Name number of the months are there, and in that month, how many people have checked that particular title out? So the book ID is 8222. In January month, 40 were checked out. Same title checked out in March 39 times. Same title checked out in November 34 times. So that's what this data is. What we are doing, we know book ID is common column with book here. So what we should do with these two tables, everyone? Join or relate? Very good. It means now we understand how to take the decision here. Yes, too many duplicates. Very good. Glad to see the answer here. Now, let's go ahead and check out addition. Sahil, you will learn that too. Stay with the session, please. All right. Okay, so here we have ISBN. Okay, those who have read physical books, you will understand what ISBN is. And book ID. These are different formats: hardcover, graphic, mass market, paperback. This is the publisher's ID, publication date, pages, prices, and other details are here. Okay, wonderful. So, what is the common column here? Which one is the common column here? Book ID. And what we are doing with the book table then? What are we doing with the book table? Relate or join? All right, so we are divided right now. Very good, Sahil. Yes. Relationship. Okay, do you see? This is repeated here. Why the ID is repeated? Because one book is actually published in multiple formats. Okay. And it can have multiple versions also. That's why ISBN. ISBN tells which version of book it is. So book ID is going to be the same here, but it is might be in hardcover, maybe in paperback or something else. So since there are duplicates, we relate them together. Very good. Now next is publisher, everyone. This is the publisher here. So this contains the publisher house, which where the publisher office is, when it was established, and more. Great. So we have publisher details here. First, tell me, where is the common column? Do we have a common column here? So the primary key is publisher ID. Have you seen publisher ID anywhere else? Let me show you. Right. In the addition table, we had publisher ID. Yes. Now we have publisher ID here. Every time it is not necessary that we always go back and connect to primary table only, right? We can have secondary table and further relations too. So right now in the addition table, publisher ID is getting repeated. Yes. So we can go ahead and relate the publisher table. We can do that, everyone. We'll be relating the publisher ID and addition table together. Clear? Very good. Now let's go to the ratings table, everyone. Let's go to the ratings table here. Rating is very simple. All right, this is the book ID. This is how much rating has been given out of 5. Who was the reviewer, ID of the reviewer, and the review ID, the number of review they have written. What are we going to do right now? Very good. We relate it together. Relate with the book. Correct. Now let's go to the series here. Now here we have series ID, series name, how many volumes are planned, and their budget. Have we seen series IDs anywhere? Right. If we join book and info together, we will have the series ID here. Now what we should be doing here? Should we relate both of them or should we join both of them? Relate them. Correct. Because not every book is a series. If you join them together, there are only very few series. So it's better we relate them. Okay. There are 5 to 6 series only. No use of joining the entire 4 columns there with lot of null values. No use of that. All right. So let's move forward right now. Now here we have quarterly sales data, everyone. So this is sales quarter 1. This is the date, ISBN which was sold out, any discount given, item ID, and order ID, right? So first tell me here, do we have any common column here related to any other table? We do not have order ID anywhere there. We do have ISBN. Where have we seen ISBN? In the addition table. So in the addition table, we have the ISBN here, and here we have sales quarter one, meaning we can go ahead and connect the addition table with sales table here, right? Based on ISBN, based on ISBN. Fine. Of course, ISBN will be repeated here. All right. Of course, ISBN will be repeated here because many people are buying the same book, same edition. That's fine. So now we have connected sales quarter one with the addition table. But what about quarter two? If I go to quarter two here, we have the exact same data again. Sales date, ISBN, discount, item ID, order ID. Then quarter three, same data. Quarter four, same data. What do we do now, Sahil? Very good. Now we go ahead and we union them all. We union these four sheets together and then we go ahead and join it with the addition. Yes, so Bhagishi, what do we call join here? Append. We will copy and paste one below the other, right? We will do a vertical merge. Remember? Right, we append them together. So what do we call append in Tableau? Union. So we are going to go ahead and copy paste them one below the other. Once these four are unionized, okay, they will be connected with the addition table. Hi Kavita, are you still facing the issue? Okay, great. So are we clear right now? Yes, Kavita, that's what we are going to do. So I'm going to close this file here, and this file, everyone, as you remember, these are always available in session materials. However, I will also go ahead and share it here in the chat box, okay? It is present in today's session material, everyone. It was also present in yesterday's session material, meaning the last session. And we have it also here. So this is a simple Excel workbook, everyone, right? Now we will see how do we perform that, whatever we have discussed so far, we are about to perform and create the entire data model here. For that, we will go ahead and we are already in the new workbook, right? So we click on Excel here, we find out our bookshop and we connect with it. Once you are in a new workbook and you're connected with the bookshop Excel, let me know. As we can see here, we have the list of all the sheets here, right? See, we have got a list of all the sheets here. And currently we are here in logical layer. The first thing we do is we get our primary table book here. So go ahead and double click on book, everyone. And remember, it is in the alphabetical order, okay? So you have to find book here and double click. Once you double click, book is here. Now remember, we have decided to join the info table with book first. To join the info table with book here, we will move into physical layer. We will move into physical layer. So right click and open, everyone. Right click and open. Book is made of one table. Yes, very good. Let's give others 5 seconds here. Make sure you are in the physical layer, everyone. Once you are in the physical layer, please confirm. Those who have confirmed already, thank you. Those who haven't, please confirm that yes, you are in the physical table. Right click and open, and you are there. Now scroll down here and find info table. Simply double click on the info table, everyone. Scroll down, there's a very small scroll bar here. Scroll down and find info table and double click on info table, everyone. By default, it takes inner join, right? We can change that to left join. Left join is much better. If we have something in the stock, it is resulted in book. If we need additional information of it, we are getting it from the info. So we click on this Venn diagram and we select left. Change it to left join, everyone. We have done this before. Now, how many columns and rows do we have here after we have joined them together? Before joining, we had 58 rows. Okay. After joining, how many rows and columns do we have? 58 only. Meaning we have exact same book IDs here. So we have absolutely no null values. Right. Very good. Now we will close this off here. Okay, we have 8 fields and 58 rows. Now we have book ID. Let's check out the columns here. In the columns here, these are book ID and title and author ID here from the book. And also observe here, we have book ID and other columns from the info table here. Book ID is repeated from the info table. Yes. Very good. Because we are merging it together. Okay, it will keep both of them here. Great. Now let's go back to our logical layer because others are, know that now that we have to relate them together. Okay, so let's go ahead and close it and move back to logical layer. It is saying here book is made of 2 tables, right? Go ahead and close it off, everyone. Back in logical layer. Very good. Once you're back in logical layer, you must be looking at the Venn diagram here, right? So let's go ahead and rename this. Let's go ahead and rename this, everyone. Right click and rename. Right click and rename. Right click and rename, everyone. And once you're in the editing mode, okay, we will write the proper name here that it contains book and info both. So we have an idea right now. Now we will know that how many tables are inside it. Book and info. I hope everyone has renamed it by now. Right? Now we'll go with the now we will go in alphabetical order, everyone. So scroll up here And we start with the first table, author here. We know the rest are all relationships here. Okay, so let's go ahead and double click on author, everyone. When you double click on author here, it just simply goes ahead and gets connected to book and info automatically. You don't have to do much, just a double click. Prashwal, that's why we were first looking into the Excel sheet to understand what to do first. So we decide beforehand, and now we simply technically perform these steps. So you do that in when you are doing it on the real time, you do this first. You go to the data source. In the data source, you look at these tables and you make the decision that what you want to do there. And then you come back and you perform those either relationship or joins here. Okay? That's what we did there. So let's go ahead and double click everyone. And we have author here. Now we are not going to discuss metadata or cardinality at all, because now you know how to set it up and we have far too many tables to check on that. And anyways, Tableau can actually go ahead and handle the many to many very well. Surya, I have not tried it because it is quite intuitive and easy decision. Okay, so rather than feeding the entire organization's data to AI, it's better we take the decision by ourselves. Otherwise, we'll be actually replacing our jobs by ourselves. So I recommend not to do that. Keep the logic with you. Give the repetitive tasks to AI. Let's keep it that way. All right, so let's go ahead and double click on award, everyone. Don't tell the organizations that, hey, see, you can replace me with AI. Don't give them the option, please, until they don't come up with it themselves. Double click on award right now. Automatically connecting with the award here. Okay, you can hover the cursor over here and see it is connecting properly. It understands the common column here. Now we already have books here, right? So we go ahead and double click on checkouts, everyone. Double click on checkouts right now. We all have the error. What is the error? Check that out. What does it say? When you click on that I there, it says that the relationship has no matching field. But we checked it out, right? There was a common column, remember? So now we go ahead and we check the metadata. Now we go ahead and we check the metadata, everyone. So let's check it out. Okay. In the checkouts selector field, let's go to the drop down and we have a book ID, right? See, we have a book ID. Meaning book ID is a matching column, but Tableau is not able to understand it. So let's go ahead and select a field manually then. Go ahead and select book ID checkouts here in the second table first. Go to the second drop down first here and select book ID checkouts. Now when you go to the first book or info here, you will realize that why it was not able to make the decision. Observe that there are two book ID columns here. There are two book ID columns here. So Tableau was confused that to which book ID column should I connect with? Right, that's why it was not able to take a decision and giving us the alert saying I cannot find a common column. So we'll go ahead and select the book ID. Yes, and the spelling is also different. One has a space, one do not have a space. If the spelling has been exactly similar, it would have been created the relationship. But right now, that was not the case. So go to selector field and select normal book ID here. Right, table dot column in SQL, right. With a space book ID, correct, Gauri. The first one, the primary one. Are we good now? There is no alert anymore. There is no alert anymore. Anyone needs help? Go ahead and double click on addition then. Below the checkouts, there is addition. Go ahead and double click on addition, everyone. Once again, same alert. Can you manage that, everyone, by yourself? By simply changing book ID and book ID, because same issue again. So double click on addition, you'll have the same issue again. You go to the drop down, you select book ID, you go to the drop down and you select book ID. And now we are due for a break. So now we go for a break. Once we come back, we will continue from here. Okay. So we have now addition here, correct? Now after addition here, let's scroll down here. Info is already joined in. After info, now we have publisher. So we'll go ahead and double click on publisher country column. But country column here, they are of course two separate data set. Author lives somewhere else, publisher offices are somewhere else. That doesn't make any logical sense to connect them together. There is no logical sense in connecting them together because author here is appearing, they can live wherever they want, publisher can live wherever they want. So this is not a correct way here. First problem is inside publisher, country is not the primary key. And author also, the country is not the primary key, even though technically they are same columns. That is why this is not correct. So we have to move publisher to edition. Now I want everybody's on the eyes on the screen, everyone. All right, first see what I am doing, and then you go ahead and do it on your own because there is few things that you need to understand. So we will move this publisher to edition here. There is a problem. Everyone eyes on the screen, please. Come back on the shared screen, please. First see and then do it. Are you here? Where are others? All right, great. Wonderful. Good. Now observe everyone. I am going to pick a publisher, left click, hold, and drag. Now just observe. When I am dragging it here, do you see the thread right now? The thread will go ahead and connect with every table in sight. That's the issue. So we have to know which table to connect. Do you see that? Right? So it will go ahead and connect with whatever table is appearing there. So go ahead and make sure that you only you only leave it when it connects to addition table. So as soon as it is connected to addition table, leave. And observe. It will take around 2 to 3 seconds to actually move it at the place. So once you will connect it to the addition table and you leave the left click, wait for 2 to 3 seconds to take the effect. Okay? Go ahead and do that. Drag, drop, wait for 2 to 3 seconds and see it moving here. Okay? Is everyone able to do this? Let's give other few more seconds there. Hmm. All right, I hope others are able to follow along so far. Let's go ahead, and after publisher we have ratings. Let's double click on ratings, everyone. Yes, it is completely decision making, logical decision making. Let's double click. Same issue again. You can take care of it by yourself now. You simply go ahead and select the field again. Book ID and book ID. Now we have sales table here, right? So first thing that we do here, we create union. So everyone, let's go ahead and click on new union. So you have to double click on it. So we need to create the union here for the sales table. So we go ahead and double click on new union, everyone. Let's do that. When you double click on new union, what happens? A dialog box is there. So currently we want manually because we have all the boxes, all the sheets here with us. So after double clicking on new union, everyone, we can see a dialog box. In this dialog box here right now, we need to move all these four tables inside the box. All right. Now, everyone, all eyes on the screen, please. Hi. No worries, Kavita. Kavita, do you see new union is written here at the bottom? Right? Because we want these four tables inside union. Just double click on that and this dialog box will open up. Now, everyone, eyes on the screen, please. Now, inside this dialog box, one way is to please do not follow. Currently, you will see and observe. Okay. So, right now, one way is to pick up each and every table and drop it inside it. And you have to do the exact same step, drag and drop 4 times. Just imagine that you have 10 tables and you are dragging and dropping every time. Doesn't make sense. So here we go ahead and we do a multi-selection with the help of control and click. Okay. So with the help of control and click here, I'll select sales quarter one, highlight it in gray. Now control, click, click, click. All the four tables are selected together. Now we can simply go ahead, pick up all the tables and drop them here. And how do I pick all the four tables here? Since they are multi-selected, we can go to any one table, left click and hold, drag and drop it right here. Easy. Now, after that, we click on apply and OK. That's a secondary part. Are we clear what we just did here? Okay. So let's go ahead and follow along, please. I'll remove everything from here. Select, control, click, click, click. Leave control. After leaving control, go to any one of that, left click and hold, drag and drop. Once you have dragged and dropped, click apply, click OK and let me know. Let me know where do you see this union table now. Against the addition. So I get everyone is able to control click and drag and drop. I'll click on apply and OK here. And it automatically joins the addition here. That's what we have also decided before. Now I want you to I want you to go ahead and just hover the cursor over the union, please. Just hover the cursor over there. Gauri, you have added sales quarter one by mistake separately, right? So you can right click and remove it. You can right click on sales quarter one, Gauri, and remove it. Okay? Here is the remove option for you, only for Gauri. All right, everyone, go ahead and hover the cursor over the union, please, and read. Can you read there? That logical table is called as union, and union tables are quarter one, quarter two, quarter three, and one more. And we can also see the icon there, breaks one upon another. It's stacked on one upon another. The icon here. Go ahead and observe, please. Yes. So let's name it properly. All right. This is sales data here. So right click and rename, everyone. Right click and rename here. We'll call it sales data. Sales. All right. I'm writing it quarterly sales here so that we know that we have multiple quarters there. All right, everyone. Have you renamed it now? Scroll down. Since it is in the alphabetical order, there is one more column remaining called as series. Double click on the series also, everyone. Scroll down and you will find series here. Double click on the series, please. Last table here. Hmm. To see the entire data model in one screen, you can reduce the size of this preview here. Okay. You can also zoom out and zoom in. You can also zoom out and zoom in. Once you can see your entire data model, let me know. And then we move to sheet 1. I'm using the mouse with a scroller, right? So I can simply control zoom in and zoom out with the mouse scroller. And talking about the tab here, maybe you can pinch out with the touch pad on the laptop. Pinch in and pinch out. Yeah, that is working, right? Move to sheet 1, everyone. Once you're there, let me know that yes, you're ready. All right, very good. I hope others are ready too. Great. So let's move to sheet 1. If there is no automated connection, how do we decide? As we decided with the publisher, Jyotika, we go back to our data source, we check out both the tables properly if there is a common column or not, and we take a decision again. And if there is no connection, no common column, that if required, we have to create a common column in within that database and then get this table here. So you have to go back to data source and find it out by yourself. All right. Okay, everyone. So now see here. Okay, we have multiple tables here, and in it's okay, Jyotika. Now I hope you got the answer. Right. Great. Thank you. Now you can go. We can go ahead and expand and collapse these here, right? And each table has multiple columns too. And see here, this is the joint table. This is here is the union table. Great. So let's go ahead and we have learned about data model here. Let's create a report. Let's see how do we navigate between these many columns. So we are going to go ahead and find out the most popular genre by rating, and number of checkouts. By rating and number of checkouts. Of course, both will go ahead. Both, okay, how much rating are we getting online? Plus, how many copies are getting checked out? Both are the correct way to find out the popularity of a genre, right? So that's what we will go ahead and find out. All right, we clear? Meaning we need three columns, everyone. First is we need genre, then we need to see the rating, and then how the total number of checkouts. Now, can you go ahead and remember in which table genre column was there? No, we need genre. We don't have to remember or find out. We can simply go to the search bar here. Right. It's better that we go into the search bar and we type. But yes, logically, we always know where it can be. Right. It was in the info table. Absolutely right. And currently it is in book and info. But rather than to find it out by collapsing, expanding something, just go to the search bar and type GE. And immediately the genre will be here. So let's double click on genre, everyone. Genre, whatever you want to call it. That's join Kavita. Remember we joined book and info by going into the physical layer. Genre is the book. This is the column name. But it's a fiction, non-fiction. It's a column, right? It's a column name. Correct. Right. So we have list of genres, everyone. Book genre here. We got that. If you want to get your data back, go ahead and cross it off or delete whatever we have typed here. Your data is back. So you type GE, you can see the filtered out version. You want your data back, you cross it off. Are we back? Now we need ratings, everyone. You expand the ratings here. And here is the rating. Actual rating column here. This one. So we have the rating between 0 and 5. Sorry, 1 and 5. So tell me which genre has the highest rating between 1 and 5? Yes, go ahead. Expand ratings table, everyone. Fourth column is rating column, where we have rating between 1 and 5. Double click on that rating column and tell me which genre out of this has the highest rating out of 5. Sci-fi, what is the rating for sci-fi? It's not sci-fi, it's fiction. 46291. Out of 0 and 5, how we can have a rating which is 46,000, everyone? If the rating is between 0 and 5, how are we having this? Right, very good there, Sivan. It's giving us sum of rating. Is this the correct way to find out? No. We don't want the rating 0 to 1 to 5, 1 plus 5 plus 3 plus 4. We want the average calculation here. What is the average rating? That is the correct way to determine the numbers here. This is just giving us the count. Correct, Tanush. So let's go ahead and calculate average first. So right click, go to sum and calculate average, everyone. That on an average, what is the rating? 4.2 is the highest one. How many genres have 4.2 rating? 4, 3 to 4. All right. So we right click, we go to measure sum and we go ahead and calculate average, everyone. Now when we calculate average here, uh, look at this here, 4.23, 4.215, 4.219, 4.2138. So almost similar rating here. Still, if you look into this, the highest rating here is at null, right? Null means the genre is not decided or it is the mix of multiple genres together. So let's go ahead and ignore this one. Let's ignore null here. If we ignore null, which one has the highest rating now? 4.23, young adult. Meaning, first, always check if you have correct aggregate. If you have correct aggregate, then only you will have correct answer and analysis. Clear? Right. I hope everyone can see the answer right now. The answer is young adult as per the rating. Now let's see how many books have been checked out by now. So for that, we go to checkouts, everyone. Let's find out how many books have been checked out. So let's go to checkout here. And the third column is checkouts. So let's go ahead and double click on checkouts here. Checkouts. This will remain sum because in every month, how many books have been checked out? We want to add that up. So let's double click here. The moment you double click, you have the sum of checkouts. That is good. Do we have sum of checkouts, everyone? And now we also have measure names and measure values. And what we have here, we have a text table. Once you have this table, let me know. Double click add checkouts and come back to the screen, everyone. I need you to observe something. Yes, very good. Do you see now the average rating is 4 throughout? Yes, because in the text table, the moment it converts it into text table, everyone, the measure values by default have absolutely no space for decimals. Okay, so we have to go ahead and decide the format by ourselves. So let's go ahead and correct the format for average rating. So we go into the measure value card. Okay, measure value shelf, which is added separately. We go to average rating there. We right click on the average rating here. Right click on this average rating and go to format. Go to format. I hope you all are back here and you see what we are doing next. We right click on average rating and we click on format, everyone. Of course, the format opens up in the left hand upper corner here. We go to the drop down. We need a custom number with at least 4 decimal points so that we can figure out what was going on. There is no OK button. The moment you change here, the changes will appear here. So once you are done, you can simply cross it off. So number custom, decimal values places 4. Done, everyone? Are we all able to format now? And cross it off. Where you can see numbers. Go to this average rating, Surya. Go to the average rating here under the measures here. Right click and format. Once you right click and format on average rating, the format average rating will open up right here. Under format average rating, the number format will open up here. Now you can go to drop down number customer 4 decimal points. Once that is done, everyone, remember to cross it off, get your data pane back. All right, great. I hope everyone is able to format this right now. All right, so now what we want to do here is we want to go ahead and create the visualization out of this, everyone. Yes. Report is ready. Now we want to create a visualization here. So this time we will go ahead and take help of Show Me right now. Let's go ahead and open up Show Me here. Now tell me here, which chart we should prepare right now? Hmm. We prepare line chart only when we have a time series data. Do we have a time series data here? Are we looking forward for a pattern? No. Let's go ahead and simply create a bar chart. So we go ahead and we create a bar chart, everyone. Now when we go ahead and click on a bar chart. When you click on bar chart, I'll switch off show me right now after creating the bar chart out of show me here. Now in this bar chart here, there are two bars here, everyone. There are two bars here. Okay. So here we have checkouts and here we have average rating. Not looking good, and plus it is not giving information also, right? Problem is here that the average rating values are between 0 and 5. However, checkout is from 0 to 4,000, right? So units are completely different. That is why it is not a good view here. So to make it actually look good here, this is what we do. Side by side is also not a good idea, Surya. I will tell you why. Because the value units are very different. You will not be able to see average rating beside the thousands, because what is this here? This is 1000, this is 4. This is 4000 here, and this is only 4. So we will not be able to even see it here, the bar in the side by side. Okay. So this is what we do, everyone. Follow along with me. Go ahead and pick up average rating from the columns and put that into the color card. Pick up average rating from the columns and drop it into the color card. Hi, Kavita. Kavita, have you created the bar chart? Yes, very good. Now, pick up the average rating from the columns and drop it into the color card. Let's edit the color card, everyone. Let's edit the color card here. So in the edit colors here, go ahead and in the edit colors here, change the palette. The dialog box might look different, but the settings remain same. Go ahead and select a diverging palette, everyone. Go ahead and select a diverging palette, and now you have the answer. Ask it to use full color range. Plus, we can also go ahead and ask it to use stepped colors. If we use stepped colors, we can have more shades to look into. Okay? Like this. So it is up to you that what you want to look forward to. Select orange and blue diverging and make sure that you are using the full color range and click OK. Use full color range will be at the left and bottom corner of your dialog box. Okay. Once you have found it, and there is no OK button for you, so you have to cross it off. There is no OK button. The moment you select something, it will automatically get applied. So go ahead and cross it off, everyone. Correct, Jyotika. Stay with me. Once you have set the colors, please let me know, everyone. Yes, Kavita. Yes, good. Yes, that's good. That's your personal preference and what looks good on the sheet. Stepped color simply means here, okay, that it will show us exact these number of shades and nothing else. Do you see these shades here? So out of the gradient, only these shades are shown. That is meant by stepped color. All right. Okay, so now this bar contains two informations, right? One is the average by color and one is the checkouts here. Let's go ahead and view this into entire view. And as usual, we switch on, we go ahead and we sort it out. Let's go ahead and sort this out here. Sorted this out, everyone. Now in the labels card here, we have to keep both average rating and the checkout number. If we switch on this labels here, it only shows out the checkout. We have no idea what the colors are telling us about. So let's go ahead and in the labels card, everyone, we want to keep checkouts in the labels card, but we also want to keep average rating. Okay, so I'm going to tell you something very interesting in Tableau now. This is something I think we will look for the first time. We have done this calculation here. If we bring rating again, we have to do the calculation again. Yes or no? Everyone, eyes on the screen. Everyone, I hope you are looking at the screen here. Right? All right, wonderful. Now, look very closely. If I will go ahead and bring checkouts into the labels here again, it will be sum of checkouts as usual, and we are good with that because that's what we want. However, I don't want to calculate and do the same thing again for average rating. So we want to go ahead and drag and drop average rating into the labels here. But what happens if I do that? If I simply pick up the average rating, put this into the labels card here, it get removed from the color card. It get removed from the color card. So we don't want to do that. Instead, I want to copy the average rating into the labels card. So how do I copy it into the labels card? So that it remains in color code also, and I copy the same calculation to labels. For that, we use control again. So we control drag and drop. Control drag and drop will go ahead and copy it. So go ahead and give this a try. Okay. So go to average rating, press and hold on control button on your keyboard, then drag and drop. When you drag and drop this time with the control is on hold here, you will realize that your cursor has a plus sign. And when you leave the left click, then you leave the control button, you will see now you have two average rating, one in labels card, one in colors card. Go ahead, give this a try, everyone. Bring out checkouts normally, then control drag and drop the average rating and observe. Let me know once you're able to do it. Jyotika, control Z. Jyotika, control Z. Okay. Now let me open the keyboard for you. I think that will make it easier to follow along. Here we go. All right, so look at here. All right, so here is the average rating and remove it from here. So here is the average rating, everyone. Jyotika, I am on the keyboard. I'm going to press and hold the keyboard. Control button here. After pressing and holding onto it, I'm going to average rating. Now drag and drop average rating into the labels card. Once I dropped it here, I'm leaving control. Go ahead and check it out. Yes, wonderful. I hope for others also it was helpful. Same drag and drop. Go to checkouts, drag and drop checkouts into the labels, Manjula. Gauri, we are going there. Yes, no worries. Yes, Ekta, it's okay. We are simply selecting different type of charts here. So you don't have average rating in labels, neither checkouts there. Because you have not dragged and dropped there, Ekta. So Ekta, please go ahead and follow along. Bring checkouts into the labels and control drag and drop average rating, please. Yes, in marks card, checkout is above average. That is also true. Done. All right, very good. I hope everyone is able to see this here. Now, the question here is how the end user will determine which number is what. For that, we'll go ahead and we edit the labels, everyone. So, go ahead to the labels card. And in the text, is ellipses here. Let's click on ellipses here. Three dots. You will see in the text card here, there are three dots. When you click on three dots, a familiar dialog box will appear. Is this dialog box familiar to you? Same as chart title. Yes. Now we can simply go ahead and type by ourselves. So remember that whenever something is in the angular brackets like this, it is reference value, right? So we will not touch that reference value there, but we will definitely go ahead here and type that these are total checkouts. Total checkouts. And in front of average rating, we can simply write average rating. And now it is up to your creativity here that how would you like to write these here. Okay, so for example, you can select them all. You can change their font style. You can change their font size here. Maybe you would like to keep them one after the other here. Uh, So now it all depends on you. Go ahead, be creative as you want to, as much as you want to. And once you are done, click on apply, click on OK, and let me know that you have edited out the labels right now. Okay, so I'll also go ahead and click OK here. And we are back. You can also decide the alignment here, everyone. All right, you can keep it at the center like this if you want, or you can keep it on the left or right as it was. Okay, so it all depends on you. You can also decide the alignment here, and accordingly, you can take it forward. Okay, like this. Now, looking at the chart here, do we need the x-axis anymore? The values here, are these required anymore? Is this values on the x-axis? Are they required anymore? Yes or no? Am I audible? Are you guys back? Have you formatted this here? Are we done? Anyone needs any help? Okay. Right. So do we need these numbers anymore? Yes or no? Not required. So let's go ahead here, right click on it and simply uncheck header. Simply right click there and uncheck header. Now, if you're thinking that, okay, what if I need it back? How do I get it back? If you want it back here, you can go to the drop down of here and ask it to show header. Hi Karthik, see this is the numbers here. Do we require to see numbers here on the on the x-axis anymore? No, because we have already written the numbers in a proper format. So we can right click on these x-axis and we can uncheck show header. Yes, it looks good. It looks better and cleaner. Uncheck show header, everyone. Yes, Anuj, I already answered that. How to get it back? To get it back here, you go to sum of checkouts and you ask it to show the header again. Right click on that and ask it to show header again. This is called as removing the clutter, everyone. Whatever is not required, we go ahead and simply remove it. Okay, great. So right now, can you tell me which one of the which genre? Okay, so we are going to ignore null altogether. We will ignore null altogether here, and let me know that which one of the genre is popular by checkouts. Which genre is popular by checkouts? Number of checkouts. And that is sci-fi. Yes, very good. Very good, everyone. Thank you very much for participating here. Let's go ahead, save your changes and close this out. Let's save and close, everyone. Now, next is save and close, everyone. So what we have seen here, we have seen data modeling. Okay, how to use all of it together. Join, union, and relationships, how to use all of it together and create the entire data model. Within data model, we have understood about cardinality and we have understood here how to decide whether join versus union versus relationship. Correct. And now we have just seen here how to edit the labels and customize them. So let's go ahead, save and close, everyone. And next we go for data blending. Now, what is data blending and how to do it? So first here, to learn data blending, the best way is to first technically do it. So first we'll see technical steps. All right. Basically, we'll see an hands-on example right now. Okay. Gauri, if you do not have a common column between the tables, then you must have a common table between them. Always. And for example, let's say, all right, you have a table where you have book ID, for example, and in another table, you have only book titles, but you do not have any book ID, right? So either you can make that title as a common column or you can go ahead and merge them, or you can go ahead and get the book ID here. So you add book ID as there. So what happens in real time when we are in a database, right? Or in Oracle, we are designing the entire data model. If the common column is not there, we create a column and connect it with other. Or we look for a common table between the two. But if it is the part of the database, there must be either a common column or an entire common table between the primary table and the secondary table. Because every table is, if it is in a database, it is for one single purpose, either for one single department or one organization or for one single objective. Yes, like that. So right now in our data model, Gauri, if you remember, we had book ID, book ID connected to edition, edition connected to publisher. Remember that? So publisher and book table had no common column, but they had a common table. Yes, great. Thank you. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and see the data blending. What is the basics of data blending here? The very basic of data blending is that now we get a table, we are getting a table, let's say from SQL, and another table, we have to import it from another data source, right? And that is coming from our system, and that's an Excel sheet. So right now, since we are in Tableau Public, we cannot connect with SQL at all. So we are going to assume that we are connecting with SQL, right? And we add the data always from a new data source. What is the logic behind this? Logic here is that we have multiple, let's say we are getting a data set, entire sales transactional data set like orders, right? And we have an Excel sheet here where we have the details of all the employees and the target set for them. So for the last 1 month, right, whatever the target set for each and every employee, that data is with me. So now if we want to do performance analysis here, we need to know that how much sales they have actually achieved. And to know that how much sales they've actually achieved, of course, they have submitted their reports to me, but I have to cross check it. So for that, we'll go ahead and bring the sales transactions from here, right? And then we add up the sales transactions from this table here and compare it within our Excel sheet. That's the logic right now. Okay. Now there is one more problem here. What is the issue here? The table that we have created just now, the table that we have created here with the employee ID and sales achieved, how much level of detail we have in this table? Employee ID wise, right? For each employee ID, we have the target. So the level of detail of this table is quite shallow, right? We have employee level detail here. However, when we talk about transaction level detail here, on each day, we can have several orders. We can have several orders, everyone. Right? So it's a transactional data. So here the level of detail is quite granular. Granular means quite detailed. Okay, multiple level of details are there. Do we understand the difference between this and the word level of detail? How much granularity is there in the data set? This is talking about each day, multiple orders. This is talking about entire month based on employee ID level. Do we understand that these two are at different level of details? Yes or no? All right. All right, let's do one thing. Anyways, we have only 10 to 15 minutes remaining, right? So let's understand this level of details and data blending tomorrow. And right now, let's explore a few more different type of charts. Is that fine? Because it is quite technical, it is purely conceptual. Doing this will take only 1 minute. But to understand how it is working, what the terminologies are, we will start fresh tomorrow. Are we good with that? So tomorrow we'll start with data blending fresh with the new topic. Today, let's go ahead and explore a few more different type of charts. Okay, great. So go ahead and open up your relationship and cardinality. All right. Let's go ahead and open your relationship cardinality one, everyone. So you can go back to your Tableau public. Let's open up the relationship and cardinality, please. Once you're ready, let me know. I'll wait for a few more responses here. All right, so let's see something exciting here. So everyone, open up your relationship cardinality. Kavita, where we have the second tile, where we have seen sample superstore to connected orders, people, and that, right? That one, this one, right? Where we have learned about profit quantity here, correct? I think that's what you're talking about, right? All right, great. So let's go ahead and add one more sheet, everyone. Let's add a new sheet here. Add a new blank sheet, everyone. You know how to add a sheet by now. So let's go ahead, add a new sheet here. And the new sheet here, let's go ahead and bring subcategory to rows, region to columns, and double click on profit. Bring subcategory into rows, bring region into columns, and double click on profit. We'll have a matrix table. We'll have a matrix table here. It's not a text table, it's a matrix table because we have 2 dimensions and 1 measure. Once you have the table, let me know which region or which subcategory has the highest profit. Can you look at the table and determine that? Where you have the highest number in this entire table? What about others? Copiers in East. Why? What's wrong with West? Not that easy, right? Manually finding it out is not that easy. We will make mistakes. But what if everyone, if we can simply go ahead and color it out, meaning if we have a negative number, right, we will go ahead and color it red. And if we have a positive number, we go ahead and we color it green in multiple shades. So accordingly, we'll have an idea that how bigger is the number, how smaller is the number. Can we do that? Much easier to much easier to read, determine what's happening here. Then we don't have to manually find the values here. Exactly right. So here we are, usually we call it conditional formatting in Excel, or you might call it color coding, right? So usually we call it conditional formatting, and sometimes it is also called as color coding. Much easier if we determine it like that, right? So let's go ahead and conditionally format it. How do we conditionally format it, everyone? We'll go ahead and bring profit separately and we put this into the colors here. Let's do that. Because what are we looking for? We are looking for a conditional formatting like that. So we pick up profit and we drop it into the color card. Very good, Sahil. Drag and drop, everyone. Is this the output you were expecting out of Tableau? Is this the output you were expecting out of Tableau, everyone? What about others? When you brought profit into the color card, what happened? It is not coloring the background, right? It is coloring the font. And because of that, most of the numbers are now invisible or very hard to read. Now, why it is coloring the text here? Because in here, the select marks point is automatic and it's a text. So basically, we have asked it that whatever you can see here, you color it. So currently it is showing as text, so text is getting colored. Let's change that. So go to automatic drop down, everyone. Go to automatic drop down here and select a square. The logic is if I select a circle, it colors the circle. If I select a square, it colors the square. So we want to color a square at the back of the font here. So we go to the drop down and we select a square, everyone. Much better. Now tell me here which region is most profitable. Across all subcategories. Which region is most profitable across all subcategories? Now the answer is within a second, right? Less than a second now. Very good. All right. So now tell me here, which subcategory is a loss almost in most of the regions here? Highest loss subcategory. Yes, highest loss is central, but which subcategory is in loss? Tables. Very good. Now the answers are quick, right? Now you're not looking at numbers, now you're looking at the colors. Very good. All right, so this is here we have matrix table, everyone, and we have conditionally formatted it. That's a matrix table here. Very good. Now, since we have only 5 minutes left here, I will show you something fantastic here. Okay. Have you ever seen a word cloud, everyone? Do you know what a word cloud is? Have you ever seen one? Word cloud. No. Okay. So let me show you the word cloud here. Yes, yes. It's okay. So I can show you that. I can show you that. No worries on that. These kind of charts. Have you seen these kind of charts? Maybe you have, you don't know these are called as word cloud, but you all have seen these type of charts, right? Yes, this is called as word cloud, everyone. So let's go ahead and create a word cloud and simple steps in Tableau. And trust me, it is not possible in Power BI at all. In Power BI, everywhere you need something extra to be done there. Okay. So add one more sheet here. And we are going to create a word cloud, everyone. And you can actually follow along with me. It's very simple. Just follow along with me. In 3 steps, you'll have a word cloud. 4 steps, I think. All right. Step number 1. Find a state. Bring a state into the text card. find a state, bring a state into the text card, and you'll have a list of a state here. Now, we go to automatic drop down and we change automatic that it should not change automatically anymore. We fix it to text. So first bring a state into the text card, then go to automatic and select text. Fix it. In automatic, it will automatically keep on changing as soon as you add more measures and dimensions here. So we're fixing it to text. Now, bring sales into the size card. Bring sales into the size card, everyone. Higher the letter, larger the letter, more the sales. Now let's give it one step. Let's make it one step better. Bring profit into the color card. Bring profit into the color card. Now you have larger the text, darker the color, more sales, more profit, right? But larger the text, but it is orange in color. So larger sales, but we are having losses there. Immediate answer. Yes. Just 3 to 4 steps, everyone, and we are good. You can go and edit the color. You can view it in entire view. You can format as you want now. So that is the potential of customization in Tableau that you don't find anywhere else. This is very, very specific to Tableau. Only Tableau provides this much customization and that easily. Simple drags and drops.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.